All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the ARC podcast, episode 46. And today is a special stream. We're going to be covering the August 31st March for Australia rally across the nation. Every major city is protesting. It is insane right now what is going on. They've already kicked off in Newcastle. We've already got streams coming through in Melbourne and other cities. I'm going to take you through all of this. This is the only place I'm aware of that is actually doing a national stream. So let's give this a share, get it out there. We don't want the mainstream media to be able to actually frame this how they want. Get this out there because transparency is the best way. Truth is the best way to get this out, get in front of the mainstream media so the Australian people can make up their own mind about why the country is broken, what is going on with mass immigration, and how we can actually fix it. So please give this a share. Grab this YouTube link, grab this Rumble link, grab this Facebook link, share it to your followers, share it to people that don't know where the streams are happening. This is the place. I will be here for 13 hours if I have to be, all day. No matter what happens, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to cover all the streams around the country which are going to come through. And before we get into the day, I've got something very special for you. So the gentleman that kicked this whole thing off, a young fella from Adelaide, the 18-year-old that had that TikTok account that did a video that went viral, and then he picked a date, the August 31st, and he just sort of threw it out there. I have something from him. He wrote me something called Australia is Broken, and I wanted to read that out to you guys to really set the tone for why today is here and what he had to say as to why he picked this date and what's going on. Again, this is an exclusive. I'm the only one that's got this. I'm sharing it here so you guys can understand why he kicked it off. And this is exactly what he said. Australia is broken. The Australia previous generations have grown up in and loved is rapidly fading away. Our government has continued to cause harm for the average hardworking Australian, draining them in taxes and paying off near lifelong debts. The consequences of mass immigration to Australians heavily outweighs the benefits it has given the government, causing a surge in house prices, stagnant wages, increased demand in public services, and lowering GDP per capita. Along with this, Australian identity as we know it will quickly cease to exist. The city of Adelaide, where I grew up, cancelled the previous Australia Day celebration, whilst anti-Australian marchers marched through the city holding anti-Australia signs such as Death to Australia. Despite thinking such events would make national headlines, the media continually shies away from posting such things as it does not fit their narrative. The downfall of Australia will continue whether Labor or Liberal are in power. Therefore, Australians must defer away from these two mainstream parties, despite the continual push of the narrative of Liberal or Labor. For once, it's finally time the Australian people start voting for who we wish to vote for and standing up against the mainstream parties who have sold us out time and time again. The events which occurred in Ballarat are just a start. We must continue to fight back against Albanese and the Labor government. I ask the people of Australia to follow the footsteps of our brothers and sisters in Europe in standing up for themselves and to stop being afraid of being called this or being called that. Enough is enough. Save Australia. Signed, young Adelaide patriot who was kicked off the march, who actually kicked off the march, the 31st of August. Amazing. An amazing bloke, 18 years old. He's got his head screwed on right, and he very clearly can see exactly what's going on in this nation. And I hope this really helps set the tone of what we're going to see today from the various speakers. I've got a lot to update you on. Melbourne very clearly seems to be the place where there's most likely going to be a lot more drama, and it's probably going to be where our best streams come from. In Melbourne, we've got Rukshan, Avi, and a bunch of others that are streaming this really well. They've already started, which I'm going to take to you in a sec. But the reason why I say Melbourne is a bit of a crap show right now is last night it came to light very clearly that no one actually knew who was going to be properly organising that march down there, who was actually the head organiser. Somehow they had someone liaising with police, someone's bought and made sure there's a very, very good expensive stage there, and AC equipment for microphones and everything. But apparently no one knows who's organising the damn thing. I mean, something stinks. And so word also came out that Antifa were going to try and secure that area where they were planned to start the march in Melbourne. And 70 or so, this is literally within the last hour, 70 or so Antifa members have been roaming there. The police were called, but it hasn't looked like anything's happened. And so, look, I don't know what's going to happen. We are going to go to Melbourne first. That is where the live stream is at. But I did want to firstly give a honourable mention to what's been happening in Newcastle. They were the first march that basically kicked off. And this is basically what it looks like over in Newcastle at the moment. God bless them. Check this out.
And you know what it shows you and you know what it shows you.
All right, so we're now going to move to actually look at what's going on in Melbourne. I'm very worried about that place. I'm very worried about what is going to be happening there. So let's check out what Avi and Rukshan are up to. Again, I really appreciate them doing what they're doing. I think it's important that we have a solid stream down there. And I mean, these guys are definitely experienced when it comes to that. Check this out.
Two things here, guys. We've got to do we've got to do some intros and stuff for the actual report that we're going to package later, and the rest of it is live. But you're going to see everything. You're going to see how a report is produced. Now we're going live with all the equipment, and I want to thank everyone that's helped chipped in to get us this equipment at helpavi.com. That's why we can do it now. Avi Mini for Rebel News in Melbourne, Australia. About 40 minutes from the March for Australia behind me, starting to gather. Large crowd, in fact, probably doubling or tripling already the counter protest of Antifa, which a mere couple of hundred people turned up. At the time that they announced 10:30, there were more people here at 10:30 than there are there when they're protesting. Let me do it again. I don't like that intro, too long. One more time. Give me a good shot just to open. I need a good open. You ready? Ready? Avi Mini for Rebel News in Melbourne, Australia. About 40 minutes to go before the March of Australia starts. Massive crowds already gathering in comparison to the counter-protest of Antifa, which started about half an hour ago and has about a third of the numbers. We're here today to find out what's really happening. We're done.
Done?
All right, let's... how you going? You guys good? How you going? We'll go down there.
Yeah. So guys, we'll take you in. I'm going to take you guys into the march. So the police weren't bluffing. They have opened this side for the march. I'll go this way, Abby. Yeah.
I don't know why I wore a jacket.
That's why I wore a t-shirt to begin with.
Oh.
What's that thing that they've got there? Big speaker?
Big speaker.
It's on a speaker, yeah? It can do... It's like a large device, a sound device.
Ah.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
So guys, we're just walking into the march.
Guys, smash the like and smash the share button. Whatever platform you're watching this on now, let's make this the biggest live stream so the mainstream media can't rewrite what is happening here today. You will see live, unedited, raw footage in the highest quality. Well, from our camera, highest quality. From Rukshan's might be a bit average, guys.
Hey, guys.
How you going, mate? You good?
Good, mate. Good, mate.
How you going? What brings us all here today?
What do you reckon? Fucking anti-mass migration, man.
I don't know. The media keeps telling me you're a pack of Nazis.
Yeah, do I look like a Nazi? What's a Nazi look like?
So what's the main issue for you? It's mass migration?
Well, it's mass migration, our taxes, we're just getting taxed all the time. My mate here, he pays an extra $3 grand now, land tax. Just gone to shit.
Now, so for you guys, I'm just trying to understand. I don't know what to expect today. Is it about skin colour? Is it about?
I don't care where you come from, mate. Assimilate like our parents did.
I'm from overseas. I've been here for 65 years.
So you're pretty new. How was it coming off the boat?
Oh, I can't remember, but I think it was all right.
Where'd you come from?
Poland.
Poland.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so I guess in the 65 years that you've been here, have you seen a massive change, and in what way?
Oh shit, yeah. What can I say? It's
just the last 20 years. The left has just overtaken everything we say. We're far right. We're extremists. We're Nazis. We're just family people. We're just family people trying to raise our kids and grandkids, and we want to leave them what we inherited, not this shit that we've got right now.
Now, most importantly, what do you think about my T-shirt?
Proud Aussie.
Love your work.
Absolutely.
There you go. There you go. Proud Aussie, rebelstore.com.au. You can get one of these and probably look better than me because I'm a midget. But this guy came at the right time. There you go, mate. You're right. Oh.
Love you,
Thank you.
Twinkle toes.
Ah, how you doing?
All right, guys.
There we go.
All right, very fast moving, very difficult. This is the classic live stream. I've got another stream for you. We've got Sydney, which has just come through. I've sent a cameraman down there. He's live streaming it right now. I'm just going to bring that up on here so that you can actually see that. I'm very keen to make sure that we keep things moving. I've got updates from Adelaide, updates from Queensland, updates from WA as well. WA is still quite a while off, but I'm going to show you this one from, what have we got here? This is Sydney. Again, I want to thank the cameraman, Rami, for heading down there and making sure we get this recorded. This is what it looks like at Sydney. This is Belmore Park. Check this out.
Albert has to go! Albert has to go!
There you go. There it comes, guys.
We're proud of Australia.
We will not be silenced. We will not be silenced. We will not be silenced. We're standing up. We're standing up for what we believe in. You're living in a multi-million-dollar mansion.
4 bedrooms. He needs to be taxed 2 bedrooms. For what? He's working.
When are you going to support the community?
How about taxing me super and me property, mate?
When are you going to give us fair rates, fair prices? The government here is so corrupt, it's not funny. We need the people to stand up. Believe in an honest Australia. We don't have honest Australia, there's nothing left. Nothing left to fight for.
Destroying this beautiful country.
I hope these all
taking
join
everything
us.
from us.
This beautiful
Enough.
march.
Enough. Get out of our pocket. Stop taking our money.
Bringing your
We're from the bush. We don't want to recharge energy.
Has to be done.
Stop it yourself. Just leave us alone to live our life. That's it. No manipulation, no taxes, no nothing. Alba have a house, 4 million, 5 million. He was raised in housing commission.
Very good.
And today he's destroying our kids. I had enough from this man.
Get rid of Albanese. Get rid of it.
Straight away he needs to go.
It's only causing us nothing but pain and trouble. Nothing but pain and trouble.
He needs to go.
You're the other one, mate?
No. That's the ground. Here you go, mate. There you go.
Oh, where?
But you'll get people that will say,
Yeah,
All right, guys. I'm going to quickly jump over. Again, very fast moving, guys. It is not easy to stay up to all these, stay up with all of the things that are going on around the country. We've also got an update from the organizer in Adelaide. This is particularly where things are at with Adelaide, what he's experiencing right now. Check this out. This is from Mark Aldridge, and he's just talking about some of the curveballs that he's been facing. I'll quickly play this just so for those of you in Adelaide, you get a little bit of love. I am going to monitor the other ones to make sure you don't miss anything, and I'm going to jump straight back to them. But give this a share, get it out there. This is the only stream that's actually going to be covering everything that we can, so we can see if anything pops off that's significant. But check this out from Mark Aldridge.
All around the area in which we're going, where there's usually, like the city of Adelaide, working with the police, are looking to undo the rally. I'm not sure who. I'll find out as soon as I get there. They have blocked off and stopped parking all around the area in which we're going, where there's usually lots of car parks. I have a media pass. I'll be interested to see how that goes. Not suggesting anything to you, but I'll be parking there. I will get there and I'll do another live. I suspect that this is deliberate. There is no need to block parking in the area in which we're going. We're not using that section of the road on Rundle Road. I suggest you head in earlier if you can. I will make sure that we do not march until you are there. Please keep me informed or keep others informed if you're on your way. I'll get there now and see if I can work with the City Council to remove those blocks on car parking and make sure they haven't blocked our power access. And we'll go from there. I suspect this is deliberate, so please try and head in early. You might have to park somewhere away from Rundle Road, Rundle Street, and walk the distance. And I'll see what I can do about the parking, and I'll do a rerun in a moment of power. If the power access isn't there, we've obviously arranged gen sets at the second location. The second location has been changed to avoid conflict with the Palestinian March people. So there's just a quick update. As soon as I know more, I will fill you all in. I'm not very happy. I suggest, though, that there is a deal between the media and the council that you can park illegally if you have a media pass. If you had printed off a thing that says media and put it in your window, maybe that's an issue. I suggest also that there's other ways around this, but I will talk about those in due course. So if you're heading in, try and head a bit early. I'll be there in about 40 minutes to try and make sure that the PA guys aren't by the any issues. I'll report back, but just be aware that there is obviously they're working to make it a little bit harder for us. That's fine. We will wait for you all, so don't be concerned. We won't march without you. If we have to sit there for another half an hour while we arrange to fix these problems, then so be it. I'll get there as early as possible. I'll contact the council and the police. The police are not responding to the special phone number that I was provided, so I'll have to go and speak to them live. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, I'm going to keep it moving.
Right,
I'm going to try and get you actually into what's going on in Melbourne, what is actually going on in Sydney as well. So Sydney at the moment is basically in a situation where people are gathering, people are getting there slowly. It's all winding up in the next 20, 30 minutes to actually kick off so that they can march all the way to Victoria Park. And we've also got obviously what's going on in Melbourne. Everyone's still gathering there at the steps, getting ready to move on. Interesting fact about the Sydney route, I noticed that with the Sydney route, there is one point where the refugees march actually marches past the right side to the east side of where the Sydney marchers are going, but there's a whole bridge and there's easy block points that I'd imagine the police have blocked off. I don't think there'll be any clashes in Sydney. I think we'll be fine. But again, these are some of the scenes out of Sydney just now. Check this out.
Sunburned country, land of sweet and plain, ragged mountain ranges, droughts and flooding rain. Love her far horizons, I love her to see. Beauty and her terror, the wide brown.
All right, guys, we're shifting over. We're shifting over to some drama going on in Melbourne. Let me just. I apologise. It is coming up. There's a bit of drama going on in Melbourne, and you're gonna have to see this. So it looks like there's some. Oh boy, it looks like there's some violence going on. Oh, here we go. This is not good. This is not good. I think this is Joel Davis and some of the NSN guys. They're beating up... the NSN guys are beating up Avi Ameni's security guard, it looks like. Oh, this is not good. All right. All right, they're kicking Avi Ameni out. Let me take you to the start of what that was. I don't know what it was.
So that's the Nazi group. So the Nazi group that got full ideology around the flag.
I've got a fair idea. Great fan, mate.
Yeah, I'm going to take you to the part. Oh, here we go. All right, guys, here we go. This seems to be the part where the Nazis have gone up to Avi. There, that's they're trying to kick Avi out. That's Thomas Sol there of NSN. There you go. The NSN guys are beating up Avi's security. This is terrible, guys. Come on, man. Yeah, they're using the Aussie flag pole to beat Avi's security guard. This is terrible.
We're good. So you have the Nazis who so that is the group that most of the people here said they don't support. They forced their way in. They forced their way in, and they made it about them. But most of the group here are not racist, you alright? Yeah.
You right, Avi? You can look after yourself, man.
Alright. Where's Brett?
What's up?
Just wait. Just give me a second, mate.
Jesse, wait. Good to see you, Avi.
So as you can see, guys, the NSN have taken over.
Good to see you too, Mike. Avi, stand up,
the Nazis, the National Socialist Networks, the racists. They don't like R because he's a Jew, and they don't like because I'm brown, and that's what it's about.
Not my first rodeo.
Not you guys. You saw what happened up there?
Oh, what happened?
They came to back us.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, well, man, I defend your rights, man.
Look, overwhelming, the majority of the people that we've met here.
Do you think it makes, well, obviously it makes you uncomfortable, but do you think it makes other people uncomfortable? But
It clearly does, because people are starting to rally around me. So.
All right, that's insane. I mean, for God's sake, why do we have to have violence? Like, these are accelerationists we're dealing with. They are trying to make things worse. They are trying to make these protests look bad. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know why they're being silly. I don't know why they're being stupid. They wonder why people think that they're controlled opposition. This is exactly why they think. You know, you are accelerating the laws that are being created to come after us. And that's what the media is waiting for. Let's check out what's happening in Sydney. It sounds like there's some speeches going on. Ridiculous.
Proud to be Australian. We must give back. Many of us Australians, we feel under attack. Our country is dear. Australia, we have no fear. Australia, fight mass immigration here. Australia, the government must
She's not showing her own
Australia, 440,000 a year is to fear. The cost of living is so high. Half of your shopping you can't even buy. The government's fake. All they do is lie. We are here and we will try to stop the government with all its lies. Only Australian flag that flies. I have more. You want to hear more? They want us not to be united. They want all Australians to be frightened. They want to divide us by the colour of our skin. We will show them Australia. We won't give in. Lying to people is our sin. We are united and we will win. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I've got more. Proud to be Australian. We must give back. Many of us Australians, we feel under attack. Mass immigration is just facts. Stop mass immigration, which the government lacks. This is the last one. Yeah,
all right, guys.
The government must take responsibility for all the costs of living difficulty. We demand.
All right, guys. I'm going to take you to what's going on in what have we got? Bloody Brisbane. Brisbane. I'm going to give you some love now. Here comes the stream that we've got from Brisbane. This is what I can see going on over there right now. Check this out.
We are Australians. We need to stand up for ourselves. No one's going to stand up for us. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie! Oi! Oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! To fly the Australian flag, that was never compromised. Standing here in front of you today because I love this country, I love it with all my heart, as do you all. I can tell, I can feel it, you can sense it. Today there won't be any confrontation, there won't be any drama, there won't be any trouble, that's what the media wants. They want that, it's not going to happen. We're going to show them that we love our country, more than they do. We know what's going on. We know what's going on. You're here today with you saw through the victory. Saw through it. Here.
All right, right, Brisbane, thank you. We will be right back. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to keep an eye. I've literally got 5 devices open right now. This is ridiculous. And I'm the only one in the studio, so it's not easy. I'm going to go back now. We're going to go look at what the hell's going on in Melbourne. Is RV okay? Are the Melbourners okay? Are people welcoming the NSN, or are they actually shunning the NSN? I mean, I don't know why they were committing violence, but I'm going to go back to it and see exactly what's going on, and basically bring that up for you guys. Give me 2 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here you go.
Let's go that way. Who do we have? Do we have a few boys?
Again, if you just missed it, about 5 to 10 minutes ago, Avi was either approached the NSN or they approached him, I don't know, and they told him to get lost, and Avi's security went in front of him, and basically they ended up punching on. Essentially, that's what happened. You can rewind it and make your own mind up about that and watch it for yourself.
Thank you.
What happened then?
What is that?
Did something happen then?
Nazis. The Nazis are trying to take control of this.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
What a legend.
How you doing?
Fellow Jew. Can I get a selfie?
Yeah, 100%. Let's do it.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I need a water.
You did. Facebook?
I've seen you before.
If you're out there, someone get Harvey a water. And someone get his security guard 2 waters. Oh, look at that sea of blue. Isn't that just glorious? All right, guys, not too much happening there right now. It seems to be simmering down a bit. Again, nothing has kicked off yet in Adelaide. Nothing has kicked off just yet. There's obviously Brisbane, which I've just showed you the footage of. Then we've also got Sydney. I've got Rami in Sydney checking it out down there. He's basically... what's he doing? He's basically watching what's going on in Sydney. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. This is this is not easy. Trying to keep track of everything that's going on. Trying to get you back to Sydney Rally. Wow, this is really something. This is really something. Not shocked that there's violence, but this is, I guess this is what it is. Here's Sydney for you guys. Check this out.
That's what we need.
Is there something else?
We need him to start taking notice. On the other side it says, patriotism is not racism.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, that works. I don't know if we can go louder, you'll have to speak loud. It's all right for now. Do you reckon? Or do you want to try and with the...
Elbow has to go! Elbow has to go! Elbow has to go! Asians have to go! Asians have to go! Asians have to go! Asians have to go!
Oh, yes! Is your heart still there?
Yes!
Yes!
Look at that beautiful sea of flags.
Maybe we should do a song or something. Can I yell into your speaker?
You can do whatever you like.
Can you press the button so I've got frostbite?
All the way from the Emperor Elbow has no clothes. Elbow must go. Where is the jellyfish?
What
about we do this instead, okay?
How's Australians of the world? Yeah. How's Australians of the world? Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go see what's happening in the other rallies, guys. I'm just watching them now. We're gonna check back in on Brisbane. We're gonna see what's happening in Brisbane because you guys are out in some serious numbers. Look at that. Look at that beautiful crowd of people. Patriots. 70% voted no in Queensland to The Voice. 70% voted no. Check this out. I think they just finished singing We Are One. For some reason I can't go back on this stream. I would have played that. Alright guys, I'm going to quickly go back to Sydney just because there is actually another speech going on as well. I'm just going to go quickly back to Sydney because I think there is a speech.
Let's drive along. Okay, everyone.
This guy looks like he must be.
Mass immigration is just facts. Stop mass immigration, which the government lacks.
Mass immigration, which the government lacks.
Sorry, mate.
Elbow, got it,
Okay, I've just been advised that the left have sent 2 major groups to try and take us on. Please respect everyone's space, but protect yourself only if need be. This is a peaceful protest, so let's be peaceful.
Why do those guys look like NSNs, the ones rolling in black?
Okay, everyone, I think we are starting to march. So, follow which way to go. I don't know which way to go, I'm just going to go with everyone else.
No idea. Gosh, far out. It's like, where are the fluoro-vested, you know, where are the people guiding this thing?
I can see you. Are you with Chris? Okay, so I know Chris. And I know Joel. Okay, so where will it be streamed? Have you got a channel? Like, I want to know where I can find it so I can hook you up.
I'll send you a link after.
Okay. Okay, so we're all here today. There's like thousands of us here in Sydney. It's a fantastic turnout. Honestly, it's so important to get behind this flag and make sure that the people we vote into this country are working for the benefit of all Australians, not just for a certain few that may or may not have their hands in the pockets of the government. We are Australian. We have a right to be in Australia. It is not illegal to be an Australian citizen. If you were born here, if you came here by choice, you choose to be under this flag, and we need to make sure that everybody is working on the same agenda. Thanks everyone for coming. It's a great turnout.
All right, looks like they're going to start to get moving soon over there. Obviously, it doesn't look very clear exactly what the hell's going on in Sydney. Doesn't look like they've started marching yet, but it's not quite 12 yet, so everyone's still gathering. They may not kick off even after 12. So let's see what's going on in... not much happening in... Ooh, what's this? Okay, hang on. Something going on in Melbourne. Check this out. Alright, I'm going to go back a second so you can... Okay, so it looks like the Nazis is again...
Get around. So yeah, stay with you.
They say they don't want Jews here.
No one wants you guys here.
Keep up the good work there, mate.
Thank you, mate.
You're a coward, Army. You're a coward. You're a rat. Who's your hoodie? Who's your hoodie? You're a coward. Are you a lion? Are you a Jew as well? Are you Jewish wife? Are you Jewish wife? Yeah. He's the
This is about to turn out into an all-out brawl. I mean, seriously. We're coming to an impasse here, guys. But why can't you just get up and give a damn speech? Why can't you just do that? Why are we going to punch on? For God's sake.
They've identified other people in the crowd who are Jews, and they're telling them to leave. Anything want all Jews out.
But most of the people in the crowd are not with them. Keep it on that. Most of the crowd here is not with that group. They're just violent thugs trying to make a battle. They're like the lefties. Just big on. They're exactly like the left. They do exactly what the left do. They make the same chants on the left. They're also here for Palestine and all that shit. They are the left. They're wrapping themselves in an Australian flag to try sell their hateful message. Most people here are just proud to be Australian and want this country back.
Proud to be Australian. Proud to be Australian.
Do we get a wide shot or? Huh? Get a wide shot. Have you got both?
I'm white, sorry, mate.
No, go, please.
From being homeless. You know? Help what we've got here first. No more. Tell him again, darling.
I know. Bro, they don't speak. I've been walking through this crowd. The vast majority here are here for Australia, for the Rallies. This is what the media wants there. The media is going to portray them as the one. Where's Richard? Just came
Oh, wait. What's he doing? Let me say one thing. Before anything kicks off, there's females here, yeah? Can't we talk? He's a woman, No. Stop. This is a march, not a talk. If it kicks off,
Nothing to talk about. It's a march to stop immigration.
No.
Nothing to say.
There's females here.
What's the question? The question is,
I'm not a Jew. Don't subvert us again.
The question is stop
I'm
immigration.
Dutch.
And we're here to march. There's nothing to talk about.
Okay.
If you're not for immigration, stopping immigration, then leave. It's simple. This is not anti-racism.
I'm just saying.
Stop immigration.
Please think there's females here. I just had to push two old ladies back. Hey, I'm not provoking. I'm just saying. I can feel the tension. I'm just saying. There's females. That's all I'm saying. Please think about it. You guys want to push through? The females, yeah? Love what you do. Love what you do. Are you happy? Are you upset? We got beaten up, the old man had a fraternity flag on. Are you ready? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. There's fucking women here.
So their focus here is about Avi.
You're not a wife here. I'm going to interview you. How do you reckon the process is going, Marvin?
How do you feel about it?
It's your team.
I'm not happy with this, mate. We're with you 100%.
This is bullshit. That's Australia, mate. We can't deal with that stuff anymore.
The calm side. This is the calm side for Australia. We're not here against anybody. We're here to stop our migration, which is stopping people getting homes. We're not anti anybody. These guys are. It's not us.
Sorry. Don't be sorry, Harvey. You get in there, buddy. How you going,
Where are the organisers in Melbourne? Where are they?
Mate, you got
Sorry, bro. Shake your hand, mate. I'll shake your hand. I'm here, mate. I'm not hiding this. I'm not hiding behind my face. I've served my fucking country. See these cunt veterans. I served my country. He served his national defence force, mate. He had the courage to put on a fucking uniform and serve his country. What about you, boys? Oh, no. You know what? I'll tell you what. When the first round came down range, he'd probably let home the money. There you go. I'll leave that. Hey? I don't pay nothing, mate. It's nothing. Zero. Child killer. Man, child killer.
You literally support Hitler. You support Hitler. Talking about child killer.
I am home. I'm with my people here. I'm with my Australians. What do you want to do, man? I'm home. I'm with you. I'm home. I'm Australian. I'm home. I'm Australian. I'm Australian. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. I'm Australian. Flush the Palestinian poo. Flush the Palestinian poo. Flush the Palestinian.
Why don't you go to the other side? You're exactly, you guys look like and say the same chants as the guys on the other side. You should just join Antifa already. Join Antifa.
We don't care about your
Join Antifa.
We don't care.
You're exactly the same.
Go back to the south.
No one here actually supports you. No one here likes you.
It's not the Goblin Heights. It's not Israel.
No one supports you, bro. No one here likes you. No one here likes you. I know, I'm an Australian. What are you going to do?
You know, you look... Hey, Roxanne, you look fucking lovely, mate.
I'm Australian. I'm here for good. I'm here forever. Generations of my family will be Australian. What are you going to do? Generations of my family will be Australian. Show us who you are. Show us who you are. Show us who you are. Yeah.
They have the same chant as the left. They say that's literally a leftist chant, just slightly changed. They go on about Palestine, and no one here likes them. Nobody here is with them. Talk about a traitor. You literally are a Nazi. I need water so bad.
All right, guys, I'm going to take you to another protest. I'm going to show you exactly what's going on in Sydney. Let's see what's going on in Sydney. Actually, no, I'm going to take you to, what's it called first? I'm going to take you back to Brisbane, just so you can see what's going on there. These are obviously the three major ones that have kicked off the day. there's some commotion going on the ground in Brisbane.
These other ones down there are going to probably finish them up.
Right, everybody, we are waiting for the cops to give us direction. We're going to keep this orderly.
You know, just fighting. That's all I'm doing.
That's it, mate. Yeah, I'm going to hang around for the march. I'm just going to see what happens here.
Hey, where about you going?
River Church. Yeah, I'll go there. Every Sunday I do the audio from the church there.
It's good stuff for you.
All right, guys, I'm going to now take you to what's going on in Sydney. It appears as though they've got some people doing speeches. So let's check out what's going on over there right now. Check this out. Alright, I'm not sure if I can even have that music on. Alright, I'm going to turn that off because the music's playing. I thought there might be some speeches going on.
Corruption in the government, that's the main thing. Cut enough.
I think Chris de Bruin was on.
But we want less people coming in here.
There's Chris.
And
there you go. Chris is always on the ground filming.
FX3. No, it's hard to tell the FX3 from the FX30. This is Turning Point Australia. Check them out. Rami is running this one. And how has he got auxiliary power to his camera? Okay, that goes to a chest V mount. YOLO box. Very stable.
Let me show you what Chris does. He interviews people on the ground.
It's not a big drop thing where everyone wants to try and show off the driving bits, if you know what I mean.
Hey, what are you here for then?
I'm here to ask people, why have you come?
Just because I love Australia, man. I love Australia. I grew up here. I love it. Best place in the world. What are you here for?
I'm here to, as I said, ask people why they come. And you're not happy. You tell me.
Hey, is there a bar here?
I think we're a long way from the 1980s. I'm sorry, mate. We're a long way from that.
Really?
Sydney's great. We don't have open bars like that anymore.
I'm old school.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's a funny guy. That's an Aussie right there. Yeah, hard to keep track of everything. Sorry if the audio is a bit weird. Again, it's very difficult to do this on the fly. But I'm basically going to go and actually take you to what's going on this platform.
See you, mate.
We've got obviously Rami in Sydney. We've got Brisbane. We might get some different angles very soon. We've got Melbourne happening. We're about to lose our Brisbane stream. I'll try and get another one up. But I'm going to take you back to Melbourne. I do have some other... I've got a lot of people sending me some stuff. So if you got something, if you're out there and you want to send me a link to something, send it to me at contact@tpaust.com.au. contact@tpaust.com.au. I'll get it. I'll throw it up here. So if there's something you think we're missing, please go there. And I'll show you that. I'm going to take you back to Melbourne so I can get some more stuff from the other marches like Newcastle, see where Adelaide is at. But check out, this is exactly what is going on in Melbourne.
Love to see it. Love it.
You know the national anthem?
Hey man, good to see you. See you alive. Hey? You alright? Yeah, I'm good, man. Yeah, keep safe. That's right.
Now, here we go. Abby!
We don't want no Nazi scum!
Go live in Israel then, you fuck cunt!
Kiss my
Where's your loyalty lie? Where does your loyalty lie? Australia, you fucking dumb cunt.
I apologise for the swearing, guys. If you've got kids, maybe don't get them to watch this. I have no way to filter this.
No, man, we walked into the wrong thing and the old man, they ripped the flag out, bashed me dad. Like, we're at the wrong party. And I'm like, is there a wrong party or a right party? I mean, the cops wouldn't let us across the road. And one cop was like, I'll let you cross, can you be an old man? I'm like, we're on the same, we all were like, not friends. Like, why are we all fighting each other? I'm actually not upset about it. I'm not sure. No, we're not actually all upset at each other. No one hates
Nazis. They're Nazis.
We're not upset at each other.
Nazis want to kill anyone that's not their Nazi group. White supremacists. That's what they are. I'm not labelling them. That's what they are.
No one's actually killing him. Yeah, when
you spoke to him?
Yeah, I did. I got beaten up by him. My old man got smashed. No, I grew on the other side of the road and they smashed me dad. No one actually...
Was that the lefties or what was it?
I'm not a political person. I guess the other people on the other side. Bring me dad's hat. Bash me dad.
Hopefully today we'll...
And people are actually that angry you're going to fight another person.
Are you eating chewing gum? Do you bring up everybody?
I've got to give it to me, to be honest.
All right, guys, I'm going to take you to what's going on back in what's happening in Brisbane is still up. Sydney, I'm going to take you to Sydney. I think we saw some NSN guys who are hanging out, you know. Where is he? Freedom right there, right in the middle. It's hard to say what she is now, but she was the national organizer originally. I'm gonna have to cut the audio, guys, because this music is all gonna get cut. I have to cut the audio until they stop the music, and hopefully when the speeches recommence, we can go from there. So this is what Sydney looks like right now. They're playing some AC/DC music, hanging out, having a laugh, having generally a good time. God bless their hearts. I swear I saw someone a second ago. I swear I saw NSN, some NSN guys there. Again, if they're there, they're there. It's like whatever. They want similar things. They want a reduction or a complete stop to immigration. But I'll come back to it later. I'm sure it'll pop up again. But anyway, so looking back at what's going on in Sydney, we have done with that. We're going to go look and see what is going on now in Brisbane. Brisbane just hanging out. This guy called Gazcam, if you want to follow him and watch him live as well. He's just ended the stream. That's great timing. Great. The joys of live streaming. I'm going to get you guys another stream in that's going on right now. The first one, but what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take you back to Melbourne, see what's going on there, because they're not playing music. So let's check out Melbourne right now. You still got this sort of Nazi group in the middle. They're not letting anyone, members of the NSN all in black clad, not letting anyone speak, basically. They're just sort of hijacking the, holding the space, basically, and not doing anything. But generally, just normal people at these marches that just want common sense policies, and they don't want crazy people coming into the country.
Thanks, man.
Oh, someone threw something at Avi just then.
They're throwing stuff.
What was that? Let's go back a second. I just picked up on that now. Talk about timing. Let's see if we can catch the person that caught that.
Thanks, man.
Oh, okay. All right. People are throwing stuff.
Someone in the crowd just threw something at him.
It came from Rukshan's direction.
To us, he's doing it to them. He's doing it to the Nazis.
All right, supposedly he was trying to do it at the Nazis and it hit Avi. So the security guard for Avi said, "Aim better."
Check where he's aiming the next one.
I saw it, so I was watching.
I think he's going for them.
Yeah. I think he was.
I don't think he's going, yeah.
Fair enough, I'll give you that.
Nazis are picking fights with everyone.
Nazis are picking fights with everyone, supposedly. What's going on here? Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is, shit. Here we go. I don't know who's who in this situation.
Where's Rukshan?
That's a good question.
Hey, this is the question of the day. Where is Rukshan?
Oh, there he is. He's there. Come. Excuse me. We'll just... Sorry. Sorry. We're just going to take you out.
All right, guys. I'm going to keep an eye on that on this stream, but very, very clearly something weird is going on there. There may be some kind of a fight or something or whatever. But I'm going to take you to Sydney. We've got, finally, we can see Beck and we can see what she's about and we can hear hopefully some speech. Hopefully they've stopped the music, but this is Beck. Here you go. So this is Sydney, and this is basically, oh, sorry, give me a sec. Sydney, and we're about to hear some speeches, I think, or they're going to start marching. Sorry, guys, it's hard to do this on the move. Whoa! I think we're about to get a middle finger. Hi, Beck. Classy as always. Good to see you.
Something to back you up? I'm good. Cut down, yeah.
Actually, guys, we're going to start packing up the speakers and get ready to start marching. So you guys have fun, stay safe, enjoy yourselves, and we'll start getting ready in a minute. I need a louder voice.
All right. Oh dear, that was really funny. I thought that was hilarious, Beck. So please show them who you are. Show them how classy you are. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Melbourne. I'm still trying to find another Brisbane stream. Gaz Cam turned his off. Hopefully it turns it back on. But I'm going to bring you back to what is going on in Melbourne. And please do share the stream. Get it out there, guys. And check this out.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Guys, as you can see, 99% of the crowd are just here for Australia. They love this country. That tiny minority of Nazis that are trying to wrap their hateful ideology that Australia beat 80 years ago. They're trying to wrap it here to try to get support, but no one here supports it. No one here supports that Nazi shit. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That way. Sorry, I'm getting ordered. All right.
Let me? Yeah. Can I get a photo? How are you?
Listen, I know you guys will understand how I feel.
Yes.
Everybody's so big around us.
Yes. And around us too. We're
That's why I said you'd understand.
Yes.
So guys,
I've got to put up with.
want to see the crowd here?
Come on, girls.
Let's do a photo here.
Yeah, you in. Okay. We should on video. Oh yeah. Anya, I follow you. You're amazing.
Guys, thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Quick shot. That'd be work, man. Thanks, bro.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't get it.
You can't get it here. There we go, boom.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. How you going, boys?
I love you, mate.
You all right?
I fucking love you, mate.
I love you too. Love you too.
Hi, how you going?
Good, guys. How you doing? Hey, guys. How old are you?
I know, it's awesome, isn't it?
Is this your kid?
No, but I'm proud of him for being here.
What a legend, but seriously, man, you could have saved some hype for the rest of us.
Good job.
How you going, guys? How you going?
Good job, Roger.
Thank you, man.
How you going? How you going, guys? How you going? I reckon we head to the... How you going, guys?
Just real news, not the fake shit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for actually posting it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm hoping you would have been. Imagine how I feel. You're trying to make yourself hated.
No, we're here for you, mate. What's your first?
There you go, brother. Good.
He's got some water for Dan if he wants it. We saw what happened at 11:30.
Oh my God, you got some water? We're gonna
Yeah. I saw, yeah.
and share it.
You know what, man? Actually, stop
So
the
guys,
recording.
I'll give you a
When you
overview of
have
the crowd.
watch it back.
It's kind of filled up here. A few thousand at least, I reckon.
There's thousands here.
Thousands,
Do you want to check
yeah.
on your... Do you want to put
You
in
can
your
see the
pocket?
sea,
I'll try not to lose this
beautiful sea of Australian flags.
Here we go. We're watching back the moment.
Well, 11:30 it all kicked off.
Just watching what happened.
All right, guys, I'm just going to take it back a second. I'm going to go and bring up what is going on in Sydney again. They keep playing music, and it's annoying because it gets us nuked on certain platforms.
Elbow, you are going, buddy!
Fuck you, Elbow!
Elbow!
Beat this,
I gotta get this man.
Oh, I did have a few. I had smaller ones.
You interesting in there?
All right, guys, I have some footage from Adelaide. Adelaide has actually, people have been sending me stuff. Thank you so much, guys. If you've got anything, send it to me at contact@tpost.com.au. I've got a video someone sent me of what's it's looking like in Adelaide at the moment. Check this out. Looks like people are just arriving now in Adelaide and at the meeting point. Mark Aldridge, he'll probably go live again soon, and we'll see what he's on about. All right, looks like we're on a move in Sydney. I'm going to take us back to Sydney in a sec. All right, let's go back to Sydney. Let's go see exactly what is going on in Sydney and how things are going at the moment. Check this out. Here we go.
Appreciate the guts. Yeah.
Doesn't look like they're moving yet in Sydney. People obviously moving around, all waiting for someone to do something.
Where's it from? Where you filming from?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
What organisation are you filming from?
I can't hear you.
What organisation are you filming from?
From my phone.
You have a video. Who are you backing?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, about me, I'm not having any beers today. Yeah, boys.
Birthplace of the Labor Party.
Go Australia.
Now, mate, we love you.
We're going to get a photo together.
I wear the red inside. I wear the red inside.
Do a selfie with you in the middle. No. Yeah, come on, try it.
You guys represent everyone.
Jeff, why are you going up there?
Someone's just texted me marching started in Sydney.
Sorry, mate.
Around the guys, spread out a little bit either side.
My grandfather was one.
All right, guys, marching has started in Sydney. They're on the move.
Yeah, man, this thing just goes straight in.
Sorry.
We might just go talk to the normal panorama. Victor!
Guys, it looks like the Melbourne streams are down. Guys, it looks as though the Melbourne stream is down. If you're in Queensland and you've got a good stream that's coming through, please send it through. Gazcam has not come back online, and I want to go back and I want to cover Brisbane because it's the third big one that's happening on the East Coast right now. Please do. A lot of people are enjoying the moment. God bless you. That's phenomenal. But we need to get it out there. That's why I'm in the studio. That's why we need these live streams on the ground. And so I'm doing my job. If there's people out there that can actually send me a link, I can get you Brisbane up there as well. But it looks like Gazcam's gone down, unfortunately. But I'm going to now take you to what is going on over in Sydney. We've got a lot of cops actually, a lot of cops. They are currently blocking. Behind them is the counter protest. So they are blocking that bridge because behind them the counter protest is marching past, and I'm going to show that in a second what that looks like basically.
Okay, people, we have made the march now, so follow us as we move towards the tram bridge of Central Station.
There we go, they're moving.
I'm not the organiser, I'm no one, I'm just an average Australian.
There you go, he's not the organiser.
I'm doing this as we go.
He's doing it as he goes. Who's the organiser? Where's the organiser? There you go, guys. Now they're moving down the street. I'm gonna get you the map that they're taking right now. Look at that. Isn't that just beautiful? All those flags. I'm going to try and get you that helicopter footage because they're obviously filming above Sydney right now. Why have they stopped? Is it possible that there's something going on behind? Actually, no. What seems to have happened is the police stopped them so that they can bunch up together and then they keep them going. They usually do that. Very normal thing to do. Alright guys, in Sydney they are going to continue to march, they're going to continue to march down in Sydney, so we've got Melbourne streaming, we've got Avi and Rookshot on the ground, they're doing interviews right now, we've got In Sydney, they're slowly marching down the street right now. Now, what I'm going to show you very soon is what is going on in Adelaide. Someone has sent me a stream. They sent it to my email, thankfully. Thank you, Tony, for that. And I'm going to bring that up in a second. But what I wanted to show you was the actual pathway that they're doing in Sydney, which I think you'll find it quite interesting. Because where they are marching along right now, there is a counter protest happening. And they actually are walking, they're going to end up walking sort of past each other. It was kind of depending on how big the march ended up being. But I'm just going to download that for you guys so you can see exactly what that looks like. Too many ads. All right, that's going to take too long. We've got to keep things moving. I'm going to show you Adelaide right now. This is what's going on in Adelaide. I'm still waiting on another Brisbane stream to come through. I know we've got some great people up there that are protesting out there. Check this out from Adelaide right now.
There you go. All right, guys. You're going to keep walking around here, guys. There's a sea of flags everywhere. It's just really, really great seeing so many more people rocking up as well. Just let me know. I'm with the speakers, Claire, and so not sure if that's overshadowing my my mic, but just let me know. Good stuff. Thanks, Matty Max. Look, guys, I'm so used to doing my streams from the studio at home, and to be honest, haven't got out a lot. I work from home as well.
Right, okay, all right.
At the end of the day,
we're getting his
this
life
is
story.
a new experience for me as well. So I got the.
All right, we're getting his life story. I'm going to keep an eye on that, and when it changes to something like he had a shot of the protest, and I can't go back because it's on Facebook. He had a shot of the protest. I wanted to show you what they looked like. They were gathering, and they were starting to. I think someone with a speaker was there. We're now going to go back to Sydney. They are marching. They've got their banners out. Beck and the other organisers are there. I think Joel Davis has been sighted there. Joel, how you going, Joel? Good to see you there. And we're now just watching them march down the street, which I'm still trying to get that map for you guys so you can see exactly where they're going. Check this out. Alright guys, that's lagging a bit. I want to show you what's going on in Adelaide again, because it's actually we're kind of seeing.
And we are proud of this flag.
There you go.
And there's going to be no one at all offended by this flag. And if anyone's offended by this flag, they're living in the wrong country. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Anybody that's offended by this flag, and there's a note for politicians. And the sad thing about it, guys, is that we've actually got politicians in our country that didn't want to stand in front of this national flag, which is flown all over the world to represent, whether they be athletes or anything else, anybody representing our nation as a whole, fly this flag. So to me, it's unthinkable that politicians in our country cannot even find themselves being able to stand in front of a flag that was accepted and adopted by vote back in the 1900s. Now, I've said this before, if people aren't happy with it anymore, we've got a democratic path and reason that we can actually, if you get enough signatures together and enough people crying out,
all right, guys,
you can actually come together and put a petition in. Or
no offence, Mark, I really want to see what's going on at the march. I don't mean any offence. I've got to keep things moving. There are things happening, like Sydney is marching. They've got their banners out. I want to show exactly the banners so that they can have the light of day. Arvy's still doing interviews on the ground in Melbourne. Doesn't look like any speeches have started in Melbourne. So let's check out what's happening in Sydney. Let's go back a bit. Right. Put your hands together for Rami, guys. He's doing a great job in Sydney filming. seems to be cutting out in Sydney. I think there might be some either too many people or interference. There you go, you got Chris at the front, you've got Beck at the front. So I'm really glad they are on the move now, and you're going to see why in a second. So I found the map. This is what the route was in Sydney. Now, there were a lot of things going on in Sydney. They had a ton of events on. They had the marathon in the north of Sydney, and we have the map of where the marathon was. They had the Palestine protest, which is going to be huge as well, in Hyde Park. They had this Australia First rally in Belmore Park, just south of the Palestine March. And then south of the Belmore Park, Prince Alfred, near the hospital, Prince Alfred Park, also had the counter-protest called, Refugee Action Coalition. That's crap. It is a communist front. And this is what the map actually looks like with regards to Sydney. And look, sorry to the other states, I do want to just quickly cover this because I thought it was very important to show how the police actually have made sure they split the 4 different events up. So if you look at this particular map, you know, guys, I love my maps. You've got the marathon that happened. This has been on since about 6 a.m. this morning. The Harbour Bridge was shut at 3 a.m. so people could cross. So North Sydney, the marathon started. People have gone around. They've gone around here through Piermont and through there, and then they finish at the Opera House. Now, where the Palestine protest was happening was right here, right in the north part of Hyde Park. They were going to march out to the left, marching along, the north part of Hyde Park. They go into Market Street, then York Street, and then, then they just march back to the Hyde Park right here. And then just south of them, so obviously the Palestine protest, hopefully it's away from the Australia protest. So in what ended up happening with the Australia First protest, it was in Belmore Park here. They're basically marching out along here, and they're going along Pitt Street, George Street, and then Broadway, and they're going to finish at this park, which is Victoria Park. So that's right away from the Palestine protest up here. However, what I was worried about is, so you got the Australia First protest up here. What I was worried about was there was another group called Refugee Action Coalition that were protesting down here. And they are marching out and along here. There's a big bridge here for the trains. Along here, which was the starting point for the Australia First rally. I was really worried there might be some problems at this point, but it looks like the police shut off those 2 bridges and had heaps of personnel there. And then they've gone north, and they're linking up with the Palestine protest up here, probably to hide their lack of numbers. But as I said, it's good to see that the Australia First rally is moving west. They're moving away from all the other protests, the counter-protests and the Palestine protests, because no one wants to see violence. At least I don't want to. But let's check out what's going on in Sydney. They are still marching. They are still on the move. If you guys are enjoying this stream, please give it a share. Please give it a like. Thank you so much. This is what's going on in Sydney right now. Check it out. Seems to be some kind of commotion, but I'm not sure what. Okay, so we got some NSN guys.
Two more at the phone, and then they have a whole load of guys in black outfits.
They're trying to get everyone out of the way. All the journalists are blocking the banner. So I can't even read what the banner says. March for Australia, en masse immigration now. It's time to put Australia first. Can't argue with that.
Seriously, mate, get out of the way! Mate, everyone gets hit!
Jesse, the other organiser for Sydney, Jesse Stewart. There you go, getting some photos. Oh, the Aboriginal flag is in. There is in. Beck understands optics. They're booing the Aboriginal flag, the NSN, and Beck's not happy because she knows that's going to make them look bad. A lot of things going on. That was interesting. Well, that was a little bit intense, wasn't it? I'm going to go back to that. Just watch that moment in case you missed it. They were clearing out protesters from the front, and then a woman with the Aboriginal flag basically walked in front. There you go, another shot of Sydney.
Up Australia.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Doesn't that make you happy, guys? Australia is alive and well. People are in their cars are beeping in support. There you go. That's phenomenal. And that's the reminder, isn't it? There's a lot of people that aren't at the marches. They can't go. Maybe they've got 3 kids, like people in my family, and they can't get there. They see them in the car and they beep. So what you see here is a fraction of how many people actually want to see some results on immigration and to see Australia not broken, basically. Let's check out exactly what was going on in Brisbane. A lovely person has just sent me exactly what's going on in Brisbane. I've got another live stream. This is from Gazcam. Jordan, thank you so much for sending that in. I really appreciate it. And I want to say very quickly a special happy birthday to Travis Carter. God bless you, Travis from WA. Love you, mate. Can't wait to bring up the WA stream very soon. But this is what's going on in Brisbane at the moment. Thank you, Gazcam, for giving this.
The government is corrupt! The government is corrupt! The government is corrupt! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie!
This is Brisbane, guys. All right, I'm going to go and give Melbourne some love. Avi is on the ground at the moment. I'll come back to Brisbane in a bit, guys. But again, if you've just tuned in, the marches have kicked off. It's almost been an hour now. People have been coming in dribs and drabs. They've arrived at their various locations. Most of them have pretty much started marching by this point. I do believe in Adelaide they've started marching. I'm just waiting for another stream to come up right now where I can bring that back up. Oh, here we go. This is Adelaide. Check this out. This is what Adelaide's like right now. Sorry about the quality. Very clearly, this bloke doesn't have all the tech, which is okay. I appreciate this. This is better than nothing. And this is what's going on in Adelaide at the moment. People seem to be gathering. Again, Adelaide is half an hour behind the Eastern Standard Time over there. So they probably haven't started marching yet. They're waiting for things to get in order. We listened to Mark Aldridge earlier, the organiser for South Australia.
I got to check out comments.
Okay.
I've not seen additional comments saying that they couldn't see the.
Awesome.
Did you get to see the? Did you get to see the stream? The crowd.
We did, Mark. Thank you so much, Mark. As you guys can see in the comments there, Tony. Thank you, Mark, for this stream. Tony is basically, she sent me this link, Tony De Silva. Thank you, Marie Jones, for letting him know to show us the crowd rather than his face. Love your face, mate. Love your face, but this is about the whole nation today. We want to see everything that's going on. I'm now going to take you guys to Melbourne and see what exactly is going on in Melbourne. There hasn't been any other clashes from what I can see. I've been monitoring. I don't think you've missed anything, unless there's stuff that Avi's live stream didn't get. There might be other angles we see after the fact, but generally in Melbourne, this is what we're looking at right now. People are still outside the Flinders Street station right there. I don't see any marching beginning yet, and part of the issue is we still don't actually know who is the organiser in Melbourne. It's been a bit all over the place, and it's become a bit of a free for all. So let's see. Maybe Avi and Rukshan can clarify what's going on there.
Good to see you guys.
Are they actually marching?
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you here.
Are they marching? There you go.
Keep up the good work, you fucking good man.
Are they marching?
Yeah, that way.
Oh, they're marching. Okay.
Yeah, they're going both ways.
Yeah, but the majority are going.
Where did the majority go?
That way.
How you doing, guys?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So they're marching two different ways.
That way, so
there's two groups split off apparently.
They told them not to go up there and then destroy and
So apparently there's two groups. You can see how much what happens when there's not much organising. Apparently the group splintered.
How you doing?
One group of Australians have marched to the left.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward, another group are marching down. Hey guys, how you doing? Good to see you, bro. How you doing? I'm good, man. How you say, yeah?
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, good. Nice to meet you.
So,
how you going,
hey guys, how are you?
Not too bad.
So yeah, it's a little bit disorganized, guys, you can see, but a bigger group is marching this way.
Thank you.
Governments.
Good, bro, how are you?
What happened to the day when the government worked for their constituents? They worked for us. Now they line their own pockets and they look after their mates. Last 2 generations of government's been doing that.
Good to see you, man.
Out, elbow, out.
Out, elbow, out. Amen.
I think a lot of people in this crowd know that they're being left by radicals, but they are here nevertheless to be heard as a voice. Most of the people here are not radical, they are not extremists. Their values have been undermined. The government that is supposed to look after their values, their dreams and their aspirations, we're being torn down. We are supposed to be a happy people. The people here are not what the government will paint us if these people up the front are led into a conflict by other groups around here. They will try to paint us as that. Most people here are not. a lot of people here don't recognise when they are being led by radicals. I stood at the front, I begged people not to march. They said I was a coward. I am not a coward. I'm more at risk of being stabbed in the back by a radical or hit in the back of the head by a radical than I am to be molested by a policeman, right? And I fear for these people. But if it goes bad down there, do not paint us in the way that we're being led. I believe the government would love to see us get into a conflict.
So you're saying, just to be clear, because we didn't see that, so the National Socialists, that small group all dressed in black?
The group that stands up on a podium, and when the media takes a photo, they're surrounded by thousands of us, and we look like we're part of them, but we know we're not, they know we're not, but this is the narrative that the news and the left media will take, or anyone who opposes what we're standing here for. Those that have been led by the government, those that want the payout in whatever form it comes in by the government, right? We are not neo-Nazis. We do not demean people's customs. We do not demean people's colour or their race. I am Dutch, from Dutch parents, immigrants, and I am Australian. What makes me Australian is I accept Australian values. If you are white and you are Australian born, you can leave if you don't have Australian values. This is about values, and this is about wanting a government that allows us to meet our dreams and our aspirations and to be a happy people. Look at Victoria. We are not a happy people. We are so angry. Everyone looks, you walk the cities, no one's smiling, no one's laughing. I remember walking these streets in 1970 and we were happy. We skipped through these streets, we laughed, we smiled. This government's job is to make us happy and to meet our dreams and aspirations and do it in a way that we're all working harmoniously. This government is not representing our values and they are not in it for us. And do not worry about Albanese government. We can't do anything about that, and he's not going anywhere until it's voting time. The vote that's coming up is a state vote, and we need to get rid of Allen. And that's where we start our fight. And if we all walked away from here peacefully today, from this situation, and said that's it and walked away like fairy floss, we would have destroyed the government's argument that we are radical. We are not, and we're not definitely being led. We are Australians and we're not a tool of anti-fascists and neo-Nazis or anything else. And I am not a coward for not marching, because I am more in danger of saying what I'm saying to you now. They are the ones that want to get me, right? We're not that.
And I think that's the sentiment we're hearing.
What a bloody legend.
Nobody here is for that.
What a bloody legend. All right, guys, I've got more footage. I've got one from Adelaide. George has come through with the clutch. George from the Adelaide set. God bless you, brother. I really appreciate you sending me this in. Guys, again, if there's a stream that's missing, we're missing a good one from Brisbane right now, a high quality one. That's the only thing we're missing, but we do have still some streams. So I've got some footage from George from the Adelaide set. This is what, in high quality, what Adelaide looks like, and you can see exactly what's going on here. This is Adelaide, guys. All right, I'm going to take us to the live. So there's actually a live on right now that George is doing. It's not as good quality, but they're marching right now.
There you go, look at this.
There you go. Look at him. Look at the followers. So many people.
We've got journalists here scrambling around. I wonder what kind of story they're going to paint. They're probably looking for some naughty people, and they're going to like, oh, look at the naughty people. What about all the nice people here with their flags? Is anyone saying anything about that? I hope so. So, here you go.
George has got a Greek background.
Yes.
God bless him.
I mean, that's the main message here today, really. Multicultural Australia, yes. Mass immigration, no. The government can't keep using mass immigration as a way to hide their poor economic policies. There we go. Protect Australia. Culture wars must become first. We've got people here with their crosses. Hello, there we go. Young guys here. And there's guys, there's girls, young people, old people. Obviously, people very adamantly upset at Albanese, the the Prime Minister, or should we call him the Chief of Staff of lying. Look at this.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi!
There we go. I mean, guys. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Chinese made flags.
That's
the
awesome.
only problem here. But I mean, look. No, actually, we don't know. There could be some Australian made flags here. Look at this. We got. That's beautiful.
That's phenomenal. All right, guys, I've got to take you back to Sydney. It's been a while. So many things going on. It's impossible to cover everything at once. I appreciate your patience with me. I really do. Adelaide is on the move, and we've got more footage coming out from Sydney. I want to bring you to. Sydney is still on the move. I do believe they've just arrived at Victoria Park, a special place in my heart. And check this out. They are just arriving. I might even go back a little bit so you can see what we've missed out on. Huge numbers of Aussies. Huge numbers of Aussies in Sydney. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Have you got a message?
More love and peace. Trust yourself. Wake up. Be kind to each other. And don't put up with anything that's not right. Are you from the media?
Yeah. No.
Which channel?
This is Turning Point Australia.
Yeah. What is it?
Turning Point Australia.
Have you got a card in there? You're getting a card for me?
No.
So where can I look for you?
Oh, you want to talk? Oh, a card. Oh, okay. Wait 1 second.
Yes, media. Yeah, tell the truth.
I'm going to show you more of the crowd here, guys, in Sydney. They're marching down the street from Belmore. They're almost at basically Victoria Park. So they're marching along. Now they've just arrived here at Victoria Park. I'm not sure if they have a stage set up. I'd assume that they have. It'll be good to see their speeches. I've instructed Rami to make sure we get the speeches in Sydney, so don't worry, we will see them. Oh dear. Okay, there you go. All right, there you go, guys. They're just marching around. They're all getting into Victoria Park. Hard to estimate how many people are here without any kind of drone footage, and until we get the helicopter footage, I'll try and keep an eye out for it. But that's basically what's going on in Sydney. Now, I've just been sent some very troubling footage from Melbourne. So the person that sent it to me said, looks like S is about to go down in Melbourne with the counter-protesters. So obviously, you got the NSN guys. They've led some people in a march one way from this Australia First Rally. You've got another group of people from the Australia First Rally, seem to be a bit more tame. They've led people another way. But the NSN group, it looks like they're going in the direction of the actual counter-protesters. I don't know this. It's very hard for me to work this out from this seat, monitoring 10 different things. But this is the footage that we see, and you're going to say the same word I said when I saw this. And forgive me for any language in this segment, because I obviously can't stop it. Check this out. So we've got this footage out of Melbourne. It's not the best, but you get the idea. Looks like the police are freaking out, running, probably trying to keep the counter-protesters back there with every flag but the Australian flag. Palestine, LGBT, trans flag, and the Patriot protests over here moving in that direction, it seems. They're moving. I'm going to play that one more time. Again, guys, you heard it here first. Going down Flinders Street, someone yelled out, police rushing to hold back this rally. I don't know what to expect, guys, but if these Patriot protesters are being led by the NSN and they want to punch on, looks like there's already a line of police here, and they've reallocated some more police over here. Again, guys, I don't know what to expect from this. So look, I'll keep you updated. I'll keep an eye on that stuff. Let's go back to what is going on in in Sydney. Oh God, which city do you want to go to now? I'm going to try and get you a good stream on Brisbane as well. Let's check on Brisbane. Let's see what Gazcam is actually doing. Adelaide at the moment is still marching. Oh, here we go. Let's check out Brisbane. Here you go, guys. I'll give you some love.
Unfortunately, the music will actually get me done for bloody copyright, so that's how you get kicked off of the live stream.
If anyone's near Gaz, thank him on my behalf for the stream. I really appreciate it. Gazcam on Facebook.
Pete. See you,
give him a follow.
Nah, fuck your freedom of speech, you're a dickhead. Bye. You know, as much as it's an anti-mass immigration mark, it's more of an anti-dickhead march too, so you might fall into that.
Okay. All right. Just when you thought things couldn't get worse, so you... Oh boy, here we go. All right. This is not good. Sorry, I apologize. I've got a lot of things going on in my head right now. What I just showed you in Melbourne, there is a second video, and they are getting very, 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 very close to each other. They are basically like that now, these two rallies. Again, this is coming footage from people that are on the field. They're emailing this to me, contact@tpaust.com.au. This is nuts. This is not good. This is the original video I was sent from the individual. I'm just going to clear this up for you. Okay, so this is coming out of Melbourne right now. So you got the NSN. They're marching in a certain direction. They've splintered off with a bunch of the Aussie First rally people. They're going in the direction of the counter-protesters. And then the other protest is the counter-protesters in response to that. Now, an important point to note, this isn't all of the Aussie First protesters in Melbourne that met at Flinders Street. A lot of the good ones, they marched in a different direction. And they're not with them. I think RV, I'm not sure where RV and Rukshan are at, but this is what the first footage I showed you before. Police running to stop the Patriot protesters. They're running, they're reallocating resources to get them down. It looks as though to stop the NSN guys. Okay, so that's the first piece of footage. And then this piece of footage here, they're basically bumper to bumper. I mean, look how close that Palestine flag is to the Aussie flag. They're bumper to bumper in Melbourne. The cavalry have arrived. All right. This is not good. This is not good. Pray, like right now. Now is the time to pray, all right? Because this is insane. Like, this is. I was not surprised to see this, but this is what's happening now. So let's just hope that doesn't escalate anymore. There's not enough police there. There's not enough police there to stop something happening. I'm going to take you back to Avi's stream here. Oh wow, he's in the thick of it. He's in the thick of it right now. All right, guys, let's go to Avi and Rukshan. They seem to have
They've also got the
oh boy,
Australian flag there cut out. The Union
all right,
Jack
check this out.
That is their hatred of the country, and that is the pro-Palestinian movement here in Melbourne. Well, like,
Somebody's been attacked.
Somebody's been attacked.
Where do you want to go? Let's be smart.
All right, that's the standoff. That seems to be the standoff there. Massive rally in opposition in Melbourne.
What's happened here? You good? Do you mind if I come through? Somebody's been attacked.
Somebody's been attacked apparently. He's got a bloody eye.
How you doing, sir?
Oh wow.
What's happened?
The pro-Palestine people did this to him. They think they're innocent. Look what they did to this innocent man.
What did they do?
They threw something at him.
Do you know in Victoria we have an Islamic serving low IQ gutter talk that perpetrates as a premier? one of her terrorists came, burst through the police line, stole my dog tags, and another one behind him hit me with a metal object.
Have police arrested the person responsible?
No, because they disappear back into the crowd, you know. It's hit and run operation. You can't expect a terrorist to have courage.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I think he's South African, so he's tough.
Unfortunately, my head was ringing, so I grabbed onto it, but its collar tore off in my hand.
Why did they target you specifically? Is it something to do with your shirt?
Probably the Star of David.
Guys, if you've got any footage, of this happening, please send it to me.
Allowed by the Australian government.
Yeah, let's watch this. Thank you.
I think Arvin's going to try and get behind the police lines here. God, this is crazy. This is insane.
Where's Rukshan? Rukshan, do you want to get a spot where you can get a good...
Yeah.
Boys, all right?
Dan, you swap with me?
So you go wherever you
Dan, you swap with me?
Dan, you swap with him. Swap with him. So basically what we're seeing here is... I'll talk to that camera. Sorry?
They've cut out the Union Jack and the Australia flag.
So we're basically, this is the counter-protest pro-Palestinian group, all masked, wearing goggles. They've already turned violent. You saw the gentleman a minute ago who's got a face bleeding, attacked by the mob that's demanding for the world to be tolerant and to hate Israel and to hate Australia. So there's basically two groups today that have been violent, just for the record. It's this lot and it's the neo-Nazis. Those two groups have been violent. The neo-Nazis have tried to wrap themselves up in this crowd. Most of the crowd rejects them. The anti-Israel, anti-Australia group, well, there they are. And the riot police have come out. It looks like they're about to push them back. But we'll just be here to capture what happens. Make sure to smash a like. Sorry, buddy. Share the stream far and wide.
You're going to get that though, aren't you?
My daughter rang me and told me it was you. I didn't know what was, I was right there, but I didn't know what was going on. So, you're alright. You're fucking lunatics, these guys.
I just put this Australian flag and you just got to stand here and let that up and fuck back. Can you tell me, bro, what did they do to the flag? Look at that, they cut it out. Union Jack out. Why do you think they hate Australia so much?
If you hate it here, then leave!
So you're seeing this side here?
Stay alive! Cut your own flag apart, not ours!
This is the March for Australia. You're seeing the very...
What's going on?
Can I talk to you? Can you get involved? 100%. What have you... The red kid,
All right, looks like the police have slowly started moving them back, from what we can tell. So the police, they take a step and then they start moving the whole protesters back. There you go. All right, that seems to be what's happening in Melbourne. They're separating them and getting a lot of space. Someone's been arrested. Someone's been arrested there. Can't see who that was.
This group has been marching in the city of Melbourne for about 2.5 years. There's been no one really trying to stop them from marching, but as soon as you have Australians coming with the flag, you see they're incessant on stopping that from happening any way possible. Individual here.
What's this one? Was he from their side?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's gone into some banking. The bank's open.
Got a restream, bro, you can see.
Should we keep going that way now? Let's go.
All right, there you go.
I don't know. We just walk. We're just streaming. We're just here to support. We're here to support
love the country, man. Come on.
Do you love Australia?
I love Australia. I love Australia. I would never move anywhere.
110%. So, what do you feel about the crowd?
Hey, bro, what's happening?
My question.
All right, guys, I'm sorry. I've got to move on. There's things happening everywhere all at the same time. I'm sure Avi will capture that and put it out as a clip. But I want to take you to just a brief video, very brief video from Cairns. And before you abuse the people from Cairns, God bless you. They've come out in some serious numbers here. And I want to show you just very quickly what that looks like in Cairns at the moment. And then I'm going to take you back to Sydney. I think some speeches have started. And we are going to look at what's going on in... Oh, there we go. There we go. We've got Cairns. There you go, guys. Awesome. Phenomenal. That's really good. All right, guys, and now I'm going to take you very briefly back to Sydney. Sydney, God, I've got so many tabs open at the moment. Sydney is currently in a giving some speeches. I'm going to cut to that for a bit. We've been streaming for about 2 hours. I'm going to put these speeches on from Sydney, and we're going to see exactly what's being said, I guess. Here you go. Check it out.
Move back to Israel as well.
Ah, Mr. Davis. How are you, Mr. Joel Davis? Good to see you, brother.
Barbecues.
And raise decent kids.
That's right, raise good kids. We want to go four-wheel driving. Four-wheel driving. Have barbecues and sleep in our rooftop tents.
All right, guys, starting to get to some speeches.
I just want to eat a sausage roll and eat a pie.
This guy's funny. There we go. You got some NSN guys. You got Joel Davis there. Beck's about to hop on stage and give a speech.
Just watch out, fellas. Thank you.
All right, in a second, guys. 3. There we go. There's the flag. There's the banner. We've got John Ruddick in the background. He's about to give a speech.
Albanese's hiding a thing. Communism within.
This guy's funny. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this on. I'll be right back.
Did you get some good stuff?
Yeah.
There's not much going on.
Ah.
Oh, we certainly made enough to stream.
Pretty quiet.
Invasion! Stop the invasion! Stop the invasion! Aussie nation! Aussie nation! Stop the invasion! Stop the invasion! Aussie nation! Aussie nation! Stop the invasion! Stop the invasion! Aussie nation! Aussie nation! Stop the invasion! Stop the invasion! Aussie nation! Aussie nation! Stop the invasion! Stop the invasion! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie! Oi! Aussie! Oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Who's first? Australia first! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie! Oi! Aussie! Oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! I want to see those flags raised nice and high! That's what I want from British brothers and sisters! Raise your flags!
Finally. Alright, testing. See how loud we can get this thing. Testing.
Of beauty, rich and rare,
Thank you, Australia!
Testing! Oh, in front.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. It's all right, we got a couple of speakers. Oh, I think that's better, is it? And try and turn it up as well, please, guys.
Of beauty rich and rare, in history's page let every state advance Australia fair. In joyful strength and let us sing advance Australia
What's up? We good? All right. Australian Patriots, welcome to the March for Australia, Sydney. My name is Jesse. It's an honour and a privilege to be here with you all today. I'm going to do my best to MC this event. I've never done anything like this on this scale, so let's see how we go. Just so everyone knows, Beck Freedom is my missus and the mother of my child. We organised this event together. It all kind of just incidentally fell on Beck's lap, and it got way bigger than expected. Despite the crazy mainstream media storm and various attempts at infiltration, we have tried to keep the messaging of the event very simple. End mass immigration, protect Australian heritage and culture, and no foreign flags. That has been our messaging from day one. It has not changed at all. That was on the original flyers, and that's what this is. I'm going to try and keep these short, because I think we're doing 5-minute speeches. Mine may go a little bit over, but I'm the MC, so deal with it. Some background on me. I'm a proud Australian nationalist who grew up in the southwest of Sydney. Over the years, I've explored different ideologies. I've been a conspiracy researcher. I've had social media accounts deplatformed and doxed. I've been an anti-lockdown and jab mandate protester, but through all of it, I've never wavered on being a staunch Australian patriot and nationalist. Simply put, mass immigration is destroying Australia. It's destroying our culture and it's destroying our way of life. It is something that nobody ever voted for, and anyone who criticises it gets labelled a racist and a Nazi. Most normal Australians believe that the numbers are getting out of hand. Last week, Ben Fordham reported that there are 1,500 new arrivals coming per day. This agenda is being shoved down everyone's throat, and people like Chris Minns and Tony Burke and many others in the government seem to want to berate and slander anyone who even so much as suggests that immigration levels are too high, because we need to protect the social cohesion in our vulnerable multicultural societies. And give a patriotic display to show these cowards in the government what real Australians think. Because this is our country and we have a right to stand up and say enough is enough. When I walk around Australian cities and suburban areas today, it doesn't feel like the country I grew up in anymore. I always hear foreign languages and foreign people stare at me with hostility. Certain suburbs have been completely overrun with enclaves of certain demographics that are incompatible with Australian culture and ways. We see them create huge families and then use our welfare system to their advantage. It's becoming increasingly obvious that many of them have no intention of assimilation. In fact, it seems like they want to dig in and expand. It is almost every day now we see stories in the news and on social media about immigrant violence on the streets and on people's private properties. Melbourne is being hit worse than the other states. However, the rest of us will not be far behind. We can also see this trend happening in other Western countries such as the UK, Canada, USA and most of Europe. The United Nations have a report on something called replacement migration. It is basically the idea of demographically replacing the founding stock of a host nation under the guise of economic stimulus due to declining birth rates. There is a clear global agenda to shame, beat down and replace people with Anglo-Celtic and European heritage. They want to turn our homeland into a multicultural economic zone that is completely conflicting with what the founders of this nation or what our ancestors had in mind for what they wanted to inherit to us. National identity is a very important concept. If the founding stock of Australia becomes demographically replaced, will it still remain Australian? No! Whether you like it or not, Australia is a British nation. The people who found it, settled it, and built it have Anglo-Celtic European blood, and they built it for the Anglo-Celtic European people to inherit. People ask, what is Australian culture? Or define Australian culture in one word. Or Aussie culture is just drinking beer and beating your wife, which is anti-white racism, by the way. Yeah. We hear this rhetoric a lot from the far left who want to erase our culture and heritage by vandalising statues, among other things. Australian culture definitely cannot be defined in a single word, and it's something that every Australian naturally feels within them. Australian culture is a unique concept, and it's a way of life that boils down to the way we talk, our language and dialogue, the way we look, the way we dress, our work ethic, our building style, our behaviour, our food, our music, our arts. Yeah! Much of our culture flows downstream directly from our British European heritage, but the unique Australian culture can only be found here. It's not something that can be worn or acted, it's just the way we are. Yeah! Iconic snapshots of Australian culture that I can think of off the top of my head: the Gold Rush, the Eureka Stockade, the Victorian era architecture, any Australian band that you may enjoy, sheep farming, sheep shearing, wood chopping, hunting, camping, fishing, boating, surfing, cricket, footy, mullets, cattle farming, cattle dogs, kangaroos, our accent, our slang and our sense of humour. All of this is part of Australian culture, and the list would go on and on and on. We, the people of Australia, are the Australian culture. It is within us. The reason why so many people from all over the world want to come here is because we have built such a wonderful country on the back of our unique and innovative culture. If we had no culture, they wouldn't want to come here. There is no magic soil that makes this country great, it's the people in it. So if we keep bringing in foreigners, it will no longer be Australian and our culture will be eroded. We are told that the people coming into our country are minorities. However, many bodies of research would suggest that white Europeans are actually less than 10% of the world's population. Every other race of people have their own ethnic homeland, but the only ones who have to share their homelands with the rest of the world are European countries, who only make up less than 10% of the world's population, maybe 12%. The idea that we have to help the minorities is a complete farce. Australians have enough problems of our own to deal with before we think about importing more foreign problems. We have homeless people everywhere, a housing crisis, suicide rates through the roof. Australia does not need any more immigration. Enough is enough. Today we stand together as Australian patriots and we say it's okay to fight for your culture and heritage. It's okay to protect our children's future. It's okay to criticise the government's invasive immigration policies. It's okay to want to be around people who look like you and talk like you. It's okay to stand up for your people and fly your flag. It's okay to want your kids to grow up in a society where they're not minorities in their classrooms. It's okay to not want to compete against foreigners just to get into the rental market or the workforce. We must fight this fight, not just for ourselves, but for our kids, our grandkids, and our grandkids' grandkids. Just like our ancestors did for us when they built the greatest country in the world in less than 200 years. Australia is absolutely worth fighting for, and it is worth protecting our people, our heritage, and our unique culture. Before I start introducing and bringing up the other speakers, I just want to thank everyone for coming. I want to thank Beck Freedom. She's an absolute legend who has been put through hell for this event. I want to thank March for Australia website owners Hugo Ospill and his friend for the promotion and logistics. I want to thank all the people on social media who backed us up and supported this event. And I want to thank all the other state organisers who have put their necks on the line for this event and have been publicly scrutinised by the media. They are all great patriots. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Thank you.
Huh? All right. Next speaker we have is Dave Right Now. He's an Aussie conservative podcaster. He's quite popular on social media. So welcome him up, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a hand. Here he is.
Thanks, Andy. This huge crowd. Well done, everyone. Start with that. No, I think I should start by acknowledging Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. All right. No, I want to start by acknowledging the First Fleet. The First Fleet. We stand here today on the shoulders of giants who did unimaginable things. I don't know if you realise the First Fleet carried 1,500 people who changed the world forever by starting Australia. 11 ships voyaged for over 8 months, and they didn't have the luxuries of the Ruby Princess that we saw here in Sydney. The world's smaller now, and that 8-month journey takes barely a day by air, and so the late 20th century saw people wanted to get a part of Australia. They wanted to move around and get a better life. And for a long time, Australia maintained that policy focused on cultural cohesion. They wanted integration. And that meant we limited it mostly to Europe because there was less disruption there. People came here and it was easier for them to integrate and become part of Australia. And that's why we can see now second, third, fourth gen people that are Aussies. They came here and they wanted to join Team Australia. But this changed in the 70s under Fraser and Whitlam, both sides of politics. Canberra, we come back to Canberra. Do you know why Australia moved to multiculturalism? The United Nations! The United Nations pressed it! People say that was progress, but it was the start of division, pushed by politicians in Canberra who want to look good overseas instead of looking after Australians at home. In the decades that followed, we got lots of new food, for sure, everyone says that, but we got policies that chipped away at our culture and left Aussies with a gutful. 100%. By pushing for divisive multiculturalism, Canberra robbed Aussies of our culture, and they robbed the migrants that wanted to join Team Australia of that culture to embrace. I'm always amazed at how many comments on my content. Oh, it's all stolen land. You've got no right to complain about mass immigration. All of the constant welcome to countries, the 3 flags and the other symbolic gestures by our so-called national leadership, they've just undermined our sense of national pride for Aussies and for the immigrants coming here that want to be part of Team Australia. Canberra's driving real divisions that drive this country apart when the biggest division we used to have was whether you drove a Ford or a Holden. Decades of bad government policy have stripped us of our culture, identity and pride. New discrimination laws and creeping limits on freedom leave everyone on edge, worried about offending, worried about losing your job. Many of you probably hesitated before you came out here today, worried about what it might mean for you. People say you can't speak up, you'll be cancelled, you'll be called names, but if we don't, we lose everything. Canberra politicians and a weak mainstream media have created this climate of fear. How can we have our joking Aussie larrikin culture if everyone's too busy standing on eggshells and they're afraid, constantly afraid? Now, it's a Sunday and it's worth remembering that Australia was founded as a Christian nation. The first line of our Constitution says, humbly relying on the blessing of Almighty God. Jesus welcomes all people, but he calls them to leave behind their old lives to follow him. In Christ, unity comes from shared faith and values, not from mixing every culture with no regard for the truth. That tells us something about our national life. A healthy society needs shared values, common purpose and loyalty to one another. When governments in Canberra push endless multiculturalism with no focus on cohesion, they undermine the very unity that makes freedom possible. We even heard our state premier say, we can't have free speech because multiculturalism. People say faith has no place in politics, but I say values shape the nations, and Christian values like truth, respect for others and ordered freedom are what Australia was built upon. Beyond culture, the cost of living is crushing Australians. Canberra's making it worse. They want to import the population of 2 Parramatters every year while ignoring all the basics. House prices skyrocket, supply can't keep up, roads clogged, hospital problems, and our energy bills are going up because of the net zero fantasy that can't supply industry and jobs. They say this is about growth in modern Australia, but it's political cowardice. They're gaslighting us. They're always telling us about how amazing they're doing and how great everything is. They're saying, don't believe your lying eyes. Stay silent. You here today are not staying silent. Well done. So I want to leave you with a call to action because the media tries to smear us as extremists and fascists for raising these legitimate concerns. But we know the truth, and the way to fight back is by not going quiet. It's by talking with your mates at the pub, with families around the dinner table, with your kids. They need to know what Australia is and what Australia means. These are the conversations you're told you're not supposed to have, so we have to have them everywhere. If you go home today and change nothing, then nothing changes. I started my podcast because I was tired of being quiet. Aren't you tired of being quiet? Infinity immigration has to stop. If we don't secure our oxygen masks first, Australia won't be the lucky country anymore. We'll be a third world cautionary tale even Orwell couldn't have imagined. But I believe in this country. I believe in Aussie culture, mateship, fair go, law and order, having a laugh. If we stand up, if we speak out, if we don't go silent, then Australia will stay the home we love. Our founders crammed into those tiny ships to gift us this country. Now our leaders are trying to cram as many people as possible into cities where they don't fit. They say we can't talk about this, but I say we must. They say it's racist, but we say it's common sense. And that's why we're here, to hold the Canberra politicians accountable. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
All right. Hey guys, I've heard complaints that people down the back are struggling to hear. So I've heard a tactic apparently they used to use in Melbourne. If someone gets up one of the live streams and they put the phone up to their megaphone, and that will sort of amplify the sound. So maybe try it. I don't know if it'll work. Our next speaker, someone he's here for the right reasons today. And guys, just go easy on him, because I know a few of you weren't too happy with him earlier in the month, but he's here for the right reasons today, and he's an Aussie patriot, the Honourable John Ruddick, MLC, representing the Libertarian Party.
Thank you very much. So my name is John Ruddick from the Libertarian Party, and I believe in a 5-year immigration pause. Now, I know there might be... I go. I know there'll be some people out there that want a 100-year pause, but let's start with a 5-year pause. And the upside with the 5-year pause is we've been a very generous country. Now we need to have a debate for 5 years about what's best going forward. You might want to continue the pause. Well, we can think, but we need to have a breather. Inflation's going up, rents are going up, property's going up. So we need to have it start with a 5-year pause, see how that goes. Then we need to Okay. The other thing we need to do 2 other things. We need to abolish the Department of Multiculturalism. Okay. The New South Wales government, just the New South Wales government, is spending $78 million a year, giving out all this free money. Look, if you come to this country, you're admitting that we're better. So fit in if you're going to be here. And the other thing, the third point, we need to have first a 5-year plan, abolish multiculturalism. The third thing we need to do, we need to cut the size of the government in half. It's big government. Big government is pushing excessive migration on us. So look, I know it's a hot day under the sun. If you want to learn more about libertarianism, we're going to be down at the Broadway bar later on. I'd like to thank Beck Freedom and Josh. They've put up with a lot of crap. And the last thing I'd like to say is, where's the Liberal Party? The Liberal Party, Robert Menzies would have been here. And the Liberal Party has been campaigning against this, and the mainstream media, lying about it. But all you people saw through the lies. Let's do it again. Let's keep doing it until we get a 5-year pause.
All right, guys. Excuse me.
All right, guys.
I'm going to pause it there. I apologise if you got too much of a dose of Sydney, but Sydney versus Melbourne. Melbourne doesn't really have the speeches because it's kind of like all over the place. There isn't one stage. There's multiple groups of the Australia First Rally that are splintered off. The NSN sort of went their own way for a march. The other group went for a march. They came really close to the NSN guys came really close to the other protesters. And so, look, I'm going to go and I'm going to now actually show you exactly what's going on in Brisbane again. I want to show you if there's any speeches are going on. We will then hopefully get something from Adelaide. I'm getting tons of videos from you guys of what's going on in Cairns, what's going on in literally everywhere. It's actually crazy, and I really want to thank everyone that's listening to this, sending me the email at contact at tpaust.com.au. If there's any footage that you want to see featured and to get out there, if you're on the ground, we have to get this out. We've got to get this out. Now, for those of you that are listening, there are over 100,000 listeners. Now, you might look at this and be like, oh, there's only 4,000 people on YouTube. Guys, check Facebook, check Instagram, check TikTok, check everywhere. It is going viral. It's getting out there. This is the only national stream that is covering each of the rallies. I am going to come back to the Sydney speeches. I want to hear all of them. But first, I want to give you an insight as to what's going on in... where is this? Brisbane, where they're marching on at the moment. Looks like they're just about to get to the town hall of Brisbane. Or was it City Hall? Okay, all right. Now, look, if you haven't seen, guys, if you haven't been following Twitter, this is why you've got to follow me on Twitter at Joel Jammal, because it is the only place to really get all of the information that's coming out as it's happening. So if you actually go to my Twitter now, my feed is primed to get all the footage from all the different states, and the footage, the photos are astonishing. The problem with the videos I've showed you so far is they don't even show you the scale of what we're talking about here. I've got drone footage here on Twitter. I've got still photos that show you the length of the marches, and I'm going to go through some of that now, and it's coming from everywhere. This thing is bigger than Ben-Hur. It's massive, and there is no... I mean, very clearly, the protest organisers didn't expect it to be this big either. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that this is a good thing. This is phenomenal. The people are coming out, they're articulating their issues, and very clearly Australia is broken, which is what I read out from the original organizer at the start. But check this out. This is what's on my Twitter feed right now. You can literally go there right now. So this particular piece of footage is all of the, I do believe this is in Sydney. So someone's really intelligently gotten a drone and just flown it around all of the rally there. And I don't even think this captures all of it. I think a higher shot really would have showed that. So I want to give proper credit where it's due. That was from Piers Dawson Dharma, who says, today I march for my children, their children and all Australians in gratitude to those who came before us, but who built and defended this great nation. Absolutely awesome. Over here, it looks as though there were some counter-protesters that were in Brisbane. Not many of them, though, hilariously. All right. Okay, so we got the counter-protesters there. I see a Palestine flag and a few other different flags there. So police have formed a line there. There clearly isn't as many there. This is in Brisbane again. Here we've got Canberra. Canberra's popping off, guys. Canberra is absolutely popping off. I mean, check this out. Here with my father, mate Foxy, flying the flag proudly. I mean, look at that. Look how happy that man is. You couldn't take that man's smile away. God bless you. Oh, that's awesome. He's wearing his slouched hat. He's got his medals on. Probably his father's or grandfather's. Awesome. You love to see it. I mean, this is the stuff that really... This is what we want to see. This is awesome. This is from Drew Pavlo. Footage just sent to me from Brisbane. Leftist activists trying to break through police lines to attack the March for Australia rally. And this is the footage of that happening.
country. You stole the land. You encouraged genocide. You are the one that are privileged from it. You are guilty.
Great-great-grandfather's Aboriginal, bro.
It doesn't matter. There was a lot of them that were truthers and shot us.
There you go. My great-great-grandfather was Aboriginal. The white fella said, and look, that's yeah. I think it's silly, the idea that we're, squabbling over it. Clearly, let's not go into that. All right, what this next footage is? This is at Canberra, the March for Australia right now. Pretty chill, surrounded by Aussies. Pauline Hanson's here. Oh, she's here in Canberra. Message is wholesome, no racists that I can see. Counter-protesters are just angry and noisy. We ignore them. Oh, this is someone that's not happy. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the footage. Thank you for the footage. I'm not sure if I should show your name because I don't want you to get slammed. But I do kind of want to give you credit as well for the footage. I really appreciate the footage. Oh, I've retweeted it, so I guess people can find it if they really want to. Awesome to see. Awesome to see. That's Canberra. That place voted 60%. No, they voted 70% yes for the voice. That really tells you something. If they're coming out, something's going on. It's hard to tell as well because Canberra is so small. It might be people from outside of Canberra, so surrounding New South Wales. This is from John Ruddick. He says, never seen so many Aussie flags since the bicentennial. Check this out.
Brinton Mead's trying to find us as well.
Awesome.
Brinton Mead's trying to find us as well.
Very, very cool. And check this out. So Melbourne, 11 a.m. Flinders Street. This is from the Love Australia, which is on my profile if you want to see them and follow them. Beautiful. Like, you love to see it right in front of the cathedral there. Phenomenal stuff. Hard to tell how big Melbourne is. John Ruddick says, huge. We want a 5-year immigration pause, and this is the footage. Wow, that is huge. I'm going to play that a few times.
Hello there.
Look at that. Look at that. Are you serious? This thing is massive. I'm going to play that one more time.
There you go, Councillor.
Hello there.
One of the Libertarian councillors. God bless her. Look at that. That's insane.
There you go, Councillor.
That's insane.
Hello there.
This is why I want to show you this footage, because there's a lot of better shots that are being done that obviously aren't the live streams, and it really encapsulates the broad amount of people that are there, but the unifying flag being the Australian blue flag, which is phenomenal. The Australian flag. This is from Brian Marlowe. I do believe I think this is Brisbane? I think this is Brisbane. There you go, guys. And also we've got Matthew Camanzuli. Sydney is huge. Look at that. That's phenomenal. That's really cool. And this is probably my favorite one. This right here is probably my favorite one. I think you'll like this. This is Brisbane, and it's bloody huge. This is from the Honourable Gary Hardgrave. Here you go. Check this. Look at that. Thank you, Brisbane. And I bet that doesn't even encapsulate all of it. This is not AI. This is not AI. This is real This is why we live stream these things. These are from trusted sources. I know these people. This is phenomenal. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm going to have another look at Twitter in a bit and go from there. But for now, I do... where should I go from here? There's speeches happening in Sydney right now. Avi Yemeni in Melbourne is still going. In Adelaide, they're doing speeches as well at the moment. I haven't seen anything of significance happen in... actually, you know what? Let's check in on Melbourne. It's been a while. I'm going to show you exactly what's going on there at the moment, and we will circle back. And again, I want to thank Avi and Rukshan for allowing me to basically use part of their stream in Melbourne. They do good work on the ground. It's a good quality stream, and I want to thank them for that and allowing me to use it. Check this out.
Congregation there that doesn't even know what's being said, and you're standing with it. So we started leaving because we're like, oh, there's a few things going on. You can kind of tell by what he looks like.
Let's see what this guy had to say.
True blue Aussies have said that they turned around and walked away, and that's what the media won't tell you. So it's important for you guys at home to share that. Share it. I can't say it enough.
That's 5% of us, mate. Like, that's 5% of fucking...
Most of us listening to him that didn't agree are leaving, and now we're going to get to the brunt of this, which is a shame, because we should all be united and leaving. We should all be turning around together that are not supporting the white supremacists and leaving. That's what we should be doing together and walking home safely.
We couldn't even hear what was happening. So there's a massive congregation there that doesn't even know what's being said, and you're standing with it. So we started leaving because we're like, oh, there's a few things going on. You can kind of tell by what he looks like. And we're just like, yeah, it doesn't sit right, but there's lots of people standing there who don't even know what they're standing there for, so...
They're cheering, but they can't hear.
They can't hear, And the media's going to run that bit.
Of course
Hey, bro.
Guys, I can't stress. Again, whatever you think of Avi, and I don't agree with Avi on everything, especially not the Middle East, believe it or not, but... that man, what he is doing, the balls he has from covering and getting interviews on the ground, mainstream media is not doing that. They're not doing that. How many people in Australia are doing live streams that are actually going up to the crowd and collecting data on why people are turning around and leaving these things and saying, I've got nothing to do with these guys? And that's why I really respect him. I respect him because of COVID. We disagree on the Middle East stuff, but you can't not admire what he's doing, and Rukshan, and they if you go back, you can see they got into a punch up before. That's why I really appreciate that they're doing the stream. You can appreciate, some, even if it's a bad person, you can appreciate when they do something right and credit where credit's due. And I think Avi, Rukshan, they're doing a great job down there. Now, looking ahead, I'm now going to take you back to Sydney. Sydney, they are still doing speeches, and they are still talking. Is this what's this? This is Brisbane. Yeah, so Brisbane at the moment, I think they've started doing speeches, but no one's actually filming the speech. This is where a bit of production value comes in handy. But we're going to go back to Sydney to listen to another speech. Again, I apologise, guys. I can't cover everything all at once on 6 screens for you guys. But check this out from Sydney now.
All right, have we got Stephen McInerney here? He's our next speaker. Here he is. He's an academic writer who lives and works in Sydney. From 2017 to 2021, he was an academic director and deputy CEO of the Ramsay Centre for Western Civilization. Give it up for Stephen McInerney.
Today, we march for Australia and for Australians. Today, we march for our people who have a shared ancestry, a shared heritage, a shared culture, and a shared destiny on this continent. A continent that our ancestors claimed, settled, civilised, federated, built a nation upon, and shed their blood in defence of for us. Our forefathers at Federation were crystal clear about why they were federating this nation and for whom they were federating it. It was for those of us who are here today and those we represent, Anglo-European Australians. They were clear that it was their will and ardent desire that this nation would always remain ours. And they established immigration policies to that end. They federated this country with the express purpose of protecting it, of protecting us from the very fate that now threatens to overwhelm
guys,
it.
I'm sorry. I've got to take us back. I'm sorry to interrupt that speech. We will upload that speech after the fact in full. But the problem is there is an Instagram stream I can't go back on and listen to from George from the Adelaide set, and there's a lot of commotion happening on there right now, and it's just a little bit nuts. And I need to cover that, otherwise I won't be able to go back and show you the commotion there. I've just been monitoring that right now, and that's what's come through. Again, I promise I will upload that in full, unedited. This is not me not liking what he's saying. We're going to post it regardless, the full stream and his speech. But this is what's going on in Adelaide at the moment. There seems to be some kind of a commotion there.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, if you were being heard by everyone, fair enough, but you're not being heard. So now this is just a drama. This is like watching a drama. This is just Love Island right now. This is supposed to be.
Oh, mate, I knew. I'm a bloody bounty. Like a Saturday something was going on.
I don't know what's happened, guys. I don't know what's happened.
If you were being heard by everyone, fair enough, but you're not being heard. So now this is just a drama. This is like Love Island. This is just Love Island right now.
Oh, mate, I'm a bloody bouncer. This is like a Saturday for me.
Yeah, this is like a nightclub now.
Well, yesterday, technically.
This is to be speaking of. So you guys, by what, getting up there, you've only speak for 10 seconds, have now just engulfed and ignited wars. I'm going down again. That we are trying to make you guys, by what, getting up there, you've only speak for 10 seconds, have now just engulfed and ignited wars. I'm going down again. To basically make this country far off worse, because now
this is not good. All right. That's the organizer, Mark. That's the organizer right there, Mark. You got some NSN members there, it seems as though. So you got some NSN members on the right. You've got Mark, who's collaborating with the police. So he's the one that's actually the organizer. And very clearly what's going on is the organizer is trying to hold on to this stage, but the NSN are trying to crash it and take over it. And this is the video that we covered earlier. We covered Mark, who was just talking with the police then on the left, and very clearly he's trying to hold on to the stage. The police are trying to help him hold on to the stage, and it's just getting a little bit nuts at the moment. Thank you, George, from the Adelaide set. If you want to watch Adelaide, it's on Instagram, the Adelaide set. You can watch the Adelaide thing. They're trying to force a speaker on the stage. It's NSN. Okay, guys, I'm getting people texting me stuff right now and people emailing me stuff. Again, if you got information, send it to me at contact@tpaust.com.au. This just came to me from someone on the ground in Adelaide. They said South Australian police cut the mics off during the speech, and he's not. This is really strange. I'm going to keep live streaming this because I can't actually go back on Instagram, whereas I can with the other streams. It looks like the clash is between the police, actually. The police and the protesters, I think.
Where? Where are you? Where are you guys? I'm trying to get in front. I want to... One second. Come where? Where are you? Where are you guys? I'm trying to get in front. I want to...
Hopefully George sees it. Sorry. Guys, I am sorry if you can't work out what's going on. I'm trying to get someone on the ground to actually talk to me about what's happening. It seems as though South Australia Police have unplugged the mic. We don't know why. And it appears as though there's obviously a lot of tension between a lot of the people in the crowd and the police, and I don't know what's going on there. But I've got like a little grain of salt because a lot of the guys is cheering the hardest of the NSN guys. Maybe the South Australian Police unplugged it because Mark didn't want the NSN guys to speak. I don't know. I have no idea. The problem is I would like to leave this stream, but no one is streaming on YouTube. If it was on YouTube, I could go back and listen to it with you guys, but unfortunately it's not on YouTube. And so the Instagram Live, you can't go back and review it. And I will come back to Sydney, I will come back to Melbourne, and I will come back to Brisbane. But I can't leave Adelaide right now because this is the only one that's live, and I can't go back again. Sorry, I've said it like 5 times. Here, check it out.
Stop trolling. Stop trolling.
But it's not the truth. It's lies. You guys put stuff on TV and lie. We're good people.
Oh, guys.
Stand up.
Oh, guys, this is trolling now. Come on. We got it. Oh, guys. Oh, guys, come on. This is capitulated. Buy some speakers. Buy some speakers. Freedom of speech. Stop capitulating. Yeah, but if you've got your own buy some speakers. I know. If they want to change their mind, they can. Yeah, if you've got your own, if they want to change their mind, they can. It's like a night job. The same, bro. You've made the date. If they want to change their mind, it's a game now. I know. If they want to change their mind, they can. It's like a I'm just saying, bro. You've made this game. No, I want to help you, but you guys are...
Last thing we need something.
Sorry guys, just getting involved.
Last thing we need something.
Sorry guys, I'm not sure what happened there.
Get your own speakers! Get your own speakers!
Sorry, I need to mute this one.
Just buy your own speakers, guys. Far out, it's not hard. Get your own speakers! Get your own speakers!
Right, well it looks like that's what's happened.
Love Island. Just buy your own speakers, guys. Far out, it's not hard. Far out, man. It's like a freaking show of Love Island. I'm sorry, you're right. I'm sorry, you're right. To be honest with you, this was very good. This is turned into a troll. And like, there's gotta be a moment when you realise you don't bring your own speakers, you don't buy your own speakers, you don't rent your own speakers, and you're demanding you use someone else's speakers. That's not how it works. That's not how the laws work. Into a troll. And like, there's gotta be a moment when you realise don't bring your own speakers. You don't buy your own speakers. You don't rent your own speakers. And you're demanding you use someone else's speakers. That's not how it works. That's not how the laws work. I'm actually pissed off for a second. Now it's not a game. It's just a massive problem. If you're listening, please stop trolling it. I'm actually pissed off for a second. Yeah, it's annoying. It's not a game. It's annoying because I wanted to hear some more speeches. It's a good one. Yeah, it's annoying because I wanted to hear some more speeches. It's a good one. But look, at the end of the day, people get to speak their mind. If they want to do it like this, and that's the way they're going to do it, but it's not very meta. But look, at the end of the day, people get to speak their mind. If they want to do it like this, and that's the way they're going to do it, but
right.
it's not very meta.
All right, guys. Again, I apologise if it's frustrating watching what's happening in Adelaide. No one is looking out for Adelaide at the moment. That's why I'm really covering that. I mean, Sydney is fine. They're doing speeches. We'll cover it. We're going to upload the full thing. We'll go. But before this stream ends, and I could be here all night, we are going to go back and we're going to listen to all the Sydney speeches. It really doesn't matter what they say. I don't believe in deplatforming these guys. Listening to all of what they say and basically playing all of that. We're going to go back and look at seeing what's happening in Melbourne at different points if there's drama, but we can do that at any time because Avi's on YouTube. But Adelaide has stalled. Adelaide has stalled, and unfortunately, I got a message from someone on the ground saying they were just giving a really good speech. Can you bring Adelaide up? Right as I bring Adelaide up, supposedly the police cut the mic. I don't know why, and so I'm really keen to find out what happened. I do believe George captured that moment, but I need him to end that stream so we can watch it back. I have some photos coming out of Perth, and it's still an hour out from 12 o'clock because they're 2 hours behind, and they are starting to gather. They are starting to come out. Media are setting up their cameras at the moment, and I'm going to bring up exactly what that looks like. So if we look over here, you can see people starting to gather at the field over there, and they're basically starting to gather on the field. Massive amount of people, being 1 hour before the rally. I think it's awesome to see that many people there. And where's the next photo? Then you got the media in the front. There must be a stage or something here, and they're just getting their cameras ready, or this might be citizen media. It's hard to tell, but this has been sent in. I can't remember. And this is what's great about this. Everyone's been sending this in to me. I want to thank Kim. Thank you, Kim, for sending these images out. I really appreciate. This is an hour out from the Perth rally. I really appreciate you guys emailing me this stuff at contact@tpaust.com.au. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to go pop in again to Adelaide and see what's going on, and we'll go from there.
Go and get some speakers, boys. Get your own speakers. Get your own sound system.
I think that's George telling the NSN to get their own speakers.
Loud system and actually talk.
Hi, I'd like to talk to you. I want to hear your opinion. I want to hear what you got to say.
I don't see any more.
Come on, George, pick up your game, mate. Stop filming people's arms.
Oh, guys.
I don't think George appreciates how many people are watching.
Yeah, but so next time. Oh, guys, it's a bit of a troll now. Honestly, next time
we march at Parliament.
Well, bring your own. Yeah, but so next time.
We tried the fucking police out of it. Fucking drag
Honestly,
it.
next time.
Next time we march weekday, not a weekend.
Bring your own. Guys, I've followed these figures and bring your own stuff. So, of course, you're going to get killed. So that's, it's honestly, it's self-responsibility for you guys.
Next time we need to bring some
These figures are bought by these guys. They have all the right to turn you guys off if they want. You guys can bring your own stuff. So, of course, you're going to get killed. So that's, it's honestly, some self-responsibility for you guys. Play the game right. You guys, these figures are bought by these guys. They have all the right to turn you guys off.
Because now it's all been filmed later.
Yeah, but now this is turned to...
Now we fucking remembered on the wrong side.
This is like an episode of Love Island now.
Hey, mate.
Play the game right.
Yeah.
Bring your own shit. It's like this is not, it's not very nice. Now, because now it's...
faces have all been enemy movie later.
Yeah, but now this is turned to...
Come on, guys. On the wrong side.
It's like an episode of Love Island now.
Hey, mate.
It's turned into a drama. But now, oh, guys, it's like, it's not very nice. Yeah. Because now it's just, this is like a Love Island episode. It's like this is a drama. Hey, come on. It's kind of turned...
Yeah. I won't give these faggots the fucking satisfaction.
Well,
you enjoy your night, little man, alright?
Come on, move. Yeah. Because now it's just, this is like a Love Island episode. It's like this is a drama show. It's kind of turned...
Yeah. I won't give these faggots the fucking satisfaction.
All right, it's getting a little bit abusive. I'm going to go and see what is this? I don't know what this is. You know what the problem is when people send me footage sometimes? I've gotten a lot. They don't title where it's from, and there's a lot of people, and so it's not obvious, you know, okay, it could be Sydney, it could be Brisbane, it could be the Northern Territory. All the crowds are huge. It's a good problem to have, I can't tell very easily. But no, I mean, it's just a little bit nuts at the moment. Again, a little bit frustrating what happened in Adelaide. I really wanted to listen to that speech. It was an exceptional speech I'm hearing. But there's clearly, as George is saying, George from the Adelaide said, it's saying in this video, you know, it's turned into an episode of Love Island, for God's sake. You know, why can't you just get up, make your points, you know, make it go viral? Like, this e-drama stuff is just ridiculous. What's this guy saying? Okay, apparently this guy's mouthing off. Old fella. See what he's saying.
Disgusting! Disgraceful!
Peaceful and go home for now.
Come on, guys. It's a troll now. Come on. You're just milking you guys now. It's not worth it.
Let's be peaceful and go home for now.
Come on, guys. It's a troll now. Come on. You're just milking you guys now. It's not worth it. Anyways, well, that was very frustrating and kind of turned into a bit of a troll at the end. Very, very troll-like. Send you on Instagram. Love your work. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Anyways, well, that was very frustrating and kind of turned into a bit of a troll at the end. Very, very troll-like. Okay. I think it's over.
I think it's over. Right. That's really annoying. That's really freaking annoying. Do you see the problem here? You give them the heckler's veto. If you get the heckler, it shuts down the discussion. It's like, oh, you can't criticize this thing or that thing because it's phobic or whatever. This is the heckler's veto. And when people rock up and they try to steal the mic or whatever, and he said, she said, whatever, no one gets to speak. And it's like, done, go home. You never even got to make your point. That makes me so angry. I've got a video. It was a live stream from 11 minutes ago from the Adelaide organizer that I've been sent. Thank you guys for sending me this stuff. I'm going to quickly play that for you guys so you can actually see what's happened from the horse's mouth, I think. I think this is hopefully explains exactly what's happened with it. So this is Mark Aldridge. Mark is the organizer. It seems as though he's tried to shut out the NSN from basically speaking at the rally. And, okay, it's an 8-minute thing. I expect there to be a serious explanation here, Mark.
We had a microphone issue. The NSM guys surrounded the stage, took control of the mic. It died. They've taken that, belongs to the PA gear. They then took control of a mobile handset, and from there it's just gone to shit, unfortunately. That's nothing to do with the people at this rally. It's just, that's just a real shame. Anyway, I'm going to try and de-escalate, but I don't think we can. Thank you.
Terrible to hear that.
Photo with you, mate. I'll put it up on my page.
Oh no, Mark! Someone tell Mark. Someone tell Mark he left the live stream on for 7 minutes. So, all right, if you're with Mark, if you know Mark, I'm going to text you myself. He's left the live stream on. God, he's going to... Hope he doesn't go to the bathroom. Anyways, Mark, God bless you. Just doing what he can. You heard that. He said the mic went off, then they took a mic, and clearly, like, this is not helpful. This is not helpful. And this is the problem when you get the heckler's veto. So, look, it looks as though people are just heading home in Adelaide now. It just seems as though people are heading home. Let's hear what George has to say.
That's just, it's freaking I'm not saying honestly, don't bring your own shit next time and do it properly. Stop being, you know me, I love freedom of speech. But just be, if you're going to be some personal responsibility in what you do and then demand to speak on speakers aren't even yours, that's just, that just seems like honestly, bring your own shit next time and do it properly. Stop being specifically to orchestrate some sort of, there needs to be some personal responsibility on purpose. They had 3 cameras there, journalists there. That just seemed like the way you want to spin it. No, it's not going to spin the way you want this to spin.
Excuse me, guys. What
happened?
I very clearly...
What happened was an absolute troll, mate. That's what happened.
I very clearly opened up 2 different tabs. Hey, give me
it's like, it's very disappointing. But look, take the good and the bad. Overall, I would say the first 90% of it was fantastic. The last 10%, I mean, pretty pathetic, and yeah, it's just unfortunate, but it's pathetic in the sense where it's like it wasn't very manly. Let's just say that it just felt very.
It wasn't very.
I'm not trying to have a go to be a mean person. I'm trying to I want everyone here to step away with something to think about. Don't come to a protest, and then when you get cancelled, it's like going to a nightclub. You know, everyone's allowed into a nightclub that's over 18. But if you get turned off the bar and get cancelled, you have to go. Now, what's the best solution? You bring your own drinks.
There we go. Done. I'm sorry. There's a million tabs open. I couldn't find the one that was open. I think I accidentally hit Command H. All right, let's go check back. Melbourne's a bit dispersed now. People are leaving. They're going home. Good patriots. Just because some NSN guys couldn't get their way. And this is the problem. I spoke to the organisers in various states, other than Sydney and Melbourne, and they kept the NSN out. They stopped them from being able to, when they realised what was happening, when they realised who the speakers were, they were coming on from the NSN, and the hidden hand, they told them to get stuffed, and look, you know, more power to them. But now what I need to do is I need to bring up all those tabs back again. I'm going to get us back onto what is happening in Melbourne. We're quite behind on Melbourne, Brisbane, and Sydney. There's obviously been a lot of speeches in Sydney I want to go back and listen to, which there's no rush, there's no drama in Sydney versus the other ones. I didn't expect it would be much because it seems to be the better organised one because it was obviously set up by Beck in Sydney. But I'm just going to bring up Avi's stream just to get that up so I can find my feet again on what's happening. All right, check this out.
Good. Thank you. Where mother goes in, mate.
See what's going on in Melbourne.
Yeah, up there.
Fucking idiots.
I wonder what's happened.
All right, let's go. Avi. You said that this is stolen land, this is Aboriginal land. Why don't you leave?
It's a good question.
Suddenly you can't answer it. Look at that. Shit, they say they want to abolish Australia. She hates Australia. She says it's stolen land. Get the fuck away. Don't tell me what to do. Tell me, what about the indigenous people of Israel? Do you support them?
Okay, so very clearly they're being kicked out for, you know, being in the wrong area.
Look at the numbers
debrief
after,
on
but I think
live stream, bro. Yeah, I gotta go back to the station to go back to the Wembley.
Let's see what's...
What year? Give me one date. One date
before they put the Jewish people there.
One date.
Okay, all right. Well,
they like beaters. And that's what you're saying. Read it. Yeah. Not yet.
Sorry, guys. Harvey just, yeah, it's a mixed reel between Israel debates and this and that. I want to hear stuff about immigration. I want to hear stuff about, like, the substance. And so, look, we'll see the Harvey stuff later. There's no drama happening in Melbourne. There's no leadership. There's no proper stage. There's no speeches. And that's the problem when there's no leader that's actually taken the hold on it. They said, supposedly, Hugo Ospil was the organiser, but I didn't see anything organised except trying to kick Harvey out of the march and marching towards the opposing protest, the counter-protest, and like, where's the substance? Come on, guys! Like they want us to look like cookers. Where is the Stephen Shavuras? Where are the George Christensens to articulate exactly what's going on? That is only happening in Sydney, it seems. The speeches are only happening in Sydney and Brisbane, from what I've seen. Hopefully, WA is better. I think it will be better. Look, let's go back to Sydney. Let's listen to some speeches about why so many people turned out. Because I think, thank God, Sydney actually has the speeches organised properly, and we've actually got some phenomenal stuff. Again, I want to thank Rami for being on the ground, for live streaming this, and I want to thank everyone that's been sharing this out. We're getting close to 150,000 viewers online that are listening concurrently. So give this a share, get it out there. A lot of people, when they see it, it might be after the live stream ends, they'll be seeing it at the drama at the start. So let's check out what's going on in Sydney. I don't know why Rami is walking away from the protest. Something must have happened. And the police are walking in numbers. What happened? Oh, okay. All right. Let me check this out, guys.
Too much. Right now, what's happening in the country, it's very crucial, guys. Pamela on Facebook. I've been promoting this. We have a lot of people actually done it in Australia, over 50,000. Okay, so in regards to the immigration, it's about divide and conquer. It's about divide and conquer.
I think a lot of people have left.
It's very important that you need to put all the politicians, every single public servant on fiduciary duty. Fiduciary duty, because they are here to serve the public. Okay? So, and this is very important. Okay?
They just want to talk about immigration. So you got like a bully squad there.
Yeah. Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
Joel Davis just hanging out with the bros.
And get into community and put the politician on fiduciary duty. Their fiduciary duty about the immigration as well, and penny bonds and so on and so on.
There's commotion. There's a guy getting kicked out. Bloke with the Australian flag. It's unclear why he's getting kicked out. Who knows what happened there?
We'll just have Beck finish it up with an announcement and then we'll pack it up.
What's going on here? All the police slowly shadowing this guy leaving. It's unclear what happened there.
Everybody leaving groups or pairs though, keep safe. We have got Antifa floating around. We don't want any drama with them. We don't want any trouble. Thanks for coming. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Where'd they all go back?
Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Let's go Australia!
Yeah, look, good luck getting everyone out again, Beck. I mean, seriously. Look, we are going to watch the speeches, but anyways, I've got a lot of thoughts. Look, let's pay the devil their due. Congratulations, Beck, on making Sydney the most competently run one, with speeches, with barely any commotion and punch-ons, and but beyond that, Melbourne got stuffed up. Other states, I don't know what was going on, but NSN were infiltrating. All right, what's going on here in Sydney? You've got some commotion. Maybe Antifa's out there or something. What's going on? Oh dear. Oh, keep the camera steady, Ronnie.
Go back. Nothing good's going to come of it. Guys, first favour, stay here.
And everyone's swarming to the drama because it's over, and they're like, "Oh, is that it? Let's go see what's going on." Let's okay. Let's fast forward. I'm impatient. Sorry. There's so many things going on. I want to get to the other stuff. All right. All the NSN guys are getting escorted by the police back. It seems.
Come on, tell us why you're here.
I think that's a mainstream media journalist. I think that's a mainstream media journalist. They want to just get the NSN on their own. Got Joel Davis there. The crowd was in support of us.
Get the fuck out of the way. It's common courtesy, you fucking.
They're really pleasant people, aren't they? They really are lovely people. You can just feel the good vibes. They exude the spirit. I don't think they're Christian either, by the way. Not as far as I'm aware. Oh, okay. So they're going to march somewhere, are they? Right. All right. Well, okay. Is that it? What's going on here?
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
People, people kicking on, I think. It's pretty cool, I guess. Just hanging out. Everyone's just looking for a leader, looking for something to do. They clearly don't want to head home. You're like, is that it?
I've got a TikTok. I have TikTok on my phone.
Yes, it is. I know. It feels a little bit awkward at the end of a rally. You're like, well, now what? Well, that's a good question. Well, now you've got to deal with the political issue that's coming up. You know who you're going to vote for. You're going to still vote for the two wings of the same bird. Anyways, let's move on because we are nowhere near done. There are all the speeches that we missed in Sydney, and I will go back and bring those up when the time's right. I know where we left it, which was about an hour ago in the middle of someone's speech, very rudely, and I apologise for that, but it wasn't personal. And then in Melbourne, Avi is... okay. I think Avi and Rukshan are doing a wrap-up, but I'm not going to cover that just yet. I would like to see what the update is in Adelaide, and then I'm going to see what's happening in Melbourne. I think Melbourne... Sorry, Adelaide. Melbourne. Brisbane, I've been sent a link of some of the speeches in Brisbane, so it'll be good to see the footage of that. I'm getting... Again, thank you for everyone that's messaging me and commenting and saying thanks for the stream. We're nowhere near done. I've still got a lot of footage I've got to show you from today, a lot of stuff on Twitter. And the reason I'm doing this is because we need a place to go and say, see that? Go see Joel Jammal's stream. He recorded that. He called that out. We saw the live streams as they went along. And you can see who was actually live streaming the original footage. You can go back and see George from the Adelaide set. You can see the Brisbane march from Gazcam. You can see Rukshan and Avi's full stream. You can see Rami in Sydney, the full stream. You can actually find that because this one sort of shows you where they all are because it all branches out. But what we're going to do now is we're going to look at what is going on in Adelaide. It appears as though George has stopped sharing. Let's bring up the Adelaide set. Oh, he stopped. This is good. So he stopped the stream. Do you know what that means, guys? it means that we can actually go back and watch his watch the speeches that we missed out on. We will go back to that. I have to admit, it's over a little bit quicker than I was expecting for some of these cities. But look, let's go see. What's that? Contact to get the footage of lock. Okay, cool. I am going to look at what the summary was in Brisbane and see exactly what Avi and Rukshan are taking away from the day and from the people they interviewed and everything. So let's check out what's happened there.
So we're going to read some of the super chats, guys. Thank you for everyone that the truth, the real story about today. But here now you have the evidence in which you can share far and wide to show evidence in which you can share far and wide to show the world that the media is lying. That there were Nazis there, but no, the vast majority of people stood against them and stand for Australia. They were not. They were there to hijack it. So it's up to you guys. And I want to thank anyone that gave any of the super chats. Without you guys, without your support on YouTube, the super chats, it's what makes it possible. And for those of you that want to chip in to help my security team, we had a few extra security today, thank goodness, because that was wild. Bloody Daniel. Are you all right, Daniel? Yeah, I'm good. ProtectRV.com, help us with the security costs.
Good on you, Daniel.
I think, is there an extra fee for when there's...
I work for a Jew. I've learned from the best. There will definitely be an extra fee.
To you.
Okay. But
yeah, go.
Yeah, guys, thanks for joining in. I know I saw a lot of shares on Facebook and X. I think hundreds of thousands of views, and I appreciate everyone that got around the stream and shared it out. It's really good to show actually what happened today. And again, I want to echo what Avi said. 99.5% of people here that were at the march today were proud Australians that love this country, that respect everyone, regardless of skin color, whatever it is. They're here for the right reasons. And of course, they talked about issues like mass immigration, but they made sense. It makes sense. Mass immigration impacts all of us, including Australians of all types of colors. So that's the truth. It impacts immigrants. So immigrants need to get out there as well, I'd say, and stand up for this country.
There were some, and
there were heaps, yeah. There were heaps. I mean, comparatively, not as many, but they were still here.
But that's what happens when that's the thing, for, the last couple of weeks, the build up to it, you've been pumped by every politician on every side calling it Nazis. So which immigrant's going to want to come here? You've had the mainstream media painting it all as a Nazi thing. It was not. It turned out, even with all that thrown at him, all that mud, it turned out that the Nazis were a tiny, vocal part that were trying to hijack it. The vast majority were cool Aussies, and I love this country. And when I said to you, I hope Aussies stand up, that was like that. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm stoked to see that.
Many people stood up to them. I mean, to hear during the march that a lot of people booed them, turned their backs and walked away. I mean, I caught video of streams of Australians just walking away from that extremism. And that is not who the people that came here, majority of them, do not want to be associated with that type of extremism. That is not who they are. But sadly, the media tonight, they will. That's what's going to happen. They're going to make the headlines. Everyone that wants to, the politicians that want to demonize Australians talking about mass immigration, are going to use that particular extremist movement to stop people from wanting to talk about these issues and come out for more marches like this to represent this country. So share out this stream, get the real message out there that from the people that Avi spoke to, diverse mix of individuals who spoke to Avi, and they shared the love of the country, and they really talked about those issues. So thanks again, guys, for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I know the live stream, rather than when Benji does it worked very well today, so that's thanks to me. When I'm not around, I leave it in Benji and Avi's hands. I don't know what you're going to get, but yeah.
Do you have any links you want to give people?
If you want to follow my work, guys, go to @TheRealRukshan on X, Facebook, YouTube. Follow me on those platforms, and you can keep in touch with the work that we do. And obviously, you can join us for the Opposition podcast.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
We'll probably debrief some of this on Tuesday.
Show. And
yeah.
Guys, if you look, I know there's a lot of hate watchers out there, so make sure if you want to deport Rukshan, hit like and share.
Yeah. Help the algorithm get my deportation numbers up. Thanks,
God
guys.
bless. God, thank you.
All right, there you go, guys. That's again, go leave them a comment. If you love them, tell them thank you. Give them a thumbs up. If you really like Avi, send him an Israeli flag and say thanks, mate. If you hate them, go say F you, F Israel, but thank you for the live stream. Go tell him as well. And so, look, it really doesn't matter if you look at whichever issue, on Palestine or pro-Israel or pro-Australia or whatever. they did a good job today. They covered it honestly, and if we didn't have them on the ground in Melbourne, we wouldn't have any footage. We wouldn't know what's going on. So I'm going to keep this rolling. I'm going to keep covering exactly what's happened in the different cities. Now, in a second, George from the Adelaide set, he ended his live stream. He ended his live stream in Adelaide because basically the stage was being hijacked. The mic died, and then the other mic had been basically stolen by the NSN. That's what Mark Aldridge said. And what's happened basically is
what's happening? We're here at Rundle Park,
George,
Adelaide, South Australia.
So this is what here it is.
And a nice diverse mix of people.
This
here
is what happened in Adelaide with George right now.
I'm not sure who's speaking.
I mean, a while ago.
I'm seeing some.
So this was everyone arriving. It was fine and dandy.
From all walks of life. Kind of going.
All right, so I am now going to call George, and I'm going to ask him about what the hell happened, basically. Yeah, I'm going to basically ask him what happened because I don't know what happened, and I have the footage, but I can't quite see what's happened. Hey, brother, you're on live. How you doing?
Oh, I'm just unwinding after that, but yeah, it was pretty intense there at the end. Were you guys watching at all, or did you have any live streams?
Mate, we watched the end of it when there was a bit of a scuffle, but I've got your live stream playing right now, and we're actually viewing it from the start of the stream. I don't know how long until the speeches started, but can you tell us what it was like generally in about 3 to 5 minutes? What exactly went down?
Okay, so let's start off with the whole event as a whole was 95%. I'd say 95, 97% amazing. It felt like it was Australia Day. Seeing that sea or that ocean of flags was such a wonderful thing, and it really was a very positive and powerful moment. The police well behaved. You know, a few people did some naughty things, and the police, you know, put them aside and made them come back into line. So the police actually did a very good job. And ultimately, there was just a lot of people there from all nationalities, quite diverse, young, old, who all were really concerned, most of them for their children. That was kind of the message was being relayed, like, hey, I'm concerned about the future of my children. You know, this is a big deal.
And people were beeping as they drove past.
People were beeping. It was honestly very magical. The first 90% of it was very magical.
Right.
Then what happened was the protests, instead of staying at Parliament House, we then turned right down King Will and headed towards Freedom Park, I believe it's called. And as soon as we got there, we had about 2 speeches from the rally organisers.
Right. Did you record them all on the live stream?
Everything has been recorded. I've recorded the whole thing.
Right. Right. And can I ask, because I'm actually watching it now, I can't stop it or pause it. Was that quite immediately once you got into it?
So there was about a speech and a half of just normal speeches that were, and all of a sudden this lady came up and handed over a mic to this bold young man who was wearing all black.
Right.
We had the Nazi kind of symbol thing on the right of his shoulder, on his arm, sorry.
Yeah.
And then he started going into, look, out of 100%, it was probably like a 50%. It wasn't very like radical. It wasn't saying much extremist stuff, but it wasn't like a very kumbaya kind of speech. You could tell there was like underlining NSN kind of statements happening within that speech.
Right.
But as soon as that started happening, the mics started cutting out, and the mics are cutting out basically the whole time. So I wouldn't say it's like, you know, it was the mics were failing and from all the speeches.
Can I ask, when you got there, what was Mark talking about?
Mark, the first speaker?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just listening to it now. You can't hear it. Can you just hold on for 2 seconds?
Be much angrier. Okay? Much angrier. We're going to do a final overview soon. The speeches will be at the other end. Now, just a pre-warning to you. You've all been told that we are marching, and we are, to Parliament House. We are then turning right in the right-hand lane, the wrong lane. And then you all believe that we're marching to Elder Park, and we are not. Okay?
All right. So George, I just realised that your stream included the whole march as well.
Yes.
So I'm not going to play all that because I actually can't fast forward on here, unfortunately.
Oh, you can't?
No,
Okay,
yeah, I'd have to look, I can download it. I'd have to download it and then go from there. But
yeah, that's probably your best bet. Just use Snap Instant. It'll take about 2 minutes.
God bless you, mate. Look, can you tell me exactly what happened at the stage that we missed?
Okay, so what happened was the young bold man who's part of the NSN, who was their figure speaker, took the mic, started doing his speech. He was underlining with NSN style kind of language.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the mic cut off, and then the crowd erupted, and there was a lot of pushing and shoving between NSN, wearing their all black. There was probably like 8 of them. And some that weren't wearing black. And then the rest of the protesters there and the organisers. So the organisers were clearly distressed, and they were the ones trying to cut it out. But what happened was the lady who first brought on the speaker, she handed him a megaphone. So he kept going with the megaphone, and that's when it really erupted.
Right.
And essentially, it looks like they're protesting at Parliament House right now, the NSN.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That seems as though what's happening in Sydney as well, bro. They clearly all got the memo. They've clearly all coordinating and doing it in that way. It's just, mate, when they do stuff like this, correct me if I'm wrong, what do you think that's like?
You know what it feels like? This is what I told them straight to their faces, right? Because what happened was the police rushed in, created a line, and then they started swearing at the police and then saying this horrible stuff to the police. And to be fair on the police, they actually did a very good job. But they was taken as the police trying to shut down freedom of speech.
Oh, right. Okay.
But the police kind of just kept the peace, really. They really did a good job at that, and they didn't overstep. They weren't being violent. The police did a very good job.
Right.
But the NSN crew didn't take that very lightly. And then what happened was it just ended up becoming about a 15-minute stalemate, and it just became very boring. And that's where I stepped in and was talking to them in front of the police and saying, guys, you were cancelled from the speech. Doesn't matter if you're involved or not. At the end of the day, did you buy these speakers? Did you rent these speakers? No, you didn't. So it's time for you to leave. And next time, bring your own speakers. If you want to speak, bring your own speakers, because this is pathetic now. You've turned this whole march into a troll, and you guys are acting like big babies. And I think they kind of understood my point.
Right.
But they don't really care, because what it felt like, and what you could see in the faces of all those individuals, was that they were there for their own ego, for their own
100%.
Branding. They weren't there for Australia in that moment. They were there for themselves, and it was very selfish. And that's what I'd call a very selfish act. And they've handed basically to the mainstream media exactly what the mainstream media need to orchestrate a beautiful piece of media tonight that the rest of the Australians can see. And instead of it being focused on this amazing 20 to 30,000 people who are here today, it's going to be focused on this matter, and the federal government, the state governments will use this to write up their legislations to crack down censorship, to make hard right or right-wing politics the next enemy of Australia.
Yeah. Well, look, George, this is going to be what we were saying was I was saying it's a bit like the heckler's veto, and that's a real problem. Listen, mate, I've got some good news. I've managed to download the speeches. I'm going to come back and I'm going to play those speeches in a bit. But it seems as though what's happened now is the NSN are marching to the Parliament where you're at, and also in Sydney and other places. And I just think it's silly, man. I mean, there's not that many of them, especially in Melbourne. I mean, I think they don't have enough numbers out there to counter the counter protesters. But who knows? Maybe the police have got it under control. But yeah, look, a lot of people in Melbourne as well. Avi Yemeni was doing some interviews there, and a lot of people very upset. They just ended up turn around and go as soon as they saw the NSN guys. And that's the heckler's veto, really. They really have stuffed it. They really have stuffed it. You know, I didn't tell you, George, but I got last night from our mate in Adelaide that kicked this whole thing off. He sent me. I asked him if he wanted me to read anything before the live today, and I read it out. And mate, this is not what he wanted. He was so frustrated. He was messaging me in Adelaide. He was so upset with the fact that they shut down, through the heckler's veto, this rally. And Mark Aldridge, to his credit, did a really good job in managing things. But like, you know, and this is the thing. It's like, as Australians, are we going to stand up to these people? We're going to tell them, no, this isn't about you. This isn't about your ego. This is about Australia, mate. And if you can't take your turn before you get into the elevator, if you can't take your turn when it comes to, you know, giving a speech, and you just want to hog the mic and do it your way or the highway, Like, what is this? This is what the communists do.
It's like, at the end of the day, like, if you know there's a risk of you not being able to speak, you are supposed to, you call yourselves men, bring your own shit to the rally. Sorry, bring your own stuff for the rally next time. All right? If you want to speak, bring your own stuff. Don't rely on others, because that's not independence. That is not what you claim to be. That is incel behavior. I'll say it right now. That is incel behavior, having a big cry because you didn't have your way. It's like, what are you? It turns to an episode of Love Island at the end there, and I'm really, really disappointed.
Mate, everyone heard it. Everyone was watching. They fully... But mate, we got like 150,000 viewers right now across the platforms. So thank you for adding to that in a big way. It's not stopping anytime soon. We've been going for about 4 hours. I've still got all this footage I've got to show from Sydney.
I'll be on my way home, so if you want to jump on the camera, let me know. I'll be keen to share a lot more details because, I was right there in amongst it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was, look, overall, without the tarnish there, I'd say this has been a fantastic, beautiful day. It's just the last 5% that really was a stain. Let's just call it a stain.
Sure.
That's how I describe it.
Well, what I'm going to do, mate, what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to bring up the speeches. I've finally got it onto the computer. And I'm basically going to play that for everyone so they can see the speeches and they can see exactly what got on, because it sounds like you captured the whole thing. And this, again, guys, if you're listening live, share this everywhere. You can make this bigger than the mainstream media. You can do that if you share this right now. Again, this is a free stream. I appreciate if people donate, but this is a free stream. Whereas the corporate media, they get these tax write-offs. They get these tax write-offs from the government during COVID. They get these tax write-offs for doing the government's bidding. Please share this out because they are paid off. They are propaganda. They are an arm of the intelligence agencies. Operation Mockingbird. Get this out there. Give this a share. And I'm going to play this very soon for you, exactly what happened in Adelaide. But George, mate, I'm going to let you go. And play these speeches, but I really appreciate what you did today.
No, thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And as I said, I was going to be there as an observer, and I left very, I had a very proud moment, and it filled my heart with warmth, seeing everyone out there with their Australian flags. And I just want to give a huge shout out to Adelaide for doing such a fantastic job, showing up in massive numbers. It was as far as the eye could see. It was pretty incredible.
Mate,
and it's just a shame about the last part, but that's just the way it is, This is what happens.
Look, it is what it is. As long as we get this stream out, people will better understand what's happened. There are so many good people that came out, and there's no reason it should be ruined because of some clowns saying what they said. So mate, I'll let you go. I'll touch base with you. I'm going to start playing some of these speeches, and I'm getting... I'll see you later.
Take care, my friend.
Thanks, George. Ciao. Awesome guy, George from the Adelaide set. You can follow him on Instagram where the stream was, or on YouTube or wherever. I'm basically now going to try and find the moment that see some of the speeches where the march finished in Adelaide, and to see exactly what happened, what George was talking about. Then that's going to conclude the Adelaide section of this, unless I see some other footage. That's going to conclude the Adelaide section. I'm then going to move to Sydney, as well as Brisbane. If I get I'm talking to the organisers in Brisbane, some great guys like Lachlan Lade, phenomenal guy from the Libertarian Party. I'm going to bring his footage up as well, so you guys can see exactly some of the speeches there. We haven't had a chance to see high quality videos of the speeches, but massive numbers in Brisbane, massive numbers. I've got footage from Cairns. I've got footage from I think Toowoomba. We've seen South Australia. WA is just about to kick off, so we still have time. I'll probably try and live stream all of WA. We've got a lovely family out at WA. As you guys know, the Light Australia newspaper is based out of WA. The phenomenal people out there have just come out with issue 19 of the Light newspaper. That's not this one. I've got it in there, the issue 19. And this is why WA has a special place in my heart. I want to cover that whole thing and make sure you hear all the speeches out there. But now we are going to see exactly what is going on in Sydney, in Adelaide with the speeches. And I want you guys to appreciate exactly what George was just talking about there. And the reason I want to be thorough about this is so you guys have all the facts and you can basically share that out there how you want. This is Mark Aldridge in Adelaide for the March for Australia. Check this out.
To speak if he cares for Australians. Let's have a listen.
There you go. You got the NSN in the front row.
What an absolutely beautiful sight this is. Proudest day of my life right now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! I'd like to thank you all for attending today to send a clear message to our government. You've got to go. That it is time to look after Australia and Australians first, not other countries. Look after us, our people. We deserve it. You don't deserve your job right now, Albo. You have totally failed our country. You have totally failed our people. We are here today because of weak governance and leadership, because of incompetence, ignorance and poor management at all levels of government, including out-of-control spending and borrowing. They borrow money to give away to other countries. How idiotic is that? With no accountability, whilst giving away billions in aid every year, like the absurd cost of the machete bins in Melbourne. $325,000 a bin. At a total cost of $13 million for 40 bins. What sort of moron signs off on a deal like that? Someone who is either incompetent or corrupt to the core. It's as simple as that. Our debt is ballooning into the trillions and will be a burden on our future generations. Whilst our own citizens are forced onto the streets as homelessness is getting worse and house and rent prices soar out of reach for many. And all this is because of poor immigration policy. They haven't got the houses to put people in for a start. Now it's making it worse for all Australians as far as rent and the cost of actually buying a house goes. Yes. This has all been created by poor policy and mass migration with plans to bring in millions more migrants without the essential infrastructure such as that housing and hospital beds. We have had problems with ambulance ramping for years, like Mark said, 25 years that I know of, that I've been fighting this same battle. 25 years of ambulance ramping and people dying in ambulances because our government can't get off their asses and do the right thing.
Sack Albanese!
Sack Albo now! Sack Albanese! And looking after Australia, Albanese is a failure.
Yes!
We don't have the doctors and nurses needed to provide adequate care, or police or transport, or sufficient supply of water and power. Power prices are destroying businesses as well as making life hard for the average person to make ends meet. It's as simple as that. Net zero must go. Our military capability to defend our shores, thank you to all our veterans. This isn't a go at you guys. This is a go at the supplies the government give you to do the job. They aren't doing anything. Our military capability to defend our own shores has been neglected for decades, to the point that we didn't even have a battle-worthy ship to send to the Red Sea last year. How disgraceful. They send billions to other countries like Indonesia to bolster their armed forces, but nothing for ours.
Disgrace!
Our police are struggling to do anything about crime in this country, as out-of-touch judges grant bail to serious offenders again and again. We are having record numbers of business closures, 17,000 this year so far. That's on Albo's watch. It's not because of the previous government, it's because of this idiotic government right now. Sorry, my voice is cracking a little bit because I was doing a bit of yelling coming down the street. Our standard of living has had the biggest decline in the world over the past few years.
Yes, it has.
You reckon? He's alright. He's a good guy. He seems like he knows what he's talking about. He just takes a lot of courage to stand up here and talk, guys. So at least it's happening. We've got to give the guy credit.
We're totally dependent on other countries for manufacturing, fuel and many other essential items, as our government's insane policy on net zero destroys our country. We must scrap the Paris Agreement and net zero. Must get out of the UN and the WHO immediately. Our farmers are being destroyed with absurd taxes, new laws and restrictions. And a law was passed just a few days ago in the middle of the night by the Victorian government that strips property rights from all of our farmers. We are run by a communist government.
That's exactly right.
Aussie, Aussie! Be proud, people.
Thank
you.
It's so funny.
The two will have a big speech, and then
vibing up.
We've got one other. Let's keep it going. We're here for a good purpose. Keep shut down. There's a lot of things we should shut down in this country. But anyway, here you go, Matilda. Big quick, please.
Dobar dan I dobrodošli. Dame I gospodo. Now, I'm a first-generation immigrant. My parents came out here legally. That's the emphasis. Legally. And I love Australia. I wasn't born here, but I love Australia. My kids are born here, and I wouldn't want them to go anywhere else. Now, thank you very much for inviting me, Mark. This is an absolute honour and privilege. Can I just say, please, my dear friend, Navneet Rajgopalan, he is Indian and of Hindu background, and he says that the Indian Hindus would love to be here at this rally, but they are fearful that we hate on them. Now, I know that we do not, but we need to get that message across.
I work with them.
They are not the cause of our problems. When they've got 6 to 8 people crammed in a 3-bedroom apartment, they are not the cause of our problems. Immigration, mass immigration, unfettered illegal immigration is our problem. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. I'd like to thank you for coming, and I have a very special guest here. His name is Josh. So if you'd like to come up, Josh, and say something to everyone. Thank you.
Okay, we've got Josh here. I don't know, I've never met Josh before, but...
Hello everyone, my name is Josh. I'm from the National Socialist Network. And we're here today because the government wants us to be quiet. They don't want us to do anything about what they're doing to us. They want us to be quiet about the record numbers of invaders that are invading our country. They want us to be quiet about the waves of crime they bring with them. Violence, theft and rape. Armed savages invade our homes, but we're punished for defending ourselves. Let it speak!
Grooming gangs! Grooming gangs! Let it speak!
Jobs are being taken from us.
Yeah, guys, so it looks like... Hey, how's it going?
So irritated,
This
man.
is interesting. And it's kind of hijacked They've hijacked it.
It's no longer real. Fucking just take the mic, you mother.
Crazy times we're living in, man. I mean, they look... like scary. To be honest. I thought that would be scarier than that, but look, it's like young kids. They're like incels almost. Yeah, totally. We have a huge incel problem. Yeah, like 30% of the population are incels. I believe that. You can see. Loving the content, by the way, bro. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. I want to get back at you. Channel 10 here, Channel 9. This is their favourite part. The mainstream media are loving this right now. They're like, oh yeah, this is the best part about it.
Government uses an event on destroying this country.
No one's really sharing though, to be honest. There's a lot of yelling.
Who gets to destroy the country the most? You gotta cut him off. Give him the microphone!
There you go, there's Mark Aldridge on the left. Mark Aldridge behind the police. So this is when we tuned in and we didn't know what the hell was going on. That was the lead up into it. And when I started covering this the whole time. Now, all right.
It's just kind of debate style at the moment.
Okay. So guys, I've got another exclusive for you. Mark Aldridge, who is actually there. So he's the bloke that's the organizer in every way in terms of the rally here in Adelaide, and he's actually I'm trying to find you a photo of the guy. I'll find that in a sec. But Mark's about to hop on with me on the phone, and he's going to explain to me exactly what happened. And after we get past this, I'm going to then move into the Sydney stream has ended. We still have to watch the speeches. We will do that. I promise you we will do that. And I don't care what they say. We are still going to do that. So you have the truth, with all its blisters, but you can see who spoke and what they said. But we're going to listen to Mark. Then we're going to listen to what happened in Brisbane, some of the speeches in Sydney, maybe some of the stuff in Melbourne, and then we're going to get to WA, which the live streams have already started. The NSN have already arrived there, and people aren't liking it. So let's go see what Mark has to say about this whole situation. Awkward if he doesn't pick up. It's all right, Mark. We've only got 200,000 people watching live. It's okay, mate. It's like when you're listening to the radio and they've got like, "Hey, John, you've won $20,000 if you pick up the phone." Come on, Mark. Mark is ignoring my call. He'll call back. He called me before, and he's messaged me and he said, "I want to come on and set the record straight, and this is the best way to do it, and this is why we're doing the live stream." He'll call me back. So Mark, in the protest, he is the one in the white shirt with the glasses on, and this is what George was saying before. He was saying that Mark basically, the lady that had the mic, she ended up passing it to this guy. It was actually quite underhanded the way she did it. So very clearly he wasn't maybe listed as a speaker. So hang on. I haven't even played the full video. He keeps on speaking. He actually keeps on speaking.
I am seen. I am a proud white Australian.
I didn't realise they kept speaking here.
Against each other, who can reach us that country? Who can play at the most? Who can play?
But no one can hear what they're saying.
If we question
Like guys, no one can hear you guys, so just, it's not even worth it. You just be a dickhead now. Like, no one can hear this.
They can't hear it down there anyway.
Oh, what's the point?
There you go, police coming in now, taking people away, removing troublemakers, per se. Police coming in, police breaking it up. It's lovely. Got a bunch of meatheads ending the rally. Alright, well, that's really annoying. So basically they wanted to have the mic. That's what it seems like. I mean, there's no reason why the MC wouldn't have invited the NSN guy up to the stage if he was a scheduled speaker. But instead they did it underhandedly. She said, I'm just going to invite a friend of mine, Josh, to come up and speak. It's like, hang on a sec. This is the problem. When you have a bunch of people coming out, they like the Anzacs. The Anzacs fought against the Nazis. Last I checked, I know my eyebrows are a little, thick, and it betrays me here. I didn't come on the First Fleet. But last I checked, the Anzacs fought the Nazis. And these guys are hijacking the stage. People very clearly don't want them there. And they just have the heckler's veto. If we don't get the mic, no one gets the mic. It's like, how childish are you? It's like, if I don't get the ball, I'm going to stab the ball. No one is amused. You're childish and you are killing the movement in this country. They all think we're cookers. The left are laughing at us. Albo's like, we couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery. And the good people that rocked up are being tarred with your idiocy. Your idiocy. So next time you want to organise a rally, you pick a date, you say what it's about, you tell people who the speakers are that are coming, rather than do this underhanded crap. Aussies have a right to be angry. They came to articulate the issues that mean the most to them, and the only place we've seen speeches are Brisbane and Sydney, to their credit. And look, Melbourne, we didn't see any speeches. I've got some footage which I'm going to show you, but I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm just here to sort of show you the stuff, but I'm angry on behalf of a lot of Aussies, good people that rocked up. They wanted to get behind this, and they were lied to about who was going to rock up and speak. They were lied to. This was totally underhanded. This wasn't spec ops. This was ridiculous. And this is why they call us cookers, for God's sake. They put all of us in the same bucket. The NSN, the Conservatives, the right-wingers, the libertarians, the sovereign citizens, they put us all in a bucket. If I don't get the ball, I'm going to stab the ball. It's actually so childish. I'm going to give Mark one more call. If he doesn't pick up, I've got to move on. We've got a lot of speeches in Sydney that are out there. This stream is nowhere near done. We've got Perth, which has literally started now. I've got Robin in WA. She's live streaming over there right now, and I want to make sure that Mark, how are you?
Fuck, man. The best.
Hang on, Mark. I've got kids listening.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. I have it away from it. But listen, man, you're live now. They've just watched all the footage. Now, tell us what happened with the stage there.
Well, look, I thought we had control of the stage. There was a second person as an organiser
although I held all the permits and ran the PAs and everything else.
Mm.
I thought it was all going to run smooth. The other organiser asked to shut someone short, and I get that. Bit off topic. Matilda got up, they pulled her off basically and chucked up the guest speaker, which is obviously Josh from the National Socialist Network.
Mm.
The only option I had at that stage, because he wasn't a planned speaker, was to cut the speaker because of the stuff he was saying, which wasn't in line with what a majority of the people wanted to hear. And then he had a megaphone, and then it just went to pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would have been
yeah.
an incredibly good show, and it still was incredibly good. I refuse to acknowledge what happened, but it happened, and people saw it. And, of course, the media actually targeting, funnily enough, one sign by one protester they didn't like.
Right.
So with the intention of obviously saying we're all sovereign citizens.
Right.
All racists.
Who was someone holding a sovereign citizen sign?
No, they had a sign about Desi.
Desi?
Freeman.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I don't know what
Can I ask, because look, a lot of people are really upset with the fact that they didn't get the opportunity to hear from all the speakers that were scheduled, that they were expecting to listen to. I know it's tough to summarize it, but mate, how would you summarize the things that weren't said on behalf of the Adelaide protest? Because it was very clearly
I'm back here now. Sorry,
sorry, mate. I was just asking. There are a lot of speakers we didn't hear from. What would have been said, generally speaking, that we didn't get to see?
One person was a migrant, fresh migrant with migrant family, and wanted to talk about how even they can't get a home,
right,
and a job. And then I was going to finish. There was obviously no chance that we had an NSN speaker planned.
Yep.
And they took the stage, and they had very well resourced. So they had people in front of the stand, which I could clearly see when I was speaking.
Yep.
And then we had a large contingent not in their in the proper dress. So in other words, they were hiding the fact they existed. And they were quite violent and came from each angle, so we were in a bit of trouble. I asked police to step in at that stage, and there was very little we could do. And we couldn't get a message, sadly, to the rest of the people to let them know what had happened. So most people would be in the dark as to what actually happened up the front there.
Well, look, mate, they know now. Thanks to this stream and everyone that's listening, sharing it. We've got 200,000 people listening across the. I think it's on 25 different places. And so I can see the total. We're about at 200, creeping up to 250,000. Yeah, mate. Look, it's this is.
Live, but for a sec. Sorry.
That's all right. This is why we're doing the stream, because I don't like the fact that the media have a bigger mic than us. That's why we set up the ARC. That's why we do what we do. But no, look, listen, mate. I really appreciate for you putting your hand up, for taking care of this, and actually, being the one that's actually put your skin in the game. And I think on behalf of a lot of people listening, thank you for giving us the truth straight away on what's happened, minutes after it's happened, within an hour of it happening. And so, look, I just really appreciate everything you're doing. And it's a shame what's happened in Adelaide, but I appreciate you telling me about some of the other speakers and what they were going to say. And it's annoying that this heckler's veto things come in, where these people didn't want this to get out there. But listen, is there anything you wanted me to leave with the people here on behalf of yourself and Adelaide and everything else?
Look, let's be honest. The rally was a huge success in South Australia. We were against all odds with the media labelling us as racist. A lot of people left their kids at home, which is a shame. There was no need to do that. It was a really good rally. I suspect we had around 10,000, simply because it stretched about, I'll have to check when I get home, but about 5 or 6 kilometres, 2, 3 lanes, 4 lanes wide, which is amazing. And the people were fantastic. It was a magic effort of South Australians, and the people around the state. The police were good to deal with. I appreciate them in the end. The council played a few games. We had all of a sudden parking restrictions all around here, and I rang the council and did a deal with them and said, no, we're not honouring this. Can you do us a deal? And I don't want to see any fines or tows. So They agreed to that. So there was a few things put in place to possibly undermine us at a government level. But either way, we overcame. We had a really good rally. It's just a shame that people with poor messaging decided to take the matters into their own hands. And that's, I suppose, you know, I've never had that issue in my history of running rallies.
Yeah. Mark, thank you so much. I really appreciate what you're doing. Let's catch up soon. You've got an election coming up in Adelaide, but I'll leave it at that. I've got to jump over to Sydney and Brisbane right now. There are a bunch of speakers. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to all the people around Australia that supported this and all the other speakers. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Mark. Take care.
Bye. Bye.
Great guy. Good on him. There you go. There you go. By the way, you might have missed it at the start of the show, but the original kid that kicked off this whole protest, he sent me an exclusive. He's the TikTok account that made the actual, the viral video, which was angry about the Harbour Bridge protest. He made this viral video talking about the problems we face in Australia. He sent me something called Australia's Broken. Now, this is the kid that selected the 31st of August as the original date. And then people like Beck became the national organisers, and then these other organisers came in under them. I'm going to read that out before this finishes again as well, because I thought it was brilliant. And it summarises who actually kicked it off, why did they kick it off, and what was going to be said that these NSN guys didn't let be said in in Adelaide and in Melbourne. There was no stage in Melbourne. You know, the NSN, they took the march, they went to Parliament steps. I might play the speech from Tom Sewell there, warning ahead of time. But anyways, let's keep moving. I'm going to actually bring up what happened in other states as well. So we had a situation in Sydney where there were a bunch of really good speeches filmed, good in the sense of that they were high quality speeches. In filming terms, and unfortunately we weren't able to cover that we didn't get speeches from the other cities, unfortunately, but at least we got them for Sydney. Thanks to Rami. Thanks for sending Rami down. Again, I am paying Rami out of my own pocket to go out there. So if you can shoot us a few bucks for this high quality stream, we're operating on the smell of an oily rag. I mean that when I say that. And if it wasn't for Rami going down there and connecting the stream up, we wouldn't have been able to get a high-quality stream. So, Beck, you can thank me later because we got the high-quality stream. You're welcome to use it as you like. I really don't care. But what's important to me is we get the truth out and people can make up their own mind. And so let's play the speeches where we left it off. I might pause the speeches, like I might do one speech and then jump to the some of the other streams. I'm going to play one speech and then I'm going to go check out some of these live streams in WA. Check this out. This is Jesse Stewart. He's the MC for this event.
We weren't too happy with him earlier in the month, but he's here for the right reasons today, and he's an Aussie patriot, the Honourable John Ruddick, MLC,
we did
representing the
listen to,
Libertarian Party.
Sorry, we did listen to John Ruddick before. I'm going to move on.
Lying about it, but...
And we're going to move on to the next speaker. Here we go.
Today, we march...
Sorry, I'm going to hit the name.
Send them back! 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 Send them back!
All right, have we got Stephen McInerney here? He's our next speaker. Here he is. He's an academic writer who lives and works in Sydney. From 2017 to 2021, he was an academic director and deputy CEO of the Ramsay Centre for Western Civilisation. Give it up for Stephen McInerney.
Today, we march for Australia and for Australians. Today, we march for our people who have a shared ancestry, a shared heritage, a shared culture, and a shared destiny on this continent. A continent that our ancestors claimed, settled, civilised, federated, built a nation upon, and shed their blood in defence of for us. Our forefathers at Federation were crystal clear about why they were federating this nation and for whom they were federating it. It was for those of us who are here today and those we represent, Anglo-European Australians. They were clear that it was their will and ardent desire that this nation would always remain ours. And they established immigration policies to that end. They federated this country with the express purpose of protecting it, of protecting us from the very fate that now threatens to overwhelm it and to overwhelm us and our way of life. Mass immigration of non-Europeans at an unprecedented scale, at an unprecedented rate. Our wartime Prime Ministers, Billy Hughes and John Curtin, were clear what our soldiers were fighting for in the world wars. Our men were not fighting for some abstract set of values. They were not fighting for some chimera called multicultural Australia or what Tony Burke self-servingly calls modern Australia. No, they were fighting for a people bound together by the crimson thread of blood. A distinct people, a unique people, an irreplaceable people. Derived from the British Isles and Europe and forged on this continent through ethnogenesis into a new ethnic group, Australians. For English, Scotch and Irish bread, we're all Australians now, Banjo Patterson wrote. They were fighting in defence of our people's claim to this continent and the nation our people built here. Today, we stand in the tradition of all our Prime Ministers from Barton to Menzies, and we carry on the legacy of the great leaders of this state, Henry Parkes and Jack Lang, who were equally clear that New South Wales was not for sale to the highest bidder, but was set aside for sons and daughters of Britannia, the nation-forming people of this land and other Europeans who assimilated into our number. Today we march for Australia, for our way of life, and our claim on this continent. We do so with no ill will towards citizens of this nation who don't share our ancestry. But with a clear understanding that we are not going to relinquish our majority status and that the nation the whole world seems to want to join will not remain the great nation it is if in fact we allow the whole world to join it. That would doom our people to minority status, which if we do nothing at the current rate and scale and composition of immigration will occur within the lifetime of most of us here today. Many of us here have friends, neighbours, colleagues or families whose ancestry is not Anglo-Celtic or European, or is only partially so. We have given them a fair go, extended the hand of friendship to them, and had the hand of friendship extended in return. And to the extent that these, our friends, colleagues and neighbours respect and support our claim on this nation as the people whose ancestors built it, and our determination to continue to set the direction of our nation and to remain not only a majority, but to swell again to supermajority status, then I wish them well. But everyone must understand, and our politicians in particular must understand, that our ability to live harmoniously with small numbers of people who don't share our ancestry and culture does not mean we will ever accept the unacceptable and radical transformation of our suburbs and cities, our towns and our regions, let alone the nation itself, into something other than places that we recognise as ours, stamped by our character, populated by our people. We will no longer allow politicians to pursue reckless levels of immigration that make us strangers in our own country. Today, Today, we draw upon the gifts our ancestors from the British Isles bequeathed us. The conquering strength of the English, the keenness of mind and brilliance of the Scots, the mirth and rebelliousness of the Irish, and the poetic spirit and passion of the Welsh. And we draw on our larger European identity. The whole history of the West, from Greco-Roman antiquity to the pagan Germanic tribes converted by the blood of Jesus Christ, and the Angles, the Saxons and the Celts. We carry that legacy forward here today. We are the Australians. The test of democracy, G.K. Chesterton said, is not whether the people vote, but whether the people rule. From this day forward, the will of the Australian people, which is opposed to mass immigration, must rule. Thank you.
All right, guys, we are going to hear from another speaker in a bit from Sydney, but I've got the actual live stream from Brisbane as well, which we have a whole bunch of speeches from as well. Now, before we get to that, we're going to go look at Robin, who is filming in WA. Thank you, Robin. Again, WA, the home of the Light Australia newspaper. Some lovely people over there started it during COVID, and it's still going hard. They talk about stopping Australia's digital ID. They do something like 200,000 prints every issue. This is issue 18, but the new one has just come out, issue 19, and the lovely people over there have been doing a phenomenal job in getting it out there. So I want to thank you, WA, for your gift to Australia. It's an amazing journalism and commentary articles that I don't believe you'd find in the mainstream media or the corporate media's response. So I just want to give WA a shout out because the Light's kind of like a staple of theirs. But what I'm going to go to right now is I'm going to show you exactly what is going on with regards to WA, exactly what Robin is showing there. Apparently some NSN thugs have basically rocked up. They're thugs now. You can call them thugs. Because they incited violence in Melbourne. They came and did violence now in Adelaide. And I'm not aware of anything happening in Brisbane. I think Brisbane was really well done. I think they kept them out. But WA, let's see exactly what's happened. Because, what's her name? Robin Courage is the cure, if you want to follow her. Again, I apologise for the, we've been going about 5 hours now, and it's not exactly easy to bring everything up. I'm the only guy in the studio, so there's it's a good studio, but it's not easy. This is what we're seeing right now out of WA. A lot of people are now marching, and they seem to be that they've all obviously met at the main hub of where the meeting point was, and now they're moving forward and probably to where the speeches are going to take place, which we'll watch live. Looks like a decent amount of people have rocked up to WA. I'm going to see if
Yes, so... Oh, wow. When we get to the dip in the road here, we'll get a really good view of people heading up the hill to Parliament House. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Beach ball. That's not clever.
All right, I'm going to come back to this, guys, because I can't actually go back. I wanted to show you the start of the rally in Adelaide. I wanted to show you, in Perth. I wanted to show you exactly what that started looking like. I did get some photos. Of what it looked like in Adelaide. This is what the photos basically showed. A bunch of mainstream media rocked up, as well as the as well as the NSN. But a bunch of the mainstream media rocked up and started setting up their cameras. We've also got. Give me. There you go. All right, so this is what it looked like at the start in WA. A bunch of people rocking up, gathering. This was an hour before the rally started, a whole hour, which is amazing. And people setting up their cameras, podcasters, individuals, small influencers rocking up and getting started. I'm very keen to see how big WA is. I think they've had a big one coming. That there's been a bit of fatigue with the protests there, so I think that this is going to be a real big one. So I'm very keen to see what's happened there. But I am going to take you now to Brisbane. I'm going to show you, and sorry for the jumping around, it's not in all one bunch, but in Brisbane, there was a really cool film I just found now, the live stream there. We've got all the speeches in one go. Again, people like Lachlan Lake and the other organisers up there did a really, really good job. And I just want to give them kudos for doing that. But if you haven't seen any footage from Brisbane, this is essentially what it looked like.
If you've seen my...
So if you go to the start, they were all gathering in like an auditorium sort of space. They marched along the street. And eventually they got to speeches.
What we've learned from our experience in 2 years to live by the time is done to Viking. Thank you, Dusty.
All right, Dusty Bogan. All right, so before I show you the speeches, I just want to show you I just want to show you the sheer size of the actual protests in Brisbane. They are huge, and the thing is, these live streams on the ground, you can't really tell. But if you get drone footage, if you get a good photo shot, it really brings it into perspective. And there were some great photos posted of the Brisbane March. It was the first one I retweeted. And again, if you're not following me on Twitter, guys, it's Joel Jammal. You can see all the retweets of what's been happening around the nation. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's Brisbane. It's massive. It's huge. And there were no NSN guys. They didn't interfere at all. Zero. They rocked up and were about to listen to some of their speeches. There were no disturbances, and it was just fine. That's how it should have been around the country. And so let's go and see some of these speeches, what they actually said. Robin, as you can see here, she's still marching live right now to the meeting place. I'll come back to that in a sec. But let's look at these speeches. So this is Lachlan Lade. He's gotten up and he's about to give a
All of us
speech
here
here.
we're all just ordinary men and women. Myself, I'm just a farm boy from North Queensland.
Who are you with? I'm with Gav, I'm in the group.
Look, I'm just a man who wants to be left alone in peace.
I'm in the group with you on
But this
on
is
X,
our
with
land,
Gazcam,
and it is our
with
only
Bender.
home.
Okay.
Yeah. Moments
Bender
like
say
these
yes?
are
Yeah, he
so
actually
rare.
told me to come and...
When a nation
I've never
rises
met Bender,
organically,
but he's-
united in voice to speak to a political establishment which has long stopped listening.
What do you look like
Leadership,
anyway?
they forget.
Well, you
It's
do
not
right,
taking
mate.
offence
Right.
at a comment or feeling insulted
bro.
when truth is spoken. No, leadership is actually listening, understanding, and taking action for the people, no matter how unpopular it may be. Now, as Dabu said, migrants like himself did not come here to demand. They did not come here to take or replace. They came here to belong. To build a shared future far from the conflicts of the old world.
What did he say?
They did not take action for the people, no matter how unpopular it may be. Now, as Dabu said, migrants like himself did not come here to demand. They did not come here to take or replace. They came here to belong. To build a shared future far from the conflicts of the old world. These years, however, what do we see? We see flags of every other nation raised proudly except our own. And when we do, we are met with insult and scorn. And didn't the media machine activate against this rally? Telling us not to attend because we might be called names. It is so childish. It is like high school. So, it is nothing but intimidation because that is their final weapon against the average men and women of this country. What they fear most is when everyday Australians, like you and me, stand up. We are the silent majority, and unfortunately, we are once again the forgotten women and men of this land. Now, we know our government has failed us. They've opened the gates without thought or care. When normal Australians are struggling to make ends meet. 125,000 Australians sleep homeless now. Housing is unaffordable. Young families are shut out. Hospitals and schools are overwhelmed. GDP growth is praised, but yet on a per capita basis, we have been in recession for many months. Our living standards are falling faster than any other Western country in the world. So understand, every individual competes for appointments, housing, food, leisure and security. This is basic economics, supply and demand. As a result, Brisbane is now ranked the 10th most congested city in the world. 4 of our capital cities are in the top 10 of most expensive property prices. Shame! Australians cannot afford a roof over their head. And when there are no homes, there are no families. And when there are no families, there are no children to inherit this country. Our population is already in decline. Infrastructure crumbles, and in my hometown, Proserpine, the fanciest, most well-maintained building is the government council chambers. It's so sad. It's shame because it is so sad to look around at everything else decaying and being forgotten, neglected. Compassion is absent, exploitation is rampant, and ordinary Australians bear the burden while the political elite grow wealthier. What we are witnessing is the refeudalisation of our society. Children are born in debt before they're even born, and mass immigration, the very same policy tearing about Britain, Europe and America, is coming here. It is their final tool to mask a growing system of debt and burdening government. Now, to think they even want to tax your spare bedroom. Can you imagine how the government must be salivating at the thought of all these new bureaucratic commissars marching into your homes? What notion of property rights will be left if we allow this to happen? Now, the issue of population growth is of most crucial because our voting here is done on population.
the last bastion of common sense, the North Queensland, we have lost representation. We have lost a voice down south. The migrants flock to the city and the voting base of the political establishment is strengthened. The reality is that mass migration is purely a political tool. And it's cruel. It is cruel to the immigrants who came here for the right reasons, and cruel to the Australians who are struggling to make ends meet. So as Dusty said, we must continue to stand now and do so, because once ancient and proud nations are now weakened, divided and collapsing. And that is our trajectory. As Britain and France now talk about IMF bailouts, they are bankrupt. They are failing. So listen, do not turn your frustration to the migrants. Many of us, we know, are migrants. The fault lies entirely with the government policy, government messaging, government priorities, and a government who wants us silenced. Our government's only duty is to Australia first. There is no freedom in it, and this is an uncomfortable truth for some. There is no freedom in a fragmented, multicultural society. History has taught us. Yugoslavia is the most modern example. There is only strength to resist tyranny, both domestic and foreign, with a united people, sharing common beliefs and common culture. Only tyranny will hold together such a multicultural society, and we see that with the hate speech crimes. We see that with the digital media bans. This is all to control the political discourse. So I say this, and I know we all feel this too. We will not stand by and let Australia suffer the same fate as Europe and Britain. We call for a government that truly puts Australians first. We call for policies that protect our land for our children and grandchildren, without race-based priorities, as we decided during the referendum. And above all, we call for an immigration policy that strengthens the nation and preserves the Australian culture we cherish. Because to love one's nation is to care for its people, to protect its future and preserve the Australia we have inherited. So before I finish, do always remember that our fathers fought in the trenches and died for our democratic system, so that we may live in peace, so that we may fight in the streets and at the ballot box, which is our duty. It is our job to continue to stand here, to take back the councils, take back the state government, and take back the federal government, which has long stopped listening. From here, we must all become politically active. So together, raise your flags throughout the state and let us restore traditional Australia.
There you go, guys.
No one's ripping the mic out of his hand, are they? He's a big boy.
There you go. So, guys, I actually have...
Laban Ditchburn.
I actually have Lachlan Lade on the phone, and who just gave that speech. And I'm looking forward to you hearing his thoughts on the rally. We are going to listen to all the Brisbane speeches, of course. But, hey, Lachlan, how you doing? Audio, another audio message. Maybe if I call him on WhatsApp. So no, Lachlan, I'm curious what his thoughts were on the day and how it all went. And hey, mate, can you hear me?
Yeah, Joel, I can hear you loud and clear.
Brother, we're live with like 200,000 people, and I just wanted to. We've just listened to your speech. The comments are going wild. They're calling you Viking Lachlan. What was your general feel on the day?
Oh, that it was everything I'd hoped for. It was truly just people who love their nation, who were angry and frustrated at the government who has stopped listening. And everybody, the main comment was all on the focus on the families, you know, putting Australians first, looking to their needs. I was blown away because honestly, this was just put together by me and my mates. And it was just such a success.
That's awesome. Yeah, look.
It went so well.
We've been watching the other states. They didn't really manage to get through many speeches except Sydney. How would you describe the crowd and the speeches and the makeup of the crowd and everything?
Well, the crowd was diverse. Yeah, we did have many different people there. My Indian mate gave a speech. I had a few other fellas from different ethnicities come along, and they were telling me, "Hey, you've got to stand up. You've got to stop this socialism. We come from socialism. We see it happening." The speakers were really well received. I was very pleased by the reception that I got. Yeah, you had the guys, the agitators, like we had in every state, trying to take some attention. But when they spoke, we ignored. And so did the crowd. The crowd got the idea very quickly. I was very comfortable.
That's good, mate. No, look, kudos to you, kudos to the team, Shallow Cal and Dusty Bogan and the other organisers for for doing a great job. Sorry, I don't know all the names.
No, that's all right. Two of them are anonymous anyway, but look, I know them personally myself. I've had food with them. They're great guys. They just love their country. They really do.
Good.
And that's what everybody there was about.
Yeah.
And we said multiple times, doesn't matter where you come from, it's where we're going from here together.
Yeah.
So I just think it went down so well today, at least for Queensland, and I'll be catching up tonight and tomorrow on what happened in the other states.
Right. Awesome. Well, look, if you need to, this stream did cover everything pretty much. We are playing all the speeches, and I think one of the themes you're going to notice is that there were similar shouting downs of speeches if they didn't go far enough, and I think that you guys handled it very well. You were well organised, and mate, your competency shined through the organising of Queensland. So I really want to thank you for doing that and for articulating pretty much what all those Australians that gathered there today, wanted to say.
Thanks, Joel. No, thanks for showing everyone the speech. I hope everybody enjoyed it,
Oh, mate, they're going wild, mate. They're calling you Viking Lockie.
Great.
Good on you, mate.
All right, well, yeah, cheers, hey. Keep the show going, and I'll catch up on it probably tomorrow, Joel.
God bless you, mate. You take it easy. Get some rest.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lachlan. Thanks for your time.
See ya.
Ciao. There you go, Lachlan Lade, phenomenal bloke. I ended up going to Washington, D.C. with him. We both went over, and really, really cool dude in the Libertarians in Queensland. But anyways, moving on, there were other speeches that were in that particular rally, which we're gonna look at after Lachlan and see what he was said. But I would like to see exactly where WA is at right now before I go any further. It appears as though they've stopped moving. They're starting to do speeches over there, and let's see what's being said. Wow.
Try and entertain you for a bit. Anyone know any good jokes?
They're filling the time until the speakers come. Is that it?
Anyway,
so the person speaking is Alan McGregor. I'm very surprised at that choice, I have to admit. As I said, we've got another couple of thousand people.
Oh, sorry. Did I do something? Ooh.
Coming up the hill, they're not going to fit here. They're not going to fit.
Let's see what's going on, guys. It's unclear whether this is lag or whatever. The internet on her side or our side.
Who's running dead on that one? Oh no, it's not.
There we go.
Check this.
That's a lot of people.
I've got to push the red button. Is it? All right, don't push the button. Oh, come on, you're confusing me now. All right, well the guys that organised all this today, we've been hiding out actually. We've been very quiet about it. Kept it very secretive, and look at this turnout. Thank you. Thank you, Australia. Thank you for standing by me and these guys and everyone else and each other today. Because without doing that, we're absolutely rooted. Right? We don't make this sort of president's known to our government, and we don't keep doing it, then they're going to keep walking all over the top of us, eh? I mean, did you get a choice in how many people are just did you get a job as a taxi driver?
This is fucking bullshit.
Stupid question, but can you? Why? Because all the jobs are gone, and any job that's coming is getting given
This is
to
absolutely
other people who
a Nazi rally.
Anyway, I'll put you over to Rod County. He knows what he's doing. I don't.
It's a fucking Nazi rally.
Sorry about the language, guys. I don't know what to expect. I have no idea.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we've got about another 7,000-8,000 people about to join us.
And these good Australians don't realise.
How many people can hear that? Can you hear? What about this? Is this better? Turn up any more? See if we can turn that up more. Richard's better! Oh, let's go. Is that the megaphone? Mark the megaphone. Run for that one. What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is why they call us cookers. We can't organise anything.
This is what I don't know what.
Do you realise that these are white-only immigration people? Those are fucking Nazis who have organised this.
Now, guys, we've got people, man, that doesn't sound like we've got people still all the way down St George's Terrace to the park. How great is that? The only bad part about that is they're not going to be able to get in here to listen. That's his crew there yelling that.
It's terrible. Bad, bad, bad. What a disgrace.
Put the microphone in front of the megaphone and you'll get the government money. Yeah! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! We love Australia!
All right. What's your substance? Show some substance, please.
No.
Tell them about immigration numbers, please. Oh, for God's sake.
Okay.
Embarrassing.
Maybe you'd like to.
Oh, boys, the line call.
Is that all you got? Come on, guys. That was your plan? Rock up with a megaphone and one tiny, medium-sized speaker? Where's the stage?
We're trying to get some more people in. Jump down to the left over there.
Oh, God. I can't do this. I can't do. I'm sorry. I love you, WA. It's not your fault. It is not your fault.
Be upset with me, love. You want to ask them questions.
It's not your fault. WA. There's lovely people in WA that have rocked up. They've gone out of their way on the Lord's Day, and these guys they just can't. I don't know, guys. Let me know if I'm being unreasonable, but they are not making this look good at all. At all. You need to articulate the goal of a speech is to articulate as much as you can the concerns of the people in front of you, not just do these cheap insults. And to be prepared. I mean, put your best foot forward. Look good. You know, it makes me angry because I'm the one. Anyway, I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Let's move on. I'm going to go show you some of the other speeches that were actually speeches, and we're going to go from there. But yeah, I just apologize that I don't know. I guess they couldn't get their crap together. You know, Sydney was better. I'm hearing a lot of people are saying they didn't like the speeches in Sydney. It was too white centric. But I haven't heard that so much yet. I've heard a bit of it, but let's go back and listen to another Sydney speech, and then maybe we'll go Brisbane or WA. But yeah, look, this is just the quality of what's happened in WA with the organisers. It seems to be totally hijacked. This is Sydney now.
Thank you, Stephen. That was a great speech. Next up, we have the one and only Beck Freedom, National Organiser. Welcome, welcome. Give her a round of applause. She's been through hell. She's been through hell to put this on. So come on, give her a fucking cheer.
Alright, first I want to thank every single one of you for showing up. To think the crazy leftists said we'd get 100 Australians and that's it. I reckon we got at least 15k here today. Alright, originally I was going to speak about culture and all this stuff, but I have never experienced as much racism as what I have experienced whilst planning this event. All whilst those people showing me that racism, apparently it was because I was being racist to them. Make that make sense?
Send them back! 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 Send them back!
Send them back! It is not racist to stand up for your country. It is not racist to defend our culture, our values, and our way of life. If you are proud to be Australian, you should be here. There is no reason not to be. Our country is beautiful, but it is going downhill extremely quickly. At the last census in 2021, we had almost 200,000 people homeless. Out of those people, almost 20,000 were migrants. So we can't even house them even if we wanted to. We need to put Australia's first.
Yes, Australia first! Aussies first!
I did have more to say, but I'm already losing my voice. So all I'm going to say is thank you for coming. We've got a couple more designated speakers. Hear them out, give them a chance to say what they've got to say. But just know that I love every single one of you Aussies here. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Woo!
Thank you, Beck. That was awesome. Yeah, she's done so much work to get this thing off the ground, and she's just copped it from all angles, so good on you, Beck. Next speaker, we have a soldier turned lawyer, a digger in the 6th Battalion Royal Australian Regiment, now founder and principal lawyer of Paladin Lawyers, who was involved in a number of suits against lockdowns and mandates during COVID. Welcome, Matthew Hopkins, everyone.
True blue Australians have mobilised. True blue Australians across our nation, in each of our cities, our towns, have mobilised in defence of our nation, in defence of our heritage, in defence of our culture, in defence of our commonwealth. Anthony Albanese. And his cohort of mediocre career politicians are the very definition of weak men creating hard times.
Well said.
True blue Australians have mobilised. And we have a decision to make. Do we return to the prosperity of nationalism? Or do we offer no resistance to the slide into our dispossession, our disempowerment, and our enslavement by a tyrannical, malignant government? We stand, we have mobilised, and we are marching. I want to tell you my considered belief of the root cause of our dispossession, the root cause of our disempowerment and the dysfunction from malignant government. And I want to, and after I tell you what I believe to be the root cause, I'm going to give you what I believe to be the solution. It is a simple solution, but it will take grit and determination and sustained effort to achieve it. And before I tell you these two things, I want to tell you a little bit about me. 237 years ago, my great ancestor was part of a fleet of 11 ships that landed here in Sydney Harbour. They were transported to the ends of the known world to establish a penal colony. They had 2 years of provisions. They should not have survived. But they did survive. Then they started to grow. And then they started to thrive. And that is the foundation of this great nation. And I want to pay special tribute to the descendants of our founding stock. And I want to pay special tribute to everyone here. We are the custodians of the Australian spirit, the colonial spirit. It is our duty. It is our duty to hand on to the next generations the culture, the heritage, and our commonwealth that was bequeathed to us. It cannot be our generation that fails. We must march for Australia. As a young man, I served in our 6th Battalion Royal Australian Regiment. The regimental motto is duty first. And I want to pay a special tribute to my many brothers in arms that have marched today in cities across Australia, in towns across Australia, in defence of our nation, to stand as resistance to the agenda that comes upon us through the government that is simply a mechanism of control. I changed my weapon and I now carry a pen, and with great honour and pride, I am admitted into the Supreme Court of New South Wales. It's a duty that I love. I spend an awful lot of my time litigating legislation that gushes from the various parliaments of our nation. It gushes. This legislation is often destructive. It is often about dispossessing Australians. It is often about dispossessing us from our commonwealth. And every piece of destructive legislation has been enacted by mediocre career politicians.
Australia first!
It is my considered belief, and I want to share this with you, take it or leave it, it's my considered belief that the root cause of our dispossession, the root cause of our dysfunction, and the root cause that is causing tyranny through malignant government is the political appointment of the Governor-General. That is the root cause of our dispossession. It is a political appointment. It is the most powerful office in this country. The Governor-General has the power to dissolve Parliament. The Governor-General has the choice on whether to give assent to legislation that gushes from our parliaments. The Governor-General, it was the Governor-General in 2020 that brought the tyranny of COVID into our shores. It was the Governor-General that declared a biosecurity emergency and put us into lockdown, put us into mandate. That is the power of that office. The solution, the simple solution. The Governor-General must be nominated by the people. The Governor-General must be chosen by the people. That is how we will reclaim representative government. That is how we will reclaim the resources of the Commonwealth. That is the way the true blue Australians will be able to reclaim our destiny. This is a simple solution, but it's going to take grit, determination and sustained effort. And if we do that, our success is inevitable. This march is the first march for Australia, and we march with our brothers in arms across the nation. This is the first march. I say, one demand of the March for Australia must be the Governor-General dissolves this toxic government. The Governor-General vacates her office. And then the people nominate, and then the people choose our head of state. God bless you all. And God bless the March for Australia.
That was bloody awesome. Thank you, Matthew Hopkins. All right, we got two more designated speakers, and then we're going to open it up for an open mic. We'll go to the next two, but just anyone, if anyone comes up for an open mic, we've been told by the cops that any sort of incitement or hate speech, you'll just get arrested. So, you know, get up here and say what you want to say, but no incitement. All right. So everyone on their best behaviour. So let's do it. Next speaker we have is One Nation former candidate in the Hunter region, Stuart Bonds.
Love Stuart, great guy. This will be good.
Hello, Sydney. We have had 1.8 million migrants move to this country in the last 3 years. That is 6 times the population of the Northern Territory. And in the last 12 months, we've brought in one whole Canberra. This is not a plan for success for this country. This is a plan for failure. It is managed decline. Nothing makes me prouder than looking around and seeing some of you here that are obviously from different countries flying our flag. Thank you so much for coming, supporting the patriotic cause of this nation. This is a patriotic cause, and you are part of history. This is going to be the first of many marches. If you remember back to Canberra, that large march was one march of 3, and everyone got bigger and bigger and bigger until they let us out of our houses. We were locked down. That is the power of these governments. We have had this problem inflicted on us by politicians, and it needs to be solved by politicians. We cannot deal with this. Look, mate, you can jump up on the open mic later on, all right? I'm up here, you can jump up later, all right? One Nation has been fighting this fight for the last 30 years. It's part of the foundation of our party. You need to join us. Everybody here, if you showed up on polling booths on the days, you're going to help us get more people in power, and we can stop this. All right, we can push back. This is beautiful to see you all here. I want to thank you all for coming, Sydney. You're a bunch of legends. You're a bunch of patriots. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Thanks, mate. Good job. Thank you, Stuart. That was good. Hang on. Next one up, and last designated speaker we have is former Mayor and Councillor for Cumberland, Libertarian Steve Christou. Give him a round of applause, everyone.
Thank you. Hello, Sydney, and hello, Aussie Patriots. Glad to see you all out here sending a clear message to the federal government and Anthony Albanese and his weak government and Minister Tony Burke that Australians are no longer going to take their crap. For far too long, we have all been treated like second-class citizens in our own country. For far too long, they've allowed division and hate and the burning of our flag and our values on our streets. And now tens of thousands of people have showed up to say no more. Just like everybody here, I'm disgusted at what our government is doing to this country. Our great country is being flushed down the toilet by nothing more than these traitors, because that's what they are. 100%. Traitors, pandering to a minority of people that like to come here and collect our generous welfare system, use our public hospitals, claim our Medicare cards, a great education system. All that is good for these people, but apparently our flag and our values are not. And the government panders to them. They allow them to dictate to us that they're offended when we have Christmas and our shopping centres can't play the carols. That's right. They allow them to say that they're offended when we have Easter and the signs of Jesus Christ and the cross and banners in our streets. Well, thank you, Anthony Albanese and your federal government, for waking up everybody here, because we're all saying no more. No more, 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 no more. That's the sentiment exactly. But look, on a serious note, it's great to see everybody show up, and we need to keep showing up at these protests and not let it be a once-off, so we show Australia that we are serious, because they like to turn the real trick and call us all a bunch of racist Nazis, and we are not. We are just right. We are right. Because We love Australia, and we won't have our country dictated to and our country flushed down the toilet by these people. Okay? At the end of the day, I can see many ethnics in the background. And if you love Australia, this is your country. But I'll tell you this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for showing up, supporting your country, supporting your flag. You're true patriots, and I've never seen such a showing of the Aussie flag. War done, Sydney, war done, Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! 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 Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Thank you, Sydney.
All right, thank you, Steve. Christu. Nice one. All right, we're going to open it up for an open mic. Probably, I think, 5 speakers tops, and just try to keep it short and sweet, just so it doesn't drag on for too long. Thanks, guys. All right, so if you just want to come around, just come up.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? So you know what's funny about this open mic thing in every city? The ones that had open mic, they're like, oh, it's open mic, just let the people talk. They've all got that little patch on them. And he's got a speech written out. Oh, he had no idea there was going to be an opportunity to have an open mic. He had no idea. He's got it written out there, ready to go. This people in the freedom movement, people on the right, they're not that stupid. They're not that stupid. A lot of them left when they saw this stuff. And this is just, like, they can see that you're saying to them, you're too stupid to work it out. You didn't have the guts to put your name on the flyer, your face on the flyer, so you had to do this open mic crap. People see through this crap. They see through it. They see what you've done in Adelaide. They see what you did in Melbourne. And it's like, oh, we're a man of the people. Let's hear what he has to say. I'm not going to censor it.
Come on, Jack! Jack can! Earl, well done!
My name is Jack Altus. I'm the state leader for White Australia in New South Wales. Thank you all for coming here today. It's important that we show this government that we are fed up. The average Australian is absolutely fed up with the state of this nation. Our nation is now unrecognisable. 1,500 immigrants per day. That's how many are coming in. Indians, Africans, Chinese, all here to exploit our lands.
Send them back! 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 Send them back!
I was going to get to that. We have a plan. We see the effects every day when you travel around Sydney. We see the rising crime. We see that our people can't even afford housing in the lands that their forefathers built for them. This land was built by white Australians. Our ancestors built this nation for us, for their kin, for their offspring. Assimilation was a lie. We were sold it and it never worked. These ethnics have formed enclaves and now we can't even go there in our own lands. We know that the government is the problem. They have betrayed you. They are actively replacing us in our own lands. They are not acting in our interests or the interests of our children. This system is rotten and broken. We have to learn from the mismanagement of the freedom movement and we need to organise. You don't have to join our organisation, but we must come back more organised, more disciplined. We have the solutions. We want to send them back. No debate, no discussion. We want to send them back to their lands. This is our land.
Send them back! 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 Send them back!
And most importantly, our organisation has the strength to do this. We must organise to save Australia. Thank you for coming. Blood and honour!
All right, here we go. Another open mic.
Hello, Patriots.
Can I just say, Joel Davis, you look great. You're looking very nice. Very suave. I like the outfit. I think I have the exact one. But let's see what you got to say anyway.
The way I see it, we came here for one simple reason. To send a message. A message that we will not give up Australia without a fight. This country was built by our ancestors. It was bled for by our ancestors on the beaches of Gallipoli, in the bushes of Kokoda. They bled for a white Australia. And we will fight for a white Australia. The globalist elites and the traitor politicians who serve them, they want to steal this country from us. That's what mass immigration is about. It's about flooding our country with foreigners that'll be complicit in the theft of our national wealth and sovereignty. And we, together, we must resist. That's what this is. There are patriots assembled in every city around this country. This is just the beginning of a new wave of nationalism in Australia. Thank you all for coming. Thanks for bringing your Aussie flags. Hail White Australia!
I'm going to take a moment to just say something. Everything he said there was basically fine. Where we disagree is that, see, what they want, what he didn't even say what they want is 100%, every single person is 100% white. Not even a distant cousin or whatever. Bob Katter, for example, even though one grandfather or something or other was Lebanese, it's not white enough. Get him out. Like, you would deprive yourself of a great Australian that has been here and is integrated for 140 years. You get him out. That's where they go too far. And it's like, okay, cool, you want to have a majority white country? No worries, cool. Well, you got to have more babies. That's the first thing. And the government's not helping with that. So yes, we can address that. But the second thing is, that doesn't mean you've got to go deport the Bob Katters of the world just because he's not 100% white. And also, you know, what about people like Bishop Murray? Would you get rid of Bishop Murray, the one that was stabbed in the eye, you know, by a 15-year-old Muslim kid? I mean, really, you want to deport that great Australian that came here? He was born in Iraq, came here, integrated, has converted so many people around the world, young people, especially young men around the world. Nah, get him out. He's not white. What about the Abdullah family? A white man on drugs went down Beddington Road and ran off and killed 3 of this Lebanese Maronite parents. The 3 kids of these Lebanese Maronite parents, young kids below like the age of 10 or 12, you would actually say, nope, deport them, they're not 100% white. Even though they actually forgave the white man that did that. Even though they showed Australian values, which are Christian values. And by the way, you guys aren't Christian. You're not any form of Christian. You're like a pagan cult. You are more radical than the people leading the marches in the UK. You are more radical than Nick Fuentes, who's the Catholic as well. You are more radical than those people. We have a very unusual bunch of white nationalists here that go that far. That far. Some have even said they go further than the Nazis on that. So, look, that's what he's not saying. Even a guy like Bob Catter that is as Aussie as it gets, you know, no, not wide enough. It's in his genetics, therefore he's flawed. That's what they believe. And that's why we're simply just never going to get on. How can I change something that I can't change? My genetics. It's ridiculous. And that's the fundamental problem of where we disagree with these people, unfortunately. I believe them when they say they love this country. I truly believe them. But everything they do is laced with ego, and they show their hand as a result. And love is meant to trump hate on this stuff. That is where they go too far. And I can't believe I'm the one that has to articulate it for them. I mean, for God's sake. But that's where they go too far. And that's what they want. They want a 100% each person in this country, 100% white. The national population being 100% white. That's their final solution for Australia. Anyways, and by the way, that's not what the Anzacs fought for. That's not what the Anzacs fought for. Anzacs fought against Nazis like these guys.
Let's go! Yes, let's go!
By the way, we're going to finish some of these Sydney speeches. Actually, you know what? Let's spice it up. There was a punch-on in Melbourne. I was just sent the footage. I'm going to airdrop it to my laptop right now. And it was insane. It was pretty nuts. I might see if I can get Avi or Rukshan on for a call for their general thoughts about the rally. But I was just sent this. And again, guys, if you've got footage from today, I know a lot of you have gotten home now. If you've got footage, send it to me at contact@tpaust.com.au. This is something that someone has sent me, and I really appreciate you doing that. Check this out. I'm just going to play that one more time. So moving on, and thank you everyone in the comments for backing me up on that point about where they go wrong. So obviously Melbourne's a bit nuts. Melbourne is in a whole other level of nuts. And what we can see going on right there is just blatant violence, because they've got an escalated form of the left in Antifa, and then you've got an escalated form of the right in obviously these NSN guys who box together, and that's great and whatever. But for the purpose of actually punching on. That's where we're at in this civil war. And it's because the conservative leaders of this country have failed to get their act together in media, in culture, in their political organizations. People aren't members of political parties anymore, so they're not pre-selecting candidates that represent their values. And, you know, the pressure's going to go somewhere. People are going to be drawn to these ideologies because Australia is broken. These things weren't popular 50 years ago. They weren't that popular. It's all coming up because things are getting scarce. And unfortunately, you know, we've had it too good for too long as the lucky country. And now we are starting to see exactly what that means. Let's pop into WA and see what's going on. Again, I will come back and watch all of these live streams of WA, but I just wanted to quickly show you what's going on there. All right, we're gonna come to WA later because I can't. Yeah, because I can't actually go to the end of the speeches here. I can't go to the start of the speeches here, so I'm going to come back to WA later. In the meantime, what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to try and get some people on that were actually at the rallies, that were speaking there. people that actually understand what happened on the day. Steve Dixon, for example, he had some great footage from the day, him on the ground with people. Steve's been doing some phenomenal stuff. He's one of the people that kept Brisbane really safe and good people coming, and I really want to thank Steve for doing that. But I'm going to airdrop this to myself now, and oh boy, give me a sec. The joys of doing a live stream on your own. And again, thank you everyone that's been sharing this, live streaming it. I think we're set to get to about 500 to 1 million views on this stream across the platform, something crazy. And that's not me, that's you guys. I'm at your disposal. That's why if you've got anything, I want you to email that to me so we can get the word out on it. But I've got to now show you some footage of the Brisbane March, people marching in the street. We haven't finished the speeches as well for Brisbane. Brisbane, here you go. Here's Steve Dixon in the middle of Brisbane.
Uncountable. There are so many proud Australians. Look behind me in that video. The streets of Brisbane are clogged, Prime Minister. You need to start listening, because if you don't, the Governor-General may pay you a visit and tell you it's time to go. Just like old mate Gough. Remember what happened to him? Prime Minister, I think it's coming for you one of these days real soon. We're beyond carrying capacity. We don't have the houses. We don't have the hospitals. We don't have the facilities to look after all these immigrants you're bringing in. We've got to stop immigration until Australia is back on its feet. Look at this proud group of people here. They are doing a great job. And I've got young Lachlan back over here again, and we're going to get him on video. Here, Lockie, what's happening, mate? Where are we now? How many people are in this march? Can anybody tell us?
10,000. Easy 10.
Yeah.
10. We can't pick it because they still haven't left the park.
Yeah.
We're down here now. Where are we? Adelaide Street, down near Anzac Square. Mate, they're still leaving the park.
And you know what? All these people are buying a cup of coffee in Brisbane today, so they're good for business.
You know,
unlike the immigrants who come here and take our taxpayers' dollars. We can't afford them. We don't have enough money. We don't have enough houses. We don't have enough hospitals. We don't have enough of anything for these people, so let's put a halt to immigration for at least 5 years. Talk again soon, guys. This is an amazing event to be at today. Absolutely incredible.
We want Australia back.
From the front to the back, we want Australia back.
From the front to the back, we want Australia back.
Absolutely incredible. I went to the march in Canberra. I've been to the march in Brisbane, and this is rock and rolling. Australia is changing. The world is changing. The politicians aren't changing, so we need to change them.
Amen.
It's time, Australia.
Amen.
All the minor
Absolutely.
parties have got to come together. They've got to work together. The people are ready. Are you ready? All the minor parties come together and work as one. Be united. Put your kids and your grandkids first. It's now time for change.
You built this, you own it, it's your legacy.
Awesome.
Do not give it away to banks. Do not give it away to fat blob politicians that want to steal everything from you. Do not give it to the bureaucracy without fighting for it. They want you to pay for a permit. Ask them why. Why am I paying for this? Ask them why.
There you go. You got it from the man. They're all here today. Proud Australians, young, old, from everywhere across this state, here to make a difference. And all we've got to do is back them. Back Australia. But we've got to get rid of the Prime Minister we got. He's bloody hopeless. It's time, people. Let's change.
Steve Dixon, welcome to the show. I've got you on loudspeaker. You've got about 250,000 people listening live. How did you find the day? How was it?
Joel, it was amazing. The police were fantastic. The crowd was awesome. The weather was fantastic. And just the people there, it showed very, very clearly that Australians have had a gutful. The glass is full and overflowing. We just can't take any more immigration at this point in time. And people need to understand right across Australia, this is all about carrying capacity. We don't have enough houses. We don't have enough hospitals. We don't have enough roads. We don't have enough infrastructure to handle bringing any more people in. And we need a hiatus. We really, really do. And
I don't know what Anthony Albanese is thinking except politics. He wants to bring people in to vote for him, but he doesn't care that our sons and daughters and grandchildren can't afford to buy a house, let alone rent a property. It's insane where our countries are going, and people have spoken with their feet and with their hands holding Australian flags today, and I am so proud once again to call myself an Australian, to stand beside all these good people. And they were old, they were young, they were from different nationalities, and it was just truly, truly heartwarming and amazing. And I want to thank every single Australian that, got off their seat, walked out onto the street and let the world know how they feel. It was incredible.
Steve, you did such a good job up there. The turnout, the people, the tone. A lot of people, they do look to you on social media. You get millions of views every month. And they came out because they had great people in Queensland and great management. Tell me, what was it like working with the organisers up there? Because it seems like from our stream today, it was a very different event up there. It was a really well organised from Lachlan Lade, and obviously Shallow Cow brought a great energy as well. And it was good to see all the other people like Dusty Bogan. How did you find it with them?
Joel, I just found every single human being, and I wasn't a part of the organisation that put this event on today. All I did was help people. I walked along with people. I've given people advice, and I think the organisers did a really, really good job. But I think this was more about, it was so organic. Let's look back to where this started. Some young man put up an idea about, let's have a march on the 31st. It didn't just go like it's it's like somebody just struck gold. They dug gold nuggets up out of the ground in Brisbane today, and they found out what people power can do. And if the Prime Minister doesn't do a double take on this and realise that he is so far to the left, he needs to come back to the middle, and he needs to listen to everyday Australians who are crying just to eat, to feed their kids, to want to be able to let their children have a home just like we have. And that dream is just slowly disappearing, and it doesn't need to. And the big clear message also today was about all of the minor parties in Australia finally starting to get their act together and pulling together as one unit, because that's the only way we're ever going to beat. And I've just got to call it, they've got to be criminals in Parliament, because they're not representing the best interest of the Australian people. And when you don't do that, you shouldn't be doing the job. You've got to find something else to do with your time. And we're seeing so many like-minded people now just stand up and go, Australia deserves better. We've got good people out there. And Joel, I've got to thank yourself, mate. I mean, when this thing first started, you weren't too sure which way it was going to go. And I get it. I was exactly the same as you. But give credit where it's due. You're out there pushing this thing. I think we've all realised we can come together. We can work together. And I'm calling on the One Nations and the Jared Rennicks and Family First and the Libertarians. Guys, please, I beg you, and even Clive, come together so we can get our country back. So immigration, absolutely, it's got to be stopped. It is the key issue that is actually tearing our country apart. And it's not about where you come from. We've all come from somewhere different. It's about carrying capacity. And I want to make that point so clear. Carrying capacity is like when you have, 2 cows on an acre of land and you've got grass and water. They'll live forever. They'll thrive. They'll do really well. But if you put 100 cows in that same 1 acre of land, they're going to die out. They're going to eat all the grass and they're going to starve. And that's what's happening in Australia at the moment. Australians are starving. Working people are living under bridges, in cars and in tents. And that's not good enough in Australia. We can all do better. And Joel, thank you so much for everything you've done. Turning Point Australia, all of the rally organisers across this country, but more so importantly is all the Australians across this country who stood up and said, we've had enough. Prime Minister, we want better, and if you can't give us better, the Governor-General needs to step in and say, mate, you're not doing your job.
Amen. Steve, I strongly encourage you to look at some of the other rallies in the other states. I think you'll understand where the concern was coming from, and I'm 100% been proven right on this whole thing. I mean, you guys, you had it down pat, and that's why I'm really complimentary of what happened up there. But there was a big brawl in Melbourne. There was no leader in Melbourne, no stage really set up. The NSN in South Australia got the whole thing shut down. In WA, it's a right-wing fest. It seems at this stage it's hard to tell what's going on there. But Melbourne barely heard any speakers. In Sydney, they had an open mic, and then there are all these NSN guys getting up, from the crowd, pretending to be from the crowd, and they had written speeches ready to go. That was where my concern was. It was always about transparency, about who's speaking, and basically, are they going to actually articulate the issues that are going on in this country, or are they going to do it in an underhand fashion under the guise of an open mic? And that's why I'm really complimentary about Brisbane. It was well done. We had competent people come in. But Steve, thank you for your comments. I really appreciate it, and your compliments as well.
Hey, Joel, and to all your listeners, keep following this guy. He's young, he's with it, and he brings people together. And you know what? None of us get it right all the time. But I tell you what, Joel's one of those people out there really, really trying to make a difference. God bless you, and may the wind hit your sails.
Oh, God bless you, Steve. You always give me the time of day. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Bye, buddy.
See you, mate. Ciao. Steve Dixon, great guy, really good, was warning me early on, saying, I think you're going to get behind this thing. And I said, mate, there's a parallax error. You're in Brisbane. I know it's going to be fine. But Sydney, Melbourne, I was very worried about. And it looks like Adelaide has had that similar problem. That's where I was coming from. It was about transparency and being honest with people turning up to this. It wasn't about... I wanted to get behind it, 100%. But I couldn't get some basic answers out of Beck and others. And now we know why. Now we know why. They didn't want to say that people like Joel Davis were going to get up and speak, and others, because they felt that it would kill the momentum. Very underhanded. You lied to people, and now you have to live with the consequences of that. And that's the thing. What you were saying, I was like, okay, I agree with a lot of it. I've explained where we differ on different things. You could have just come out and said, I'm going to speak, but you didn't want to do that because you thought that, I'm going to do some black ops stuff. It's going to be cool. And this is where you lose people. The people don't like to be tricked. And that's what's just disgusting about how this has gone down. And what's happened in South Australia has ruined the rally to an extent. But anyways, there's a lot of things going on right now around the country with regards to the speeches. I'm going to return back to Brisbane so we can get back to those good vibes that we saw there and how they handled and all the speeches, and they were really good. I do think this recording may have missed Dusty Bogan's funny name, Dusty Bogan's speech, but I think he got there a little late, the live streamer, Gazcam. But yeah, I really want to thank Gazcam for providing us this. Let's listen to some of the speeches, maybe all the speeches from Brisbane, and then we'll go to Sydney and then WA if we have the recording. Ciao. Helps when you unmute it, Joel.
Give yourselves a massive big round of applause, Australia! Let's see those flags!
I think that's Shallow Chow. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Can everyone hear me out the back? Give us a raise, give us a shout, how far you can hear us back. You get the message that's drowned out the other noise, the inconvenience. Let's go. I teach courage for a living. And I've coached some courageous mofos in my day, and I got to say, this is the most courageous people I've ever seen in my life. Here's a round of applause. What we want is, as Australians, as some of the most generous people in the world, is we want to be able to continue to be generous to the nations outside of here that need our help, but we have to fill our own cups first. We have to look after ourselves first. We are not able to have homeless people that are taking their kids to school when we're sending money overseas. It's not good. So today, I want to encourage you with some courage. And I want you to turn to the person next to you and shake their hand and say, I'm proud of you for coming out today. And if you're feeling really adventurous, give them a hug and tell them I love you. I love you, mates. Let's bring the collective energy. Let's bring the love and the vibration and drown out the negativity and the division and the bullshit. We are better than this!
Well done. Rightio. Now the man I'm introducing next, Shallow Chow. This guy, he actually put a lot of money towards this stage, and he's put his business and his own reputation on the line. So thank this man with the mighty roar.
I am so proud of you Australians. I could not, my heart is bursting. It's bursting out of my chest. I can't believe you all made it here. Thousands and thousands of you. You didn't believe the lies. My people. My people. You are my people. When the moment came, I saw an opportunity to stand up and go, I believe in this because I believe in Australia. I've given this country everything I could. And I'm not about to tell you some sob story, but I'm a single mum, 24 schools, finished year 12, joined the military to sort out my rat bag arse, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me. And it gave me pride, and it gave me the tools to be able to work in this country and build a business and build a family and have 4 daughters. And that's being taken away from you now. It's not the same anymore. They're stealing it out of your pockets. They're leaving you with nothing, and it's a constant. From the minute you wake up to the minute you go to bed, they've got their hands in your pocket, stealing your future. $1 trillion in debt. For what? For what? For hundreds of thousands of homeless people living under bridges, pissing in parks. What are you going to do about it? Because nothing is going to be better after today. This is the moment where we drew the line in the sand, and we need to now ask one more thing of you. What do you do next? Because you can walk out of here and you can say, I went to the march, but what you do next will count. So here we go. This is the moment. When you leave here, you need to get involved. You need to start writing letters. You need to join something, and you need to put a flagpole up in your front yard. Oh my God. We are going to cover this country in our Australian flag, and it's going to be beautiful. There'll be no more guilt. The guilt is over. The lies are over. The news is going to tell you that you're all racist and bigots and homophobes and all the shit. All of it. They're just going to lie. But you see it with your own eyes. You see it and you see through it. The trap they've set for you is to start hating people. That's the trap they've set for you. That's the trap they want you to fall into. You have to look above it and through it. And you have to start loving our country. We are here to shut the gates. Stop the gates. Raise that flag up. Get it up there. We are here for Australia. Shut the gate! This is the moment when I'm going to ask all of you to walk away from here, and at the next event, bring someone else with you. That's it! Your job here, now, is to recruit someone else to the movement. Show them the lies, tell them the truth, help them see through it. The ABC is gone. We should have been gutted 15 years ago. They lied to you. The Uniparty stole everything from you and left you with nothing. You're trying to fight your way through and pay your rent from week to week, and all they do is find new ways to attack you. Keep taking. They don't give you anything back. And then they welcome the third world in here and say, come on in and be an Aussie. Great, yeah, awesome. No thanks. No, how about we shut the gates? Are we getting the best the world has to offer? Are they giving us their best and brightest? Shut the gate! 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 Here! This! Everything else is a distraction. Net zero is a distraction. Bureaucracy is a distraction. The media is a distraction. I am convinced of this, and I know this with all my heart, that if we can win this one singular issue, this one thing, we stop mass migration, we undermine the giant bureaucratic blob that is being fed in Treasury, in Canberra, in your state governments by this snake right here and stealing everything from you.
If we shut the gate, we take the power back. We take the power back. We control who comes in here. And then we can deal with the rest of the shit after that. God bless Australia.
Awesome bloke. Good on you. Shallow Cal, his name is. I'm not dissing him. His name's Shallow Cal. Now, guess what he said to the NSN guys up there. And you just heard that he paid for the stage. This guy paid for the whole thing. So he said to the NSN guys that tried to shout them down, tried to take over, tried to basically take the mic and speak. They only seem to have gotten it for like 30 seconds, but he shouted them down and got rid of them. And he literally told them, this is what a witness said to me, literally told them to pee off and get their own march, as they didn't pay for anything, so their words aren't wanted. That's what was needed in every nation, in every state, in every rally. Because these guys, look what they did to the other states. When you got weak leadership in the actual march, there's a mismatch with the speeches and the people that turn out. This was always going to be the problem, because they never told you who was going to speak. And they had to do it in these underhanded ways by doing an open mic. And then the white nationalists are ready with a written speech on a piece of paper. It's like, come on, guys. You'll talk to each other about this. Anyways, so I'm getting a lot of footage from people that are emailing me at contact@tpaust.com.au, and they're sending me all of that footage so I can share it with you guys. I have a bunch of people ready for calls that I'm going to show you very soon. One person from WA. I may be able to get Avi on the call, but I want to know what's going on in WA, because right now it is the most confusing, because they got crap speakers, like in terms of the actual speakers they've got, and so I just need a bit of help understanding what's going on. Hey, you are live right now, and there's over 200,000. Sorry, I should have given you a bit more warning. There's over 200,000 people listening live. And they are all wondering what the hell is going on in WA. And guys, just so you know, I'm going to bring up her profile on TikTok. This is Based Blondie, who was pretty much one of the early faces, like Hugo, for the rally. What's happening in WA at the moment with the rally?
There are so many fucking people there, it's not even funny.
So many people.
We've got helicopters, we've got multiple roads that have been blocked off. It is literally insane. Right.
I'm just showing everyone just your profile so they know who we're talking about. I know they've seen you.
You know,
yeah, but no, yeah. Look, a lot of people have been watching the stream from Robin, which is Courage is the Cure.
Yes.
And they're just a little bit confused as to what the hell is going on. I mean, Robin's ended her stream. It seemed like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to tell you what I saw, but I don't know if you were at the front of the rally. Apparently, they just had a lot of problems with the mics.
Yes. So people left way before we were supposed to actually start marching. Now, obviously, there was a huge group that went, but for some reason, the police couldn't stop them, quote unquote.
So hang on. Let's go from the start. You met at which park?
The Supreme Court Gardens.
Right, and you started marching along to the Parliament, or?
No, so we didn't start. We had guest speakers and everything trying to talk, but for some reason we were supposed to start marching at 2. So everyone gets there at 1. We have our talk, whatnot. Start marching at 2. But a huge chunk of people, now we don't know why they started walking off, but they just started walking off, and a huge group of them went straight to Parliament House before any of the leaders could get there.
Oh, right. So a lot of the leaders were trying to run in front. Is that what you were trying to say before?
Sorry, say again?
When you sent me the audio message before, were you trying to run to the front to try and guide it in the right direction or something? Or?
Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, it must be a bad connection. Must be a bad connection.
Yeah, so I'm in the city. Everyone else is using the cell phone towers. So.
Right. Yeah, I was just asking, did you guys try to run in front and reroute the
Yes.
Yeah.
We did try that. The police said that they apparently cannot do anything, or they tried or something. I'm not too sure because I wasn't there. I was still right at the stage.
Yeah.
And then the police told us that because one group has already gone, that we have to make a move on and join them.
Right. That's really frustrating. It's not easy, is it? I did try to give all the organisers a bit of a heads up and say, hey, you need a lot of people in fluoro vests. You don't realise. I describe the freedom movement as it's like herding cats that think they're lions.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to sort of guide them, especially with a march. I'm going to ask, Diogo did he did a similar thing to me in Sydney. He led the march in the wrong direction one time. But tell me.
I feel like I would do that too.
Yeah, he's a funny. We laugh about it now. But no, he So tell me. So the speeches happened. I haven't listened to them yet. I might go back and listen to them. But they didn't even sound like speeches. It was just kind of like one-liners.
I honestly do not know what's happening. I've been trying to get all the groups sorted, trying to find out where everyone is. I won't lie, it has been chaotic because we just did not expect this. There is apparently well over 15,000 people.
Right.
Here.
It looks like, even at the steps, so that's not everyone. What we're looking at right now, you can't see, but we're looking at the steps and the live stream from the steps where they were doing speeches. So that wasn't everyone, you're saying?
No. The majority of the group couldn't even fit at the Parliament House. There was just so many people.
Right. That's amazing. It's actually amazing. Yeah. I can't even tell how big the people are, how many people are at the Parliament, let alone. Because they brought one speaker and they put it on the lectern and they had a little they had a little speaker as well, microphone. But no, it didn't cut the mustard for the small amount of people that were there. So are you guys all heading home now then?
I'm trying to get back to where we first started to the vehicle to try and get at least waters and everything.
Right.
And try and sort shit out because shit's just,
Right.
Sorry for my language, but yeah, it is.
Well, look, you're not the first person we've seen a lot of punches thrown, as you would have seen in the earlier marches and a lot of...
What happened?
Well, in Melbourne, there was a big punch on between the NSN and RV security guards. You've got but then there was also some punching on later with the counter protesters in Melbourne and the NSN, I think, and there was a bit of a scuffle in Adelaide and South Australia. But anyways, I'm sure you'll catch up on all of that. Get some water. Thank you so much for actually.
I was going to say though, there was apparently an antagonizer from one of the pro-Palestinian protest.
Right.
Apparently started attacking someone, but the cops said that they couldn't do anything.
Right.
Now, I don't know the full story of that, but that is what I have been told by other people who are also wearing fluoro vests at the moment.
Yeah.
Like other organisers. But that is what I heard. I will obviously get an update on that and see what's happened and who was involved.
Right. Well, look, keep me in the loop. Is there anything you wanted to leave with people? Again, you need to understand something. This may be the only time to get something out because we barely heard any speeches that articulated what the people there wanted to say. Is there anything you want to say to the over 200,000 people watching this stream live?
Oh, jeez.
No pressure.
Obviously, I feel like Australians are honestly just fed up. And fed up with everything this government has put us through. And people have, tolerated this for so long. But I think it's the end of us tolerating it, if I'm being truly honest.
Yeah.
People are done. But I also just would like to thank people, for showing their support for their love for their country. But, yeah.
No, look, thank you. No, that's perfect. I really am, I think this blindsided everyone. And I don't think it's going to be the last of the rallies. I think...
definitely not.
Yeah.
I honestly was not expecting this many people to show up.
I warned ya. Didn't I warn ya?
Oh, I know. It's sad because, you see how the country's becoming and you start to lose hope.
Yeah.
It's really, it's not good. So this definitely boosts the morale. that is for sure.
Yeah, look, as we were chatting offline about it. There's like a sixth sense. People that came through COVID, they just sort of know how big the rally is. A lot of the people that were through COVID, and that's why I kind of freaked out. Oh, hang on, you're not ready for this. Even Sydney was not prepared with the AC system at all. Brisbane was the most prepared. Yeah, I don't think anyone's expecting that. So, but look, I'll let you go. I'm happy to get you back on if you have any updates. Just text me on WhatsApp and I'll get you. Awesome.
Cheers. Thanks, Joel.
Not at all. You have a good one. Thank you.
You too. See ya.
Bye. There you go, Bass Blondie. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah. So a lot of things going on right now. WA. It sounds like it's wrapping up. And this is why I usually only work with like proven, tested, competent protest organisers that actually tell me details, and I can offer help where needed, or connect them with people that can, because then you just you don't, it's like you got a basket, you've got all these people here, and you want to catch and as many of the droplets falling from the sky, like something like that. You got a bucket and you're trying to catch the rainwater. You want a big bucket, you don't want to do it with like a little shot glass and try and that's the problem. I don't think they expected how many people would rock up, and I also don't think they were expected to be so poorly received by a lot of the crowd. Like, sure, they had their little cheerleader cute squad in their little short skirts at all of the rallies, their little cheer squad around the stages, but that's bullcrap, and we know it's bullcrap. The people in the crowds, as we heard in Brisbane, they were just like, "Shut up, man." Like, that's not what we believe, when they were demanding things and trying to shut down Lachlan Lloyd in the speeches. But let's go back to Brisbane. I'm going to keep monitoring and seeing what other updates are. But we're getting near the end of the day with this. We've still got some speeches to listen to. We've nearly finished the Brisbane speeches. Then we've got just a handful more Sydney speeches, and then I'm going to try and see what's happened in Queensland. But yeah, I'll Let's carry on. This is Brisbane, the speeches.
Our own people. That doesn't mean Australia can't work with our neighbours and can't have. We want to go on holidays overseas. People can come here for holidays, but we're not here to tell Australian government. We're saying it hasn't worked. This is not slow it down and eventually amp it up again. We don't want to be back here. This has to be done. That's the message. That we can't keep going around and around and seeing more homeless people. Are our grandchildren going to be in the same spot because they didn't listen to us? We're not here for a fake, we're going to slow it down. Albanese told us he's going to cut it in half. He doubled it. He's a liar. Send them back. The numbers of visas that have been issued in a housing crisis is absolutely insane. These people want to line their pockets and get their buddies rich in the banks and the property developers. And do they drive past the people living in tents? Yes, they do. Have you seen the lineups for people trying to get into rental properties? We don't ever want to see that again.
Has your back. Sorry? Has your back. Yeah, so.
We have to think about who we vote for. Yeah. We have to think about, are we going to join minor parties? Are we going to help them get the people elected to change things? We have to use everything available to us to make the change.
It's corrupt.
They need to be sacked, and you can sack them with your vote. It's only one part of the solution. The libertarians of us, they are saying for a 5-year ban on immigration while we sort it out. I don't think it's good enough. I've been a member of the party and Lockie's my mate. Right? Pauline Hanson and One Nation are saying negative immigration. In this country, they tell us to have net zero immigration. We would let 80,000, 100,000 a year in. Well, guess what? How many Australians are aborted and murdered by our government? 100,000 a year. We wouldn't need any immigration if they stopped killing our children. Why aren't they building orphanages and giving women a real choice and fixing that broken system? We're a Christian nation, and we need to demand Christianity and our values be put back. Remember, if anyone is a radical in this country, the Marxists, the National Socialists, whoever they are, they were created by Albanese and Scott Morris. All these politicians, these bastards in Canberra, they're the ones who create radical ideas. They're the ones who are importing Palestinian protesters here that burn our flag. What about being sensible? What about actually bloody running this country properly? It needs to be done. Now Bender, this bloke, he's the one who put his hand up to get this started today. And we answered the call. He answered the call. And we answered the call. Now this is just the beginning. Remember that we're going to be marching again and again and again. And all of you keep coming back and bring your family, bring your friends. All are welcome. Here we go.
Dusty, thanks mate. Joel, thank you mate. This would be nothing without these fellas. Give a round of applause.
Listen guys, it was Bender that put this thing together. He's the one that reached out to all of us and mustered up. Bender put this thing together. Let's go Bender.
Thank you Queensland. Let's just remember, it's not your mate that you're fighting with, it's the bloody government. They put us here. They're hell-bent on burying us in debt, immigration, you name it. The health system's crumbling. We've got 72,000 illegal immigrants here at the moment. Deport them. Round them up and deport them. You've got 350 violent criminals on a visa in our prison system. They're sending them to Nauru. 350, they've refused to be deported. That's your government. They refuse to be deported. And you voted for them. Well, I say don't vote anymore. Don't vote for this filth. Look to your minor parties, because you can't vote Liberal and Labor. You're not going to vote your way out. Stand up. Queenslanders, stand up. And you have today. This is a bloody awesome turnout. I want to thank you all for coming.
Now remember, every one of you, today is the start of Raise the Flag. We want to see you putting your flags out at your home, at your workplace. Get a sticker for your car, fly it on your car. Take it, put it in your business. Where you sit at Smoko, put it on your hard hat. Because this is just the beginning. And what we're seeing in the UK, we don't want happening here. And we stand with our brothers in the UK. At Christmas, buy flags, Australian made. Buy them for your friends, buy them for your family, buy it for the kids. Because we're re-energising this country. And on Federation Day, it's the start of Australia Month. No more New Year's parties. We're having Federation Day parties. And Australia Month is going all the way to the 26th of January, Australia Day. And we're sick of these bastards in Canberra. That day's done. Thank you all for coming. This has been an amazing rally, and we'll be continuing this on. God bless Australia. Thanks for coming. Rob singing the national anthem, leading us out.
That is the end of the official speeches. The official speeches. Anything else that comes after this isn't from us.
All right, I'm going to get out. You guys play.
You guys going to help me with this one? You know it. It's not trivial.
Working hard to make a living, bring shelter from the rain. Hard summer to carry on, blue denim in his vein. Oh, he's a working class man. He's a steel town disciple. He's a legend of his kind, and he's running like a cyclone across the wide western sky. Oh, he's a working class man. He believes in God and Elvis. He gets out when he can. Did his time in Vietnam, still mad at Uncle Sam. He's a simple man with a heart to go.
I'll send you another video.
You all know it.
Oh, he's a working class man. Well, he loves a little woman. Someday he'll make his wife, saving all the overtime for one of his life. Oh, he's a working class man. I want to hear you sing it. Oh, he's a working class man. Yeah. Yes, he is. He's a working class man. Oh, yeah. Yes, he is. He's a working class man. Oh, yeah. No. He's a working class man. Thank you, everyone.
Cool.
Got more. One more.
There you go.
K-Sam.
What about we are one?
I can see that.
There is freedom within. There is freedom without. Try to catch days in a paper cup. There's a battle ahead. Many battles are lost, but you never see the winner while you're traveling with me. Now, hey now, don't treat me it's over. Now, hey now, when the world comes in, they come. The war between us, we know that they won't win. You're a song in my car. There's a hole in the roof. My possessions are causing me suspicion that there's no proof. You know people today. There's a war in our race, but you turn right over to the TV page.
All right, there you go, guys. That is a wrap for Brisbane.
What are you going to say about
Lots of people just thank you, Gaz. Thank you, Gazcam, for doing that. I really appreciate that, Gazcam. Thank you so much, mate. I don't have your number. If I did, I would bring you on to get your general feel for the day, but I really appreciate you putting that out there, putting it in the public domain. If you don't follow Gazcam, Gazcam on Facebook, I just want to just thank you. He's a great guy with that stream going out there, and I really appreciate that. So I want to give back by bringing that to everyone's attention. Now, there's a couple videos I want to play that are from Tasmania. There was a great speech I've heard. There was a great speech. I haven't watched it yet. And there was also a bunch of other rallies that have gone down. Cairns. So, there you go. Look, let's just look at my Twitter feed. Because there's a lot of things that went down. Like this is Cairns. Alex James, he's another great account. Alex has shared this. I don't think he's from Cairns. But this is...
Stop the mass immigration! And if you burn our flag, send you home! Stop patriotic to Australia! No burning flags! Our Australians are sleeping on the streets while our tax dollars are paying for these immigrants' houses! And our food costs, our energy costs, it's all going up because Albo's bringing in $1,544 per day! How many? Australia can't... Too many! Stop the mass immigration!
There you go. But yeah, look, there's other clips as well, other speeches as well. I've got a lot of things coming in here right now, which I want to get to showing all of you guys. Again, go and make a coffee, guys. Go spend some time with your family. But I'm going to keep the stream going. I want to get this. This is your one-stop shop for everything. All the speeches, all the live streams, so you know who covered what city and exactly what drama took place. And I've got all the exclusive calls from people that were organisers on the ground and what actually happened. And I've got a final statement from the kid that kicked this whole thing off, which I'm going to read at the very end of the show as a nice little Easter egg. Now, I want to wrap up Adelaide by playing this video from George Mamalis, who put this at the end of the day. He went home and he's gone and he's filmed this. And
a young family,
this is what he came
a bunch
to.
of dogs, they were very cute, but a lot of good people there.
Yeah, let me just go back. George is a great guy, so I'm just going to quickly play this.
I just returned from the March for Australia march. I gotta say, it was honestly a very beautiful sight. Seeing that many people, I would say there's about 10 to 15,000 people there. There was all types of people, young families, a bunch of dogs that were very cute, but a lot of good people there doing some great things. And you know what? It was a really awesome moment. Marching from Rundle Park all the way down to Freedom Park was an extraordinary moment. Seeing that wave of flags, it was incredible. Like kilometers long of flags and just people happy. And I interviewed a few people. I got to hear what they had to say. And the message was clear. They're sick of bad governance from both Liberal and Labor. They're worried about their children's future and what this country's going to turn into. And they're sick of poor economic policy and using mass immigration to mask up really bad decisions. What happened in the end was very disappointing. A group called the NSN, which basically a Nazi group here in Australia, which I believe is a psyop to cause trouble and division in this country. They basically hijacked the event at the end when the speakers were on board. They weren't actually invited according to the organiser, and they were special guests. But as soon as they went up, they caused trouble. They started with their NSN lines, and they basically, the mics got turned off, and then that caused a huge kerfuffle where the police had to get involved, and it was just clashes. Nothing too violent, a bit of pushing and shoving, a bit of yelling. What I saw in that moment from the NSN was really weak and pathetic. I get it. The argument is, oh, we should be able to speak. Sure. But if you're going to speak, be prepared. Bring your own stuff. Don't try and hijack another rally. You didn't organise the speakers. You didn't organise the PA systems. You have no right to be there demanding you speak. If you want to speak, bring your own stuff. It was pathetic, and you turned the whole thing into an episode of Love Island, and I'm really disappointed. It was all about you in that moment. It had nothing to do with Australia. And you know what? You handed exactly to the mainstream media what they wanted. The mainstream media are going to carve this into something that they want. But now, what are we going to deal with? The mainstream media are going to put out stories. I heard there's violence across other states. This is going to give the government, state and federal governments the exact excuse they need to bring in harsher censorship laws, just like the UK. They're going to shut down freedom of speech. They're going to shut down what it means to be right-wing, and they're going to turn you guys into domestic terrorists. That's what's going to happen. we are heading towards a very dark period in Australian history with what unfolded today. Please watch my full stream. Watch exactly how it unfolded. Don't let the mainstream media paint their own narrative. Guys, overall, 95% of it was extraordinary. The last 5% was a bit of a troll. At the end of the day, it was great to see that many proud Australians out there waving the flags and having a sense of urgency about their own country. I just want to give a massive shout out to the police today in Adelaide. They did a fantastic job keeping the peace. SA Police, if you're listening, great work today. Thank you so much.
All right, beautiful. Thank you, George. That wraps up basically what happened in Adelaide. Very unfortunate how the NSN basically stabbed the ball, so no one could play the game. But now I have a call with scheduled. I actually have some breaking news. So the Victorian Liberal leader has condemned the protest as just being racist and essentially, condemning them completely, and that basically all the people that went were racist or also something along those lines. It says any person who is protesting in Melbourne who is there for the reason of saying we are anti-immigration, they are just racists. That's what Brad Batten has said, which I completely disagree. I mean, didn't you watch the stream? I mean, for God's sake. So I'm going to just bring up that post so you can see exactly who broke that. That was, I think it was 6 News. Leo Pugliski, it was the one that put that out for 6 News. There you go. Victorian Liberal leader Brad Batten has condemned today's March for Australia's protesters as racist. 9 reports. Any person who is protesting in Melbourne who is there for the reason of saying that we are anti-immigration, they are just racists, Batten said, which is absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to try and call Rukshan right now to get his thoughts on the day, because I think we're all very curious to see what his takeaways were for it. Rukshan, how are you?
Hey, good, Joel. How you doing, mate?
Good, mate. Good, mate. We are live, and I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. You and Avi, genuinely.
Yeah, it got a bit tense just initially for a few moments. Otherwise, overall, all good, man. Definitely.
So I just read out that Brad Batten has basically condemned. This is the quote. He said, "Any person who's protesting in Melbourne who is there for the reason of saying we are anti-immigration, they are just racists," Batten said. I was just wondering what your thoughts were on that, especially.
I don't agree with that. I think, besides a few extremists that were clearly racist, the vast majority of people there were not racist, and they were just worried about the state of the nation. So I don't think protesting against mass immigration in itself is racist. It's a policy position that's often discussed when we look at the political space. Obviously, they do it in Canberra, and they can sit back and talk about quotas and numbers and things like this. We don't call that racist.
Yeah.
When they determine these things. So, it's more than fair that Australians can get together and obviously have opposition to something like mass immigration. It wasn't immigration itself. That there has to be some point of clarity around that. It wasn't opposition to mass immigration, and there were plenty of people from migrant backgrounds there at the protest, at least in Melbourne, that we spoke to.
Yeah.
That had this view. So I don't think you can just blanket call them racist, but definitely look, there are extreme elements. That have a certain view, and obviously that's I've just been catching up on some of the ex-posts and stuff from the different states. So it wasn't just in Melbourne.
No,
every state pretty much had leaders of the NSN who are self-described Nazis. People get all worked up when we call them Nazis, but they proudly call themselves Nazis and idolize Hitler publicly. So they've now become the faces, at least in the mainstream media, of what represents Australians. And sadly, the media, of course, always taint right-wing policies or protests as in a certain light. But I think this time they actually have, the ammunition was given to them. It's just kind of you're taking an L as a movement when you have people who are self-described neo-Nazis championing your cause by taking the mics and espousing their extremist views and claiming that's what people are there for.
Well, can I ask, I'm on the screen right now, I've got the moment, which seems to be the main takeaway for everyone, especially from the Melbourne March, but it's even becoming the national moment, where Avi and yourself were dangerously close, and thank God you had the security there, the extra security. Can I ask you what your whole thoughts on that saga was?
Yeah, look, I mean, we've been moving around that march. It's meant to be a march for Australia, so there shouldn't be any no-go zones, if that makes sense, unless somehow people are saying that, neo-Nazi group can just kind of, dictate where people can be and where people can't be. So, Avi and myself have been freely walking around, just interacting and talking to people that were there. And on other occasions, at different protests and marches we've been to, Avi's interviewed plenty of those members who have come to gate crash or protest at certain events.
Yeah.
So it's not really something out of the blue for us to be around where those people are. And, they usually do give interviews and talk, but this time, maybe because of the context of the march, whatever it is, they've decided to arc up and just like, I guess, the first interaction was more of the aggression side of things, just to whatever assert themselves. And then we had some interactions later on as well because what happened was a lot of people noticed that, a lot of people saw that they were at the marches, a lot of Australians, and they kind of gathered around us and said, don't be, we're not about that.
Yeah, very clearly. Well, can I ask? And again, look, I appreciate you and Avi are going to do a very thorough breakdown, I have no doubt. But what people are looking at now is Avi was basically approached by Tom Sewell, who basically touched Avi and said, "Look, it's time to go, mate." Basically, I mean, what was going through your head at that moment?
Yeah, I mean, again, you just never know in that moment with that particular group. So we had heard already that there had been scuffles with them and other people at the march before we turned up that weren't happy about their presence. So anything was possible. Sometimes, despite their extremism, this group sometimes carries themselves a little bit more. They're very careful about their image when it comes to, you know what I mean? Like they try to act like, they can control themselves, if that makes sense. But on this occasion, I think they felt like, this was their event, so they can dictate the terms of, where people can go and where people can be. So it was a little bit of that. And it was only later when we started there were a bit of talking back and forth with the group, even myself included, that it was really about the fact that Avi's a Jew, I'm Indian, we're not welcome, get out and so on. So
yeah. And logistically, it was a little bit confusing looking at it from our perspective. But correct me if I'm wrong. Was it that the march after that point, basically, the NSN guys split off and started heading in the direction of the counter-protesters?
Really, to be honest, the Melbourne one was really poorly organised. A lot of people were really unhappy the fact that they've come there and they wanted to march. And the kind of what I picked up on was the police had been like, well, there's no organisation being done here in terms of a path, like where to walk, or there's been no pre-planning done with the police, so they can't move anyone around in terms of a path to the march. So that's why they've cordoned people off, and then eventually the two groups kind of split off because there was some sort of discussion that, are people going to march with the NSN who are leading one of the march groups, or we're going to not march with them. And some people decided not to march with them at that point from Flinders Street, and they went a different direction. And then another group decided obviously just to go home from that point because they were just disappointed. And another group followed the NSN. But a lot of people there don't really know who these people are. That's what you got to understand, Joel. Like, the media will paint these people as being supporters of these Nazis and NSN and so on. But a lot of people don't know. They're just there, happy to be there for Australia, to march with the flag. And they just follow the crowd. And oftentimes you can't hear all the commotion. Like you saw that altercation with Avi and, what happened, right? But even the people in the crowd, when we went outside of that space, no one knew that had happened. You can see it from the vantage point of watching it on a live stream. But when you're there, you don't really know all the goings on, if that makes sense. So just usually follow the crowd. So, there was a split off. There was two groups marching in different directions. And one of the groups was led by the NSN. They marched up to Parliament House, and where they then ended up taking the stage. The leader, Thomas Sewell, got up and gave a speech as well at that point.
Yeah. Well, look, mate, I don't want to take any more of your time. I appreciate that you probably could use a bit of either a hot bath or an ice bath. I don't know.
I will tell you, I just had a shower. I just got ready. I'm about to catch a flight to Canberra. So
hang on, this is Rukshan. This is breaking news, mate. You had a shower? did you tell these NSN guys you have showers?
Oh, mate.
Because I saw all the expletives they were saying.
They suspect I wasn't, but I cannot. I need to shower at least 2 or 3 times a day. So otherwise, I just don't feel. It's just like a habit of mine. So,
mate, I'm actually similar. Like I can't sleep unless I've washed my feet. It's just call it a weird thing, but I actually feel you just feel a lot better. But but mate, you're breaking down stereotypes. God bless you. You're doing God's work. You're doing God's work,
thanks,
man.
I look forward to recapping on your live stream later on, mate. Thanks for sharing that out with everyone.
No, not at all. Look, my goal with it was that you all have like a term of reference to understand who was streaming in every city and what actually happened. I think Brisbane was the best in short, in terms of best organised. They shut out the NSN guys. They actually went after them. Whereas in Sydney, the NSN were given an open mic mysteriously. And
open mic in inverted commas, mate.
Literally with their printed out speeches, and they're 1, 2, and 3 NSN people. And Joel Davis had a great outfit, I have to admit. I want it. And then, but Adelaide, the NSN basically totally shut it down, and with the heckler's veto, and WA was very poorly organised.
Look, guys, just last comment, before I go, I just want to say it's a shame because vast majority of people that were there, 99.5%, I would say, are there for the right reasons for Australia and, for the reason of the protest. And yes, you can argue about whether that's good or bad. That's going to be a political debate. But in terms of their intentions, they're not racist and they don't hate people. And it's a shame that, it's going to be overshadowed by, I think, really, everyone's going to latch onto these extremist types. And again, I think in this instance, at least, when you look at all the history of the organising, the comments that were made by some of the organisers and the things that were put out there, it does feel like a lot of it was attempted to hoodwink people into turning up. And much of this was already known. I've been trying to put out this information. I know you have, Joel, and many others have been trying to inform people that this is going to happen. And it did happen the way that, we thought it would, because these people were instrumental in a lot of it, and it's unfortunate that everyone gets smeared with that brush. But it's just you live and you learn, I guess.
Yeah, you live and you learn, and I've got some details about the 13th of September rally, because there were a lot of organisers that were approached by people like Beck to organise, and they're very unhappy with what happened. They knew this was going to happen, and that's why they already got organised with the 13th. They've already made posters and whatever. But mate, I appreciate your time. I appreciate that you're going to share in a lot more detail the stream. Everyone knows where to find you. We had your YouTube up for Rukshan Fernando. And guys, go check it out. I'm sure they're going to do a live stream tomorrow, probably when they're a bit more recharged. But mate, I really appreciate your work. You didn't have to go out there, but you did, and I really appreciate it.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone.
Awesome. Thanks, Rukshan. God bless.
Bye.
Good guy. Good guy. You know what just occurred to me? The NSN guys in Melbourne, they look like seagulls. They all look like seagulls just sort of standing there arguing with Avi. And these other guys, it's like, mine. Can I get the mic? Mine. I'm going to make the meme. Anyways, moving on. We've actually got a lot of speeches in Sydney to finish off. But before I get there, I actually wanted to show you this speech in Melbourne. Sorry, I keep stuffing the cities up. Sorry, guys. I've got a speech for you guys in Tasmania. Tasmania did actually have massive numbers that came out. In fact, John McGowan remarked that he felt that more people came to his speech than there were that actually ended up voting for him for the Senate. I think he said something along those lines. But this is his full speech. John McGowan, again, I have not listened to this. I don't know what to expect. But I believe in free speech with regards to this. And I think that it's important that we have a policy of sunlight being the best disinfectant. The truth shall set you free. And so, look, let's see what points John make, and we'll have a chat about it.
Now, how much flack have we copped this week for one?
This is John McGowan.
G'day. My name's John McGowan. Some of you know me from Twitter.
that 300 of you voted for me in the last election, and there's a lot more of you here now, so I'm hoping I'll do better next time. Like there's a saying in politics, but it comes from World War II, that you only cop flack when you're right over target. Now, how much flack have we copped this week for wanting to come today? The media call us racists, and when they're not calling us racists, they say that we're going to be terrorists. We're none of those things. We're Australians, and we love that flag, and we want our country to be better. The only reason we are doing this is because of those guys in Canberra that don't seem to know how to count and have somehow decided that after COVID we need 1.8 million extra people in this country that none of us ever asked for, that none of us were asked to vote on. 1,600 a day. And when you point that out to them, what do they say? Oh no, it's a lie. But we can't count. The ABS can't count. I worked in politics my whole life, to my great shame. To my great shame, I worked for the Liberal Party for 15 years. And I've seen all this play out before. Step one, they're going to call you a racist. Step two, they're going to call you a criminal. Then they're going to call us stupid. And then they're going to go quiet. That's what they're going to do. What we're going to take forward from today is the strength to tell them to get stuffed. And keep coming back, to keep flying the flag no matter what they say, to keep doing it. Because their only weapon against you is the blokes walking around here at the moment with cameras. Right? If you want to do something real when you get home tonight, don't turn on your television at 6 o'clock. Go and cancel your Mercury subscription. Because I can tell you right now what it's going to say. Far-right activists rallying against immigration. Right? They're going to quote some academic that's going to say that we're all insane. So cancel your subscription. Turn off your television. Right? Go online, find people you trust and listen to them. And the most important thing is look at the person next to you and remember who was here today. Because this is the biggest thing that's happening in conservative and nationalist politics in our country in 100 years. And everyone's going to want to say they were here, but you were here, right? And come to the next one and the one after that.
Awesome. Mate, you know what? I'm going to give John McGowan a follow. That was a great speech. I didn't know he had that background. He really gets it. The guy's come from the Liberal Party 15 years. He gets what the problems are, how bad and how cancerous and how much the Liberal Party's been wide-anted and how weak it is. I think that's awesome. Great speech. Really phenomenal that he shared that. I've retweeted that on my story as well. I am going to play... What am I going to play now? Look, we've got to get through the Sydney speeches. There's probably about 20 minutes left of it. But let's mix it up. I've got a testimony from a guy in Adelaide that's very annoyed with Adelaide's speeches being cancelled. I'm not going to play it, though, because it's not that... I'm just going to show you it on screen, because I said before I was done with this. Adelaide topic, but he said the National Socialist Network ruined the Adelaide March, you cowards. Ruined the speeches at the Adelaide March. I confronted them. They said they don't speak for all Australians. They then called me a traitor. And I'm like, okay, well, let's listen to this for 2 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, so...
I'm worried about the swearing, that's why.
Probably 20,000-30,000 people that rocked up.
20,000-30,000 people.
It was just amazing sight seeing all those people. Unfortunately, we had the National Socialist Network dressed up in their black gear like fucking idiots, trying to overtake the thing, which they eventually did in a sense, and fucked it for everybody else. Like 20,000 people there wanted to listen to other people speak. They had to get up there and start talking their fucking bullshit rhetoric, got shut down, and the whole fucking thing went to shit. So pat yourselves on the back in National Social Network fuckwits. For what you did, and you're a bunch of fucking weak dogs, because when I came over to you and I fucking confronted all this and I told you straight to your fucking face that you're pieces of shit, you don't speak for fucking all of Australia, and you fucked it for everyone else, you weak dogs. And here's the fucking video that shows that I walked up to all you fucking weak bastards.
Go stand with the pigs. Go stand with the pigs, you fucking wake up. We're not going to jump you. We're not pathetic. We're not going to fucking fight you. Go hate with the pigs. 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 Yeah, you're mate. Oh, you're starting me. Don't hit me then. Don't hit me then in front of every cunt, you retard. You're trying to get with the fucking cops.
Mate, good on you. Good on you. What's his name? Hood Law. Mate, wherever you are, I hope you see this. Hold your head high. There are hundreds of thousands of people that are watching this now and millions that agree with you. They used the heckler's veto. They were cowards. They didn't set their own stage up, as George said before, and they ruined it for everyone because they're little frickin' brats. They're little brats that have to use coercion, just like the communists do, subversion, knife and dagger, cloak and dagger tactics. They couldn't, actually organize it themselves and put their face out there on a poster. They operate in the shadows. Because their beliefs can't exist in the light. These guys, seriously, this is a lot of people. This is what's coming through the comments. A lot of people are really annoyed with what happened in Adelaide. It is very much become the staple of what the NSN, nothing could more clearly show what they did to this rally, essentially. And this is why early on I called for transparency. If you truly believe what you believe, then pick a date, organise it. They weren't the organisers. They didn't pay for any of the speakers, for the speaking equipment in Brisbane. They didn't set anything up or liaise with police in Adelaide. They didn't organise crap in Melbourne. And Sydney was, it was probably one of the best places with speeches for their side. But where you had proper grassroots people in Brisbane, it was a very different tone. It was a very different tone. And that's why you need leaders. People like Lachlan Lade and the others in Queensland. Sorry, I forgot your names. I've mentioned them like 3 times this thing. But Dusty Bogan and I don't know the other guy's name. It's not his real name. Anyways, moving on. Let's knock over Sydney. Let's get it out of the way because we've been streaming for a long time. And I haven't moved. I haven't moved. My legs, I'll be lucky if they're I need to get some blood through the legs right now. But this is Sydney, the open mic. I don't know what they're going to say in this, but this is just so you have it, so you can see what they said. I think we were the ones with the best stream in Sydney. So this is what they said. We're going to upload the full thing so you can see that separately. But this is basically what was said in Sydney. Here you go.
No more division. Sick of this shit. But at the end of the day, dear people, how are all of you? You men in black go home. But anyways, at the end of the day, you the people.
It's an open mic, they said. It's an open mic.
It's open mic, guys, and free speech. Just let him have a go, all right?
You the people are so powerful. Every Monday at the Governor's House of New South Wales, we should be going there at 11 a.m. because people in numbers are powerful together. Bring your information, bring the evidence you've got with open mic and go to the Governor, who is the boss of New South Wales, and tell Margaret Beasley, the Governor of Corporate New South Wales, who you are, what you know, and you know what's going on. At the end of the day, if we don't come together, there is nothing left apart from division. In the end, it is up to you, the people. Like today, you all came in numbers. How powerful do you feel when you come in numbers as a collective consciousness? It is up to you, people. It is not up to the government ruling by decree. Under the Interpretation Act of Section 2B, Australia is registered to Norfolk Island.
The amount of information out there that is waiting for you to have in your hands is readily available for you to realise that you have been conned and conned for decades. You, the people, have that power, and coming together, you are power. And your voice is so powerful, do not allow that to be extinguished. Thank you.
All right, who else we got? We're going 5 speakers.
Another NSN guy. Looks like.
Demographics is destiny.
Ah, he's written it down.
Demographics is destiny. Hello, fellow patriots. Thank you for showing up for your nation. My name is Scott Gould. I am a proud white Aussie. I love my country. I love my race. I love my culture. I love our history and the achievements of our people. I'm proud of the fact that though my people have been a global minority, we have had the most significant impact on the world. Responsible for the vast majority of invention, innovation, and of course, Western culture. Our culture. Australian culture. A fair, honest, high-trust, hard-working, larrikin culture with a thriving middle class and a standard of living unmatched. With mateship and unity of community at the centre. I am unapologetically proud to be a white Australian. The culture and the country we have is worth fighting for. Demographics is a nation's destiny. India is the way it is because it's full of Indians. Africa, the way it is because it's full of Africans. China, the way it is because it's full of Chinese. Australia used to be the way Australia was because it used to be full of white Australians. If you import the third world into the first world will become the third world. Our past is brighter than our future. I'll repeat that. Our past is brighter than our future. You all know why that is. You know why that is? Because demographics is destiny. Flooded with people who don't think like us, act like us, behave like us. Foreigners here not to take part, to take over. 300 million. That is the number of Indians more than that living in India that outnumber the amount of white people in the entire world. They don't care that the white population is headed towards extinction. They don't care that Australian standard of living is dropping. They don't care about you. They're here to take everything you have at your expense. India is home for the Indians. Africa is home for Africans. And Australia is home for Aussies. White Australians. We need a home. I'm a simple man. I'm a reasonable man. I know I need a home. I need a living space so that I can have a family. I can have a future. If I put a sign on my house saying, "Everyone welcome, please come in," my house will become a hell. Australia is our home. The door is open for too long. The signs are up. And if we do not take them down, Australia will become a hell. It's time to stop immigration. It's time to take back the reins of destiny. Demographics is that destiny. Through blood and honour and sacrifice, we will have victory. Hail Australia! Hail Australia! Hail Australia! You are all legends.
Oh, guys, 3 more left. Yeah, these two have been waiting, so go on. Or maybe go together if you can go.
How you going, Aussies? So happy to see all of you Brits did years ago. Not that. They integrated and we got them over 10 years. Now, what they came in 10 years comes in every fucking week of Indians and Muslims who overtake our fucking country. I deal with people who are, they get disgraced by these people. They are dealt like shit. We are treated like second-class fucking citizens, second-class citizens in our own country. Have you ever felt like a second-class citizen in your own country? Yes. And it happens every day. Okay, so they carry on about, let's take away machetes. That's not going to stop the problem. They're still going to use the stuff. But us farmers can't use machetes for what we normally do. Or us campers can't use them then. You can't take away the weapons without getting rid of the bloody people who use them against us. I get complaints by our older generation every day of the week. I have to hear it. How they're disrespected, how they feel disgusted by the place that they're living in and they don't recognise their own country anymore. So, peace out, but I've had a fuck enough! Me
too! I just want to say thank you for the beautiful turnout. Like, we've had such a beautiful crowd. I just want to thank you all for keeping it nice and peacefully. I'm not much for public speaking, but I love you all, I love Australia, and thank you all for coming out. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Love you all and hate to see you for the next rally. God bless, and I love Australia. I love you all. Keep up the good work. It was him. It was next.
And then we got you, darling. You're last. You're last.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for turning up today. What an amazing day. What a turnout. This is brilliant. We need more days like this. Anyone that comes to this great country of ours, if they're going to come here, they're going to obey by our laws, be of Christian beliefs, mix in with everyone, try to get on with everyone. If you're going to come here and abuse the country, use the country for your own wealth, commit your own crimes, set up ghettos, you don't belong here. You're not welcome here. If you're going to come in Australia, you mix in and you become Australian.
It's funny watching Beck talking to Joel Davis about Antifa behind them. It's funny that how that relationship looks right there.
Myself and everybody else here today. Thank you, everybody, for turning up today. And I truly thank the Australian Patriot Party for what they've done. It wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for them. And everybody else who turned up, thank you very much. And let's get the word out to Albanese. He is the worst Prime Minister this country has ever had. He is not welcome here. If he's got any backbone, he should stand down. He is not worthy of a Prime Minister. He doesn't belong here. Thank you, everybody, and God bless everybody. Thank you.
All right, we got a lot of people wanting to speak, but there's been people waiting. That's it. This is the last speaker.
Hi guys. Okay, my name is Ramona Andrea. When I'm serving paperwork around the country, especially Australia, but being served all the way to America. On Facebook, I'm Mona Pamela. I'm not going to say too much. Right now, what's happening in the country, it's very crucial, guys, to get into community. Number one. Number two, do your petition of right. I've been talking about this for years. We got a lot of people getting into mental health and getting locked up, and they're stealing properties. So if you can get your research, you can find me Mona Pamela on Facebook. I've been promoting this. We have a lot of people actually done it in Australia, over 50,000. It's basic protection, very important. Another thing which I'm going to say, sovereign citizen movement, it's an oxymoron, number one. Number two, it's defamation of character. We actually been using it in court, $1 million you can charge for using sovereign citizen. $1 million, number one, and this is very important. We have cases dismissed. Another thing which I'm going to say... This is about immigration. Yes, I know it's about immigration. Please talk about immigration. Okay, so in regards to the immigration, it's about divide and conquer. It's about divide and conquer. And this is very important that you need to put all the politicians, every single public servant on fiduciary duty. Fiduciary duty, because they are here to serve the public, okay? So, and this is very important, okay? Send them back! Send them back! Yeah, send them back. Send them back! Send them back! Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted to say. Just make sure you are protected, do your best, and get into community and put...
They really are brave, aren't they? You know, shutting down speakers, shutting them down, not allowing them to actually speak in the open mic section. Just tells you everything you need to know about these guys. They're like Antifa. They're like the communists. It's disgusting. Anyway, that's it for Sydney. Done. Sydney's done. Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne, Adelaide, Tasmania seems to be the best one. Sorry, not the best one. Tasmania, we only saw one speech. I do believe Pauline Hanson's daughter, Lee Hanson, spoke very well from what John said. I don't have that speech. I'm sure she will post it to her social media. If anyone has that speech of Lee Hanson speaking, please send it to me at contact@tpaust.com.au. I'm now going to wrap up WA with a call with Robin. Robin is someone that was there. She was the one we were tuning into the stream. She's one of the writers. She's in the editorial team for the Light Australia newspaper. So we're going to give her a call and basically get WA wrapped up, because I think that it was a bit of an interesting one. Apparently the police, Base Blondie, who I talked to earlier, the police were saying at least 17,000 people showed up, but Base Blondie thinks it's way more than that. If the police are saying 17,000 in WA, imagine what it is. Robin, how are you? We're live.
Yes, I'm alive. Did you catch some of my stream?
I did, but, it was so difficult to understand what was going on with the stage and the speeches. Can you tell us exactly what happened today?
Yeah, so, excuse me, I'm sorry. So we met at Supreme Court Gardens, and then we all marched up the hill to Parliament House. Unfortunately, people got excited and left too early. So we had two groups marching up to the hill, the people first that left that were excited, and then the second group, unfortunately, the second group was led by the anti-immigration members, if you like, which didn't look good at all. Got to Parliament House. Unfortunately, there was no speakers up there, the equipment, not the people. So they were umming and ahhing with a bullhorn. Once things did get going, we did have the anti-immigration members shouting all sorts of slogans. So it was a real mix of Australian patriots there for the right reasons. The majority were there for the right reasons, and of course the people there who had their own message. And we're gauging about 15 to 20,000 people. There were so many that we couldn't actually fit them into the front of Parliament House. So it was fantastic. Is
there any chance anyone had some drone footage? Because, yeah, it sounded like it was huge.
Yeah, it was massive. I'm not aware of anybody that was flying a drone. We know that corporate media had a helicopter up there. So they might have something. But yeah, nothing from the air. As far as I'm aware. Yeah.
Robin, is there anything you wanted to leave with the viewers that you felt wasn't articulated today at the rally?
I would like to say that unbeknownst to a great majority of the attendees, there was a significant group there that had the wrong message of March for Australia. I think Rod Caddies from One Nation handled it very well when he became aware that that was happening at Parliament House. And I just congratulate all of the Australians that brought their flags and stood for Australia for the right reasons. I just want to say a huge congratulations to all of them for participating today.
Right. We could hear you swearing your head off during the the stream. Yes. What was it that annoyed you?
Because I knew that there was members of the anti-immigration group on the stage with the organisers, and I wanted them to identify themselves and say which group they were from, because I think that was disingenuous to the libertarian Australian freedom-loving attendees to not make that known. And so I wanted him to tell everyone who he was. I mean, transparency is key when we have large numbers of people congregating for a cause, if you like, or for a reason or a number of reasons. And when there's a particular group that want to stand on the stage and encourage people to chant certain lines, I think they should identify themselves and tell everyone what they're there for. And he didn't. So, I became a little irate. That bothers me. And I report the truth. I don't hold back. And yes, there was some swear words.
Well, Robin, but why were you irate about it?
I don't think that's fair to the Australians who attended for the right reasons. It was disingenuous from that group of people, and also some of the organisers who were well aware that they were there. I think it was very disingenuous, and I don't appreciate that, and I'm sure if people that were in the crowd knew that, I don't think they'd like it either.
Right. Well, just so you know, in WA they did have a similar experience. They did actually also get shouted down, basically. They took the mic off them as a result. The mic ended up getting switched off, and it was a complete crap show. The NSN basically ruined it for people, and they never even got to do their speeches. Whereas in Brisbane were very strong. They had great leadership that told them to pee off. Tasmania was great as well. It had great people like John McGowan and Pauline Hanson's daughter as well. Lee Hanson gave us a great speech, from what I hear. Sydney had some speeches, but they were a bit, how you going? They had an open mic where the first three or four speakers or so happened to be NSN. And I think it was the first two speakers happened to be NSN, and the last one was NSN. And it was like, hang on, where did your prepared speech come from? They brought a full piece of paper they read off, and it's like, oh, we didn't know it was going to be open mic. It's,
So, I mean, we as I mentioned before, we did have Rod Caddies, newly elected for One Nation. He was speaking at Parliament House. He actually spoke at the Supreme Court Gardens before the march started as well. He did very well to point out that the reason for gathering was not to shout slogans such as send them back, and that was not what we were there for. So Rod handled that well, but I do have to say, and I will be upfront, that the organisers themselves could have done a much better job in shutting that down, and that didn't happen. But Rod did a great job to alert everyone to the fact that we're not here for that. So
what did he end up doing specifically? I think I might have missed that.
So Rod had many attempts to try to keep people engaged, because we had a bit of a waiting time at Parliament House. People were getting a bit disquiet, and when that happens, the people who are there with the messages such as send them back, they become very loud. So Rod did a great job to try to mitigate that and engage the audience so that those chants would dissipate. And then there was some more waiting, and then of course when Rod was speaking we'd have some more chanting from the anti-immigration group, and Rod would point out again, we're not here for that, and if you are, you can go somewhere else. So
Yeah.
I think he handled it as best he could whilst trying to get his message across to the Australians who were there for the right reasons.
Right. Well, Robin, I really appreciate you going out there. You didn't have to do that, but you did. You went out of your way to spend your Sunday doing that. I hear it was a very hot day, especially.
It was a lovely day.
Oh, good.
Beautiful weather.
Beautiful. That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Well, look, Robin, we'll catch up soon then. I'll let you go. But thank you again for taking the time to do this.
Thank you, Joel. Thank you for everything you do as well.
Not at all. Thank you for issue 19 of The Light. Really appreciate it.
Wonderful. My pleasure.
I'll see you later. God bless.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Lovely girl, Robin. Family woman, very competent when it comes to The Light and the articles that they're putting in there. She's works with a great team. I think we saw Scott as well in the background there. I saw him hanging around the stage filming and whatever. Scott's a great guy as well, and the whole Light team. They're just beautiful people. I can't wait to get to WA. Apparently, you guys have a local election coming up soon at the end of the year, actually. Anyways, we need to wrap this thing up. And what does one say? What's unfortunate about this is the way that the whole deception kind of happened. For those of you that don't know, the way this whole thing kicked off was from a TikTok account. A kid from South Australia, 18 years old, that basically started a TikTok, and the first video he did went viral. And that happens sometimes. It's, it was the CIA, it was this or that. No, that happens sometimes. And it was a montage video. These things go viral all the time. It was in response to the Harbour Bridge incident. And he decided, it was what he did next that is what really threw a spanner in the works and when we started to freak out. He then proceeded to throw a date out there, the August 31st rally, and he didn't actually have any idea of actually how to organise a rally or talk to people or whatever. He just thought, people will just show up and it'll be cool and speakers will rise up and it'll happen. I think he can see now why that wasn't going to happen. You need to be properly organised. Look what happened in Melbourne, for example. The thing is, he ended up sending me a statement, which I read at the sorry, I haven't finished the story. When he put that date out there, he was reached out to Beck. He was reached out to by Ozpil. Ozpil made the website. Beck made the was the national organizer. Her and her partner Jessie Stewart organised all the different rallies, organisers in the different states, and many of the rally organisers they initially went to said no to them. They said no because they smelt a rat. That was the NSN, because they have intuition. They've been through the COVID years. They smelt a rat and they didn't want to work with Beck or some of the other organisers as a result. Now in Brisbane, it looks like it was a great rally. In Tasmania, it looks like it was a great rally. But that they used this sleight of hand in the other cities to include speakers that they never announced because maybe they thought it would have ruined the event if they were transparent and honest about who was coming and speaking. Guys, we are the freedom truth movement. We're truthers. How could you not tell people who the speakers were? Of course there was going to be a mismatch. This is what happens, for example, if you do a Palestine protest and then Netanyahu rocks up and speaks, you're going to have a problem. That's what that was today. That's what that was. No clear leadership in Melbourne, no clear communication on what was going on. I had some people saying to me, Joel, Hugo's the organiser, and blah, 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 blah. Well, then why isn't everyone saying Hugo's the organiser in Melbourne? Even as late as last night, there was confusion from Beck and others about who the organiser was. They somehow booked an AC system and a stage, and they had the NSN sort of escorted in with a marching drum. The police escorted them in. How did you even manage to get someone liaising with police if you didn't know the organiser for Melbourne? No one wanted to touch it because they knew what was going to happen. They knew what was going to happen, and now we saw it. And now that is what the media grabs. This is what I was trying to say from the start. It's not that I was opposed to great rallies like Queensland. That was phenomenal. That's what we wanted to see. It was that there was no detail about the other cities, the problem cities. Sydney, where they disguised an open mic and said, oh, it's open mic. And then the NSN guys get up and speak off written speeches. Or Melbourne, where we saw violence. And, you know, I know Beck, she apologised on Ben Fordham's, but hey, if anyone gets hurt, they have a right to sue you now. They have a right, because you were silly and you went on a Twitter Spaces and you said it's okay to basically do violence, and you talked about the Cronulla riots, which was covered by Ben Fordham, and you acknowledged it and you apologised on Ben Fordham. But that doesn't stop the lawsuits, honey. That does not stop the lawsuits. And then there's Adelaide, where they tried to hijack the mic. They weren't scheduled speakers. And as we heard from the organiser in Adelaide, Mark Aldridge, he tried to keep them out. And it's like, I'm going to, you know, a lady gets up on the stage in Adelaide. Josh is just going to say a few words, Josh from the NSN. She hands it to him. And then, yeah, of course he was going to get pulled off. What do you think was going to happen? And then no one got to do it. It got shut down. The heckler's veto. And then there's WA, which we just heard from Robin. This is why people think you are the accelerationists. You are the people trying to increase the amount of laws we have that make our jobs harder. Our jobs harder to get members of parliament elected, to breathe our values into politics. People keep saying, oh, voting doesn't work. We won the referendum, 60 to 70% voting no. We're winning council spots across the country. Cessnock Council won half the council spots and the mayorship. We're winning state seats. We're winning more senators. One nation has 4 senators now. There's no reason we couldn't get 6 next time for all the different minor parties. This is the problem. This is the problem I have. And I'm going to look. I've got a few people that are calling me right now. That I don't think they realize I'm still live. We've been going for about 7 hours and 20 minutes. Now, going back to how this march started, once the kid that kicked this off realized exactly who the NSM was, who Beck was, and how they were involved, he distanced himself from the rally. And he wanted me to read this out at the start of the show, which I'm going to do again. Jack sent this to me and basically said, Joel, can you please read this out? He titled this, Australia is Broken. This is why he set the date. This is what prompted him to make the video. He said, the Australia previous generations have grown up in and loved is rapidly fading away. Our government has continued to cause harm for the average, hard-working Australian, drowning them in taxes and paying off near lifelong debts. The consequences of mass immigration to Australians heavily outweighs the benefit it has given the government, causing a surge in house prices, stagnant wages, increased demand on public services, and lowering GDP per capita. Along with this, Australian identity as we know it will quickly cease to exist. The city of Adelaide, where I grew up, cancelled the previous Australia Day celebration while anti-Australians marched through the city holding an anti-Australia signs such as Death to Australia. I didn't know they cancelled Australia Day. Despite thinking such events would make national headlines, the media continually shies away from posting such things as it does not fit their narrative. The downfall of Australia will continue, whether Labor or Liberal are in power. Therefore, Australians must defer away from the two mainstream parties, despite the continual push for the narrative of Liberal or Labor. For once, it's finally time we, the Australian people, start voting for who we wish to vote for and standing up against the mainstream parties who have sold us out time and time again. The events which occurred in Ballarat are just the start. We must continue to fight back against Albanese and the Labor government. I ask the people of Australia to follow the footsteps of our brothers and sisters in Europe in standing up for themselves and to stop being afraid of being called this and being called that. Enough is enough. Save Australia. The young Australian patriot who kicked this whole march off. So I asked him, Jack, you know, what do you want me to read out at the end of this? Having watched this whole thing, he's been watching the stream, he's been watching everything. I said, mate, what do you want me to read out to the crowd on your reaction to this event? And it was basically distancing himself from the organisers of today. This is not what he wanted. This is not what he wanted. What he saw in Melbourne, what he saw in Brisbane, he loved. It was awesome. But what he saw in Adelaide, he was angry. He was in that crowd. He was angry. This is what he said to me. He said, I appreciate the support I received in the beginning, this momentum, and it gaining traction. However, I had no involvement whatsoever in organising the march, as well as no commitments towards it since. Now, if you can't get that kid on your side and you screw up what he started, how are you winning him over? How are you winning young Australians over? They think you're tools. They think you're tools. You've gone too far. What you have done is beyond what Fuentes does. What you have done is beyond Tommy Robinson or the other patriot marchers like Nick over in the UK. It's beyond that. You are beyond the right wing in the other countries that you look up to. Are you trying to outdo them or something? Is this a pissing contest? Do you think this is a game? Don't you understand that there are phenomenal immigrants that came to this country? The Greeks, the Italians, the Lebanese. There's so many immigrants that have come here and they don't speak their native tongue from where their grandparents or parents came from. They came here, they integrated, they played rugby, cricket, and they become Australian eventually. That's what happens. Now look, we have a dominant Australian culture. It was a white culture because it was homogenous. But over time what's happened is we've had a little garnish of Greek, a little garnish of Italian, a little garnish of Lebanese. But what's important is the balance is maintained. So we're all on the same page, guys, at the NSN. We're all on the same page when it comes to keeping the balance of immigration and culture and not bringing in too many people because it's too fast. The rope snaps. But the idea that you want not only 100% of the Australian population to be 100% white, that's what you want, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But also every person must be 100% white. Bob Katter is the sort of person that is not 100% white. He's got Lebanese in him. He might punch me for saying that, but he's got Lebanese in him. People in my comments from the NSN were saying, yeah, he's going to get deported last. What's wrong with you guys? You want to deport Bishop Mara Murray. He is known as the Bishop on TikTok, just the Bishop, because he's that famous. The one that got stabbed in his eye. He's converted that many people online, brought that many young men back to Christianity, which you aren't, by the way. You're not Christians. And you think, yeah, look, I know he's born in Iraq. There's no white in him. Let's deport him. He's got no use to Australia. We're not the same. We are not the same. What about Danny Abdullah? Danny and Layla, they lost their 3 kids to a white druggo who was on drugs going down Beddington Road in 2020, February 2020. I remember it well because that was where I lived. And I was there when the accident happened. And what did they do? Did they become raging racists to go after whites? No. Danny and Layla walked in the steps of Christ, which I didn't hear mentioned once in any speech. Not once. Christianity founded this nation as much as white people did. It was literally the guiding principle. It was the Anglican Church, and then eventually the Catholic Church was let in. What did these 2 Catholics, these Lebanese Maronites, do to this white guy that killed half of their kids, 3 of them? They forgave him. And that man is now a Catholic. In fact, millions of people, tens of millions, watched a recent segment in the last 2 weeks on that. They forgived him. They're best mates pretty much now. If you watch that video, that 50-minute documentary where Danny is face-to-face with the killer. He visits him all the time in prison. I know Danny. He's a great guy. But no. Deport Danny because he's not white. I mean, how much of a Neanderthal are you? For God's sake, not even Fuentes would blush at that. Not even the other guys in Europe would blush at that. You say you want to be like the Europeans, and then you act like this. You've gone too far. You've ruined it for people. The very kid that kicked this off, you were standing on what he did, what he set into motion, and you frickin' ruined it. Now we've got to save it. And I have no doubt you're not going to like it because you're not a part of it. But that's not my fault. That's your fault. You opened your mouth. The proof is in the pudding. I didn't put those words in your mouth. The speeches you did today showed your hands, and pride cometh before the fall. So what is happening on the 13th of September? Well, the whole of Europe's marching. There's a worldwide rally happening. Tommy Robinson in London is actually going to be protesting as well. And what's happening in Australia? We've got our own rallies happening. The very organisers that said no to you, Beck, and that said no to these organisers in every state, the very organisers, other than Brisbane, the very organisers that said no to you because they smelt a rat, they smelt the NSN's hands on this, they went and organised their own one for the 13th because they knew what this was going to happen today, and they were dead right. People like Tricky, people like Craig Cole, people in Sydney, organisers in Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne, they're all talking to each other. And I'm pleased to say that the poster they made, which, by the way, they did very quickly because they don't mind being transparent. This is what they do. They're professionals. They've come out with the poster. So screenshot this now. Australia unites against government corruption. We've lost confidence in our government. Let's stand united and push back. Locations to be announced Saturday, the 13th of September, nationwide, 12 p.m. AustraliaUnites.durablesites.com. You can screenshot that and you can see exactly who's behind it because they put their logos there. They are tried and proven brands that have been around. The People's Revolution, that's Tricky in Queensland. MMAMV Australia, who was prominent during the COVID era. The My Places group, where there's heaps of groups online. And the Worldwide Demonstration, which is the Worldwide Rallies group. So they are people that are transparent because they operate in truth and transparency and in the light, not in the darkness like you clowns. And then you come out and we all see what you're all about. And I'm pleased to say, and I'm pleased to reveal, that they are making a bid for the Harbour Bridge. After all, that's what the kid was reacting to in the first place. And the kid has said he's going to support that rally now. And this wasn't my actions. This is your actions. You stuffed this up. And now we have to deal with any potential laws that get created because of this. Again, don't get the wrong impression, guys. If you rocked up today and you waved your flag for the right reasons, God bless you. And that was a reduction in immigration. That's what you said you were going to come out for. A better policy when it comes to immigration, because it's ruining a lot of things. Housing, inflation, everything. Everything's under load. The infrastructures, roads, everything is stuffed. It's too many people. And you came out for the right reasons. The problem was, in a lot of these cities, those concerns weren't articulated. They weren't. They weren't articulated. In Adelaide, you barely got it at all. WA, it didn't happen at all. In Melbourne, it didn't happen at all. In Sydney, if you didn't say exactly what the NSN guys said, like a little cheer squad, they shouted you down like little gay Antifa guys. It was just Queensland that was really, really well done, and Tasmania. That's the problem. So now we've had to have this situation where we have to have another rally on the 13th and keep the momentum going and capture that momentum and win back the trust that you have lost from this little fiasco. I hope you enjoyed your 5 minutes of fame. I hope you did. And before anyone says in the comments, oh, Joel, you're just bashing it because you weren't a speaker, I'm not even speaking in the September rally. I will be right here, most likely doing this again. Probably, because no one else, like if no one else does, like just like this one, I was the only one that did this, if this live stream of the national marches, the coverage, no one else is going to do it then. I'll have to do that one too. But guys, if we can't get our crap sorted, then how do we expect anything to change? If you always do what you've always done, you know, like how are you going to get a better result? And that's the, so I hope you understand where I came from originally with this rally. As soon as I didn't understand any details and they weren't telling me any details, I knew there was a rat, and they revealed it all today. They admitted it all today. Again, it wasn't personal. None of it was personal to Beck. Like, honestly, I genuinely mean that. But you shut me out, and literally I wanted to get behind the rally, but you wouldn't tell me who was speaking, and you didn't tell me who the organisers were in each state, and now we know why. Now we saw why. over the last 7.5 hours of incriminating evidence. And that's not even everything else that's happened over the last 3 weeks. So to the Australians listening, God bless you. Take heart in the country. The idea that you came out is a win in itself. But I am just sorry that this wasn't better organised. I am genuinely sorry. And I promise you that the 13th will be better, because I know the people that are organising it, and they will release speakers well ahead of the day. Not like hours before or at the podium or the night before. It'll be at least, a week probably before. They'll have a nice poster, you'll see their faces, and you'll be like, oh, okay, I know what I'm getting. I'm going to turn up. Now imagine if we got the Harbour Bridge. Pray. If we get that Harbour Bridge, it's going to be a big one. And we can set this right. So I really want to help, promote this particular rally and let them know that I really appreciate them taking the risk on with this. But guys, I'm going to have to wrap it up there. I'm feeling a bit flat. I apologize if you, and I mean this, I am very introspective. I apologize if you don't like my tone at the end of this, but this fiasco has taken up a lot of my time in the last 3 weeks, and it's taken a toll on me, on my relationships with other people around me, family and whatever, and that's not okay. And it's not because I wanted to speak, it's because of incompetence and people lying to me about the details around this rally. And I just commend everyone that rocked up, did a great job, especially in Queensland and the other states where they just did what they could. I want to thank you for rocking up. I want to thank you everyone that turned up on the streets. But I'm sorry that the political parties aren't quite organised, and also that the rally organising got hijacked in this way, as this kid sort of pointed out. So someone's just sent me a message saying your tone is duly warranted. Yeah, look, and they're saying they're looking forward to the 13th. Look, guys, I appreciate it. Look, I do try to check myself sometimes, because the last thing I want is to come across as someone that wants to suck on the limelight, just to be the only person on the limelight. Let me be clear. It's going to take everyone. It's going to take everyone to get this country right. We're going to have to find a way to come together with the left on certain issues, and we're going to have to work out a way to come together even with these NSN guys. They're going to have to work it out, but they're going to have to learn to compromise on a few things. And that's the thing. We need to work a way forward. And if that means that we have, you can't get good policy out of a bad public debate. And today we either saw a bad public debate, we saw bullying, or we saw no debate at all, no speeches. That's not how you change a country. That's just bully tactics, and it's not sustainable. It makes Australia a crap hole, like dictatorships and the very countries you criticise that people are coming from. So well done. Anyways, I'm going to call it a day. I've been up since 5, and I want to thank everyone for tuning in, for sharing. If you've donated, I'm sorry I haven't seen it. I've been focused on the work, but I appreciate. I don't even know if anyone donated. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This show wouldn't work without you. This studio set I couldn't have done. I had one person who's a podcaster message me and say, "It's amazing, Joel, that you're doing that, and there's no one in the studio. It's just you." And I'm like, mate, it's all the money's in the setup. It makes it able to do all of this stuff because of that. That's why I spend the money on it. But I want to shoot Rami a couple of bucks for being there in Sydney and actually covering that. No one else had a stream that was really that good other than Chris de Bruin as well. Big shout out to Chris Scoveries if you don't follow him. But I'm glad that we just got the speeches and we could see what was going on. And I really want to thank Rami and the whole team. So you can tell I'm fried right now. I'm a bit fried. I'm very tired. God bless you all. Take it easy. To Bishop Mara Murray, I'm sorry I'm late. I know church started 40 minutes ago. I promise I'll listen back to it in the car on the way home. But God bless you guys. I'll see you later. I love this country. And I beat myself with this. I beat myself up with when these things go wrong, because you deserve better representation. Some of the people that rocked up at the rallies today were some of the best of Australians, some of the best of Australians, and you deserve better. You deserve results, and we need to get our country back, essentially. God bless you all. I'm going to stop rambling. Take it easy. And, yeah, thank you. Let's wrap with a prayer. That's better. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for no casualties today. I mean that. I was genuinely very worried, especially about Melbourne, and I think we kind of saw why. But I want to thank you for making sure no one got majorly hurt. And people are upset. People are angry. And I don't think today, on the whole, is going to help that. I think it did show that people came out, but at the same time, this is your nation, Lord. No one said your name. No one said your name at this rally. And I pray that your hand and your spirit may come back into Australia again. I pray that we can make this a truly Christian nation again, Lord, that shines as a beacon of hope to the rest of the world, as a shining example of your grace, of your mercy, of your wisdom. And Lord, whatever everyone's gripes are and politics, we can be an amazing, prosperous country, Lord. But as you've told us, we get the leaders we deserve. I pray that people may come back to you. I pray that people may hear the gospel of yourself. And I pray that people can actually understand that you have a purpose in all of their lives and you can make it better. And that could make their family's life better. And that can make their community and then their country's life better. Lord, I want to thank you for the opportunity to do what I do. I really do appreciate it. And I want to thank you for everything that you do in the lives of the people that are listening, that call upon your beautiful name. Lord, I pray that you may give me and everyone listening to this stream still heavenly wisdom in where to go from here. And Lord, I pray that you may bless the 13th March on September. And I pray that it's a safe march and we do a really good job of it and we can get some rungs on the board. Lord, I pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you, guys.